Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the CCT channel. Me and Hayes taking you through the action once again. Early morning Counter-Strike here. Not even 9 o'clock for me. But, you know, it has to be done. And it has to be said, some early games, but some fun ones.
Honestly, I couldn't actually imagine what it's like to be starting a cast before 9 a.m. I don't envy you. I mean, I'm glad I've got that 2-hour buffer on you and the 1-hour buffer on Europe. But mate, we'll get through it together. A couple of games coming up in Anubis versus Sampi, the first of the lot. Maybe we can bring the Swiss stage up here so everybody can get familiar with exactly how things are looking. You know, the results of the past few games. We're in the 1-1 bracket to start things off here today. So let's bring that table up here, Mr. VQ.
Yes, we can have a little look. This is how it be. Before that, though, we can talk about the matches. I guess this helps out quite nicely, right? Because obviously you were saying we were starting with Anonymous, Sampi, then we got 9 Pandas, Team Space, Metasport, Malzahn XT, Pompa versus Project G. So, you know, we're going around the block a little bit here. There's 4 games to have for you today, as you say. That Swiss standings is what we're going to be affecting the most today. We've got some of the 2-0 games later on, but we start with the remaining 1-1 performances. Basically to just separate everyone. You know, it's quite an important game. Choice of going 2-1 or 1-2. Big difference and very different paths to take, right? Because, you know, if you go 2-1, you only need to win 1 out of your next 2 games. But if you lose it, you have to win your next 2 games with no if, buts or maybes. So, you know, very different complexion taken after today's games for us, Hayes.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no more lives on the line if you lose today's games, and it's not like it's easy games by any stretch of the imagination, as we do get a look at the updated standings in the Swiss stage. Miles NXT, Pompa, Metasport, and Project G all looking very good right now. We're going to see those teams all playing later on, so we'll have a few teams qualifying before the end of the day. We've also had a few teams eliminated. Now, I'm very surprised to see both 500 and Team Spirit Academy going 0-3. Obviously, there's been an overhaul in that Spirit Academy team, but they've brought together a pretty decent band of players, and 500 as well, also making roster changes recently. So to see them dropping out 0-3 is quite surprising to me.
Yeah, maybe they just need a bit of time together. You know, sometimes you've got to let things simmer for a bit, just so you can understand exactly what we're dealing with. But you are right. Bottom place for 500 and Team Spirit Academy could be pushing teams in the right direction, or in the same direction, I should say, as well as we head into today's game. We can start, of course, by talking about the teams. I want to start with the Anonymous side, because I don't know about you, Hayes, but watching them for the past few months, this team is a group of people that just keep growing on me, to be honest with you. Every time I watch them, they seem to just get better per minute of the day.
Yeah, they've got a lot of history between them as well, right? Going back to the Honorous days, the core four of Lunatic, Sammy, Sobel, Raiko. They've been trying to fill that fifth spot since they replaced Taz. They did bring Masked into the team for a period. That didn't really work out. Things are looking a lot better here with Virtuoso. He's been putting up okay numbers in the 2-month tenure he's been in the team. But that trio of Raiko, Sammy, and Sobel are still the heaviest hitters and the guys who do most of the damage. They've been in some good form as well. They come into this as the favorites. So yeah, I'm backing them, and I'm also a big fan of watching them play. Let's flip this across to their opponent, Sampi, who are also an enterprising team to watch. They've had better form as of late than they did in the weeks preceding the past few days. Matisse is the guy who normally gets most of the attention on the Sampi roster, and with good reason. He is an absolute beast when he's on the top of his game, and he can take over the server when he's on point with his rifle.
Yeah, definitely. Excited to see what these guys have got in store for us. As you say, a lot of people quickly point to Matties, but I've got to say, I think someone that surprised me a little bit as of recent is Fino. I didn't particularly enjoy his AWPing when I first started watching him in this Sampi side, but he's definitely grown to know the role, and especially because we're playing CS2 now, and the AWP's gotten worse in this game compared to the last. I feel like he's actually filled some shoes quite nicely. Real quick though, Hayes, because we're meant to be going into game in just a second. Veto time. Obviously, Vertigo and Anubis should be the perm bans, and as you can see, they are. It is Ancient picked by Sampi. It is Nuke picked by Anonymo, and then it is Overpass our decider. The one problem that Sampi have in this veto is the moment they get rid of Vertigo, which is their perm ban, obviously, Sampi, Anonymo just have the better win rate on basically every other map bar Mirage.
Yeah, and they play a lot, don't they? You just look at the amount of times they played each of the maps. We're talking 25 times on Overpass, 31 times on Ancient, 16 on Nuke. Not like Sampi don't have some heavy numbers as well. 27 times they played Ancients in the past 3 months, and also matching the 26 on Overpass. So there's a lot of experience for both these teams on the map that's going to feature in the series, or on the maps, should I say. These two teams were supposed to play against each other yesterday, Ryan, and Sampi actually had to forfeit that game. So I guess this is an opportunity for them to show Anonymo what would have happened in that game.
Yes, let's jump into it, Hayes. Time for the BO3. Anonymo taking on Sampi, 1-1 Swiss system. And Hayes, you brought up a very good point in that Anonymo play a lot of Counter-Strike. In the past 3 months, they've played 130 maps of CS. This is their 131st map the past 3 months. You do the maths on that, that's 40 maps a day. They're playing at least like 1.3 maps a day on HLTV, which is quite an insane number.
They've got the reps in, man. Can they carry that through here in this game is the question. Anonymo starts on the CT side. Sampi set themselves up for a big exec into this B side. Smoke short, smoke long. It's not the orthodox approach where you smoke deep in towards CT and take full side control. It means the retake is a lot more doable, and this boost here from Raiko is also a dangerous one.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Damage, a lot of it, but no kills through the smoke. The Matisse Glock was looking for openers, but denied of anything. Fino, nice shots, 2 of them. In fact, Sobol, Virtuoso, no more. Raiko tapping back with his USP. Lunatic also jumping in on the fray. It's a bit of a hectic one, but it does settle down in favor of Sampi. And now they've just got to convert in the post plant. Just don't give Lunatic 1v1s. There's 1v3 down to this, but the Alive quick to shut things down. 1-0 Sampi, great start for their pistol campaign.
Yeah, a lovely approach as well, right? It actually was quite an unorthodox approach at the end there. The way that they push through their own smoke into cave, and then they wrap around along with Fino or tagged, whoever it was coming through from the ledge. They split into cave or into Jaguar. They end up overwhelming that CT player, and then from there, they just hit their shots, they get the kills necessary, and they draw first blood here in the series. This is Sampi's map picks. We're expecting big things out of them on Ancient. Full eco. Anonimo just going to be going for 5-man stack in A main. But we're not expecting much out of them. This has become the standard approach in CS2, right? Just full eco in the second round if you lose the pistol on the CT side.
I think it makes the most sense, because obviously in Go, you'd force buy because, well, there's like 15 rounds to play. You know force buys can do well, but most of the time they don't. And in CS2, it's like, well, you know, especially for a CT side, if we force buy here, we have to eco the next then buy. That's round 4 that we're going to get the next investment out. And that's like a quarter of the way through the half now, you know? Like the time of the game has shrunk down, so you've got to respect that, and you've got to pick your fights more carefully. Hence why, as you can see, a lot of these players, M4 limited utility, and even a FAMAS out for a solo.
Yeah, the risk reward just not as worth it anymore, as you say, with there being less rounds in play. Into the gun round we go, though, still a Mac 10 for Savannah, and there are a couple players without head armor, so that could prove to be a problem. The E-Live doesn't matter, he's got an AK, and he gets the opening frag. Same, he spots the shadow, so he gets the information, but he's only able to claim 1 kill in the process, which means that A-bomb site's been compromised. You've got pressure coming up middle as well, and if Anonymous are going to have to go for the retake here, they need to get a kill early on. Virtuoso gets ahead of the CT smoke, so that could work well for him.
Nice shot for the Alive, Savannah another, and considering this is a bonus for Sampi and a full-fledged investment from Anonymous, I think that is a very disappointing result for the Poles. It is Raiko that will run away, and fear not, Sampi 3 for 3 now, so just as bad as Paul flying in the second haze and losing, because I have nothing heading into round 4.
Yeah, they're going to have to sort of just eco here. They've got that max round loss bonus behind them, so we can see them dig a bit deeper into their pockets. A few upgraded pistols and a bit of utility as well. But Sampi have pitched up here. They're looking clean. They're looking warm. And it's a good start for them to this map pick. What's the approach going to be against the eco? Generally, you don't want to take any risks. AKs across the board. They're building up a decent amount of economy on this T side as well with the way that they're winning these rounds, keeping numbers alive. Back into the game we go.
Yes, I was going to say technical pause, but a pretty short one. That's good. Time to spin things back around and focus on this Sampi side once more. As you say, it's a max loss bonus situation for Anonymous, hence why they dig quite deep in their pockets for all intents and purposes, what we call an eco. Round 4, let's see if the P250 5-7 Deagle combination can be good for anything. Matty's committing here is costly. And it will be 2 kills for Anonymous, not just the one. Savannah's gone as well.
Yeah, and Fino's forced into the fight. He's taking a lot of damage. Eventually, he'll be able to get the kill, but he's been brought down as low as 3 points of health. That's why he's going to allow for Tag to step up, but he's also only good for the 1 kill. Now, AKs have been recovered by Anonymous. They've got Kevlar and a Molly as well. This round has been flipped on its head. Fino's going to take control of the A site, but there's a player in Donut here, so it's not like this is a guaranteed bomb plant by any stretch. This is certainly doable here for Anonymous. 50-50 as things stand in the round. And Fino has been given the bomb as well. He's like, mate, are you sure? I barely have any health right now. And the E-Live says, don't worry, bruv, I've got you covered.
Yeah, Raiko, 1v2. There's a good start, Raiko. An even better follow-up, and that is an eco win for Anonymous side. They needed that, to be honest with you. Should never have lost the gun by, but the fact that they swing back and deny Sampi of number 4 is a massive step in the right direction. One man steps up, but it's a team effort that gets them there. 2 from Sobol, a few from Raiko. There we have it. It is the Anonymous show that shall start now.
Yeah, it was just lackadaisical from Sampi, especially Mattis, the way he jumps his knife out and jumps across, or pulls his knife out and jumps across Jaguar. He sees 2 players in Jaguar and he sees 2 heads in middle, and he just immediately realizes, yeah, I've stuffed up. I shouldn't have done this. He goes down and it just all spirals out of control from Sampi.
Yeah.
That's a rough way to lose your first round of the map as well, man, after such a strong
Definitely.
start.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, if you lose on a gunfight, we can kind of go, yeah, do you know what? Fair enough. You know, Anonymous had rifles as well. But when you're against the pistols, it's like, whoa. Like, it's more of an eye-opener, right? And it's now the thought process that this Anonymous side are going to be having is like, well, if we can beat them on pistols, surely, now that we're on rifles, like this newly found confidence, success, can then abuse and push Sampi further away from 13. Of course, Anonymous trying to start things off. Mid-presence is good. 4B for Sampi early doors, which means realistically you can't run much of a B fake. This just has to be one big committal from the T side.
Yeah, they've got plenty time. Util is being withered away. There's only 2 players for the CT side on the side of the map. I wonder how long Sampi are going to take here. They do throw that molly to potentially force anybody into cave and ensure there can't be an AWP just holding that deep angle into Jaguar. Anonymous got an inkling as to what's going on here. Rotated Sammy across with his sniper rifle. Couple smokes in the flash here for Sampi to try and get themselves control of the site itself. And there we go. And execute will now commence.
Yeah, that B site left unbearably bare. The Alive good opening frag. It has been traded off yet again. This T side overextending maybe and peeking into the open. All claimed one. Lunatic there, missed shot, but Ryko there to make up the mistakes. Lunatic, another missed shot. And that has left this 2v2 in a very nice position. Virtuoso making noise, tap of the bomb, but it's Matties that drops. The Alive now has to face to make sure that the bombers are being stuck. And well, that gamble not going to pay off for the Alive as Virtuoso with his crosshair placed on his head. Be second on the board for Anonymous. Lunatic's 3k, I think could have been a little bit cleaner than that had he hit the long shot a little earlier. But look, I can't hate on the fact that he's missed a couple shots when he's had such high impact to find 3 kills and win them the round single-handedly.
Yeah, I was going to say, very hit and miss from him. That first shot he hits with the AWP was actually a really nice one on the player who was phasing through the smoke. It was a quick scope, so that was a clean one coming through from him. And a really important round for Anonymous here to build some traction on their CT side. Now they draw within a single round, and they've also sent Sampi into a bit of a force buy territory. Sure, they've got 4 rifles, but they're very light on utility. And should the T side lose this next round, then it's eco territory for them. And at that point, Anonymous should be able to get the leads. They've got the momentum behind them. Sobol has a job to do in towards middle. He's going to be able to find a single frag. That commits Virtuoso. He's stuck in the cubby. Sampi know he's here. If he could even just get 1 kill, that would certainly be welcomed. And you know what? He will.
Decent. 3v2 advantage now settled in for Sampi. Nice. About keeping those numbers in check. Play for the trades here, please, Sampi. Do not fumble.
Yeah, not necessary to just barrel in here or play individually. They're just going to work together as a unit, and they are going to head in towards the B site. Anonymous have gone for a gamble. They've said, okay, we're down 2 versus 3. We're not going to split our bets. We're not going to try and play either site. We're just going to gamble over on B. If they come B, we stand a chance of making something happen. If they go A, in that case, we're just going to save our guns. Ryko going to be the first point of contact. And now he's going to lick his lips because he realizes they are indeed coming in towards where he's positioned right now. First frag found for Ryko. Damage on the second. Samey, no instantaneous trade. They would have heard the scope in. Gets the kill and now falls back. 1 versus 1.
It's come down to the fine margin. Samey, I like this. Is push long and then want to sneak up. Close! Hits the quick scope. And that'll be that. The curtain drawn on Sampi's lead as Anonymous bounce back from 0-3 to 3-3. Sammy running around. I think he was looking for a kit. A little bit of utility maybe scattered across the dead bodies. He picks up a smoke, or at least has a smoke now.
Yeah, that was an incredible shot from Sammy there in the 1v1, and I was right there with you. I loved the approach coming through from him, the way he phases through the smoke, knowing the T player is going to commit to the bomb plant. He pushes through the right side of the smoke from his perspective as well, so at that point he's not spotted by the player as he comes off the plant. And he's able to hit a ridiculously quick shot coming through. Sampy off the back of the plant and the round loss bonus will afford themselves an investment in this next round though. Rifles across the board, again light on utility though, so that could prove to be costly, but they're going to move with pace in towards the safe bomb site.
Here we go. Faster play for Sampy. Nade used to drop the fumes of the smoke towards CT. Information, I guess it was just an info play to try and take a fight by surprise. Nice start, Matty's and tagged. 2 kills with Galils. Now all of a sudden, 3v4, it's Anonimo yet again, given the harder hand, but they are dealing with it quite nicely. Sammy, good shot on the AWP. Matty's now spotted in spawn as well.
Oof, wow, okay, this round's just been back and forth, and well, Sampy, they're going to pull up the handbrake and transition in towards the speed bomb site. That certainly wasn't the initial plan, but it's going to be the end goal. Raiko dispatches of Savannah, now down to the 1v1. It's the star of Matters who's got his knife out. That was brave. Just tucks himself in towards cave in time. Raiko has got a kit, but he's got absolutely no idea as to where Matters has positioned himself. His inkling is not correct as he's wrapping the entire way around the site right now. Starts to realize what's going on. Bomb planted for cave. Shots initially missed there from Mattis, but he does get his aim on track, and with that, the frag comes through. Nice transition there from Sampy from A in towards B, reading the situation very nicely.
At least they've kept a lead. Well picked up upon, I think, for Sampy. They knew that the stakes were quite high. Can't afford to lose a round like this. They won't. 4 USPs and a P2000. It's all Anonimo going to have to work with, I guess, the loss bonus.
Oh.
Strong enough to take an eco and go for a buy in the next. That is 2 kills and only 1 for the T side. Nade's pretty good, though. And they don't listen to your haze. They're like, shut up, dude.
That's okay, yeah.
We'll fight if we want. You don't tell us what to do. You're not my mum, you know?
Yeah, true. It's why I'm casting. They're playing Listen. They all ended up with below half health there. So one or two dinks could have very quickly sent that into Anonimo's favor. I mean, they had the bomb B ramp. They went for the risky approach, but it was okay. They won the round, so all's well and ends well.
Yeah, but no, definitely. You were very right. Focus here on round number 9 is definitely going to be recovering that opportunity to take the lead. Sammy, missed shot and another as he gets blinded up this time. A team flash. Oh my god. The Flamas has just stood in the open. Virtuoso. He was a dead man like 10 seconds ago, but somehow just lived. Matty's with a second as well, and ultimately Anonimo should be saving. A very quick round yet again out of Sampy. The pace catching the CT side by surprise. And Sobo, I mean, nice shot through the smoke, but does nothing to change the complexion of the round.
Yeah, a consolation kill, if you will. 6-3, the imminent scoreline. Sampy in complete control now on the T side of their map pick. Nice change of pace coming through from them, forcing the issue towards the A side. That missed shot from Sammy was costly. Missed the follow-up as well. Shots you'd normally expect Sammy to hit, in all honesty. There will at least be another investment from Anonimo in this next round because they do carry 3 weapons through. They've got... Never mind, I thought they had a healthier round loss bonus than that. They can't afford to drop rifles, so if they are going to go for the investment here, it's going to be down to dropping MP9s. And quite frankly, I wouldn't be a massive fan of that approach. I'd personally prefer to see them just level out the economy here and then guarantee a full buy in the next. But that would mean then that Sampy, they guarantee themselves the half win at the bare minimum. There are still some pitfalls in this round, though, because of the AWP and the 2 rifles that have been carried through, so it's not like it's a freebie.
Round 10, of course, Anonimo facing the music, but Sampy are off to a pretty good start here on the T side of things. The CT side, though, Oh, that is... Honestly, that's illegal, what Raiko's just gotten away with there on ramp.
How does he get 2 kills from that position? And now there's going to be aggression coming through from ramp. Lunatic best tag. The spray was completely off the mark there. Lunatic once more. He's a madman. I guess the clue's in the name. Lots of damage done to Mattis, and Fino's going to try and track him down. This was the eco round. Or, I mean, a bit of a stretch to call it an eco round with the 3 guns that were saved. But still, there was a save coming through for the CT side, and now they've got a massive advantage. How do they recover this, if at all? At least they've been able to sort of segregate the bomb site share through the smoke grenades. The bomb plant would certainly be welcomed. I don't think there's going to be much of a contest in that regard. But how do they navigate the 4 versus 2? Mattis's timing couldn't be worse. And now Fino has to go nuclear on Ancient.
Not happening. Anonymous take 4. Conviction here in this one. And if I'm honest, this all starts because our incapability of trading that cave player, right? Like the fact that Raiko gets away with 2. They saw him go into that left-hand corner. They looked with their own eyes. And the Molotov was on the right. He is stuck there. So stuck. And he kills 2 people because of it. Raiko will be laughing right now at the Sampi side that he gets away with that. And the domino effect afterwards just means no chance of getting back into this game. And they face the music now of round 11, the penultimate of the half, being, to be honest, quite the same for both, in the sense that teams will have enough to invest. Anonymous maybe a little more so than Sampi, but this is going to do a lot of financial damage and will change the complexion of the half, this one.
Yeah, if Anonymous can level up the scoreline going into their T side, that would be a bit of a victory for them in their minds, I reckon. Especially considering in this half alone, they've now won 1 full eco and another half buy. So 50% of their rounds coming in unlikely fashion for the CT side. Win this one, send Sampi into force buy territory with it being the last of the half. Quite remarkable. Sammy is 4 for 8 right now, but those kills that he got on the retake on the B bomb site were lightning quick, so he's very hit and miss right now. They're going to need him to be just, find his consistency, as Raiko does find the opener. Control of middle found here for Sampi.
Yeah.
Working in towards Red Room, working in towards Donut. Tag gonna get 2 players peeking into him. He's still able to find at least 1. Virtuoso decides to hang around. This is brave. And he will eventually be forced backwards. An advantage for Anonymous means he doesn't have to continue to force the fight.
Seconds to work with. Fino finding Sammy means no advantages now. Virtuoso up close. Is he going to get cleared? The Alive has a look, but Matties will trade. So
wow.
2v2. Dust settles even. Bomb plant as well. And no kit for the CT side.
Yeah, no kit means they got to get a move on right now. They know where Mattis is. Fino with his AWP is in towards Donut. He can't assist Mattis at all. Means he's going to have to clutch this one out single-handedly. He does have a very good angle being held right now. First player jumps across. Shot not baited out though. Good discipline coming through from Fino. And the bomb is completely planted for him as well. Misses a chance to finish off the round. Diffuse gets tapped and he now knows Raiko's not sticking it. And this is the problem without the kit. There's no chance for Raiko. Fino eventually going to step out. And even though he does go down, there's no way for Anonymous to win the round. And with that, Sampi go up 7-4. Lock in the half win at the bare minimum and put some distance between themselves and Anonymous.
Pretty effective 2v2 scenario, and they knew once Raiko tapped it the first time and he was in that 1v1, well, either, you know, he's got no kit or he's just trying to fight for the frag, and it's just as simple as just baiting him out, you know, running across Donut, making the noise, showing yourself enough to pull him off the defuse, but also to keep in cover. Brilliant cash in. Round 12, the last round of the half could be number 8 here for Sampi if they play their cards right.
Yeah, it's been a decent T side coming through from Sampi so far. can they double up on their opponents? Did I say CT? I meant T. I don't even know at this point. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Fine, man. It's early. That's your excuse.
Yeah. Stampy just playing out a bit of a default, getting some control. And Anonimo, well, they're looking to throw a bit of a wrench in the works right now. Lunatic peering above the smoke inflicts a lot of damage. The E-Live doesn't respond back with any spam. He doesn't want to compromise his position. Almost certainly could have got a trade. He's now tracking them. He pushes up as they fall back, and he gets a kill as a result.
Flash was brilliant as well. The Alive just keeps moving on in and getting frags, doing damage. God's work here for Sampy in our final round of the half. Virtuoso caught lacking as the Alive makes it 4. Sampy 8 for half. What a statement piece from them.
Yeah, look at those 1x bet odds when we came into the start of the series. Sampy were the underdogs by some margin, but after the display we've seen from them on their T side of their map pick, 1x bet bring this back almost entirely into a 50-50 territory. Pistol round's going to be a big one for Anonimo to make sure they get their campaign back on track. Remember, 2 of the 4 rounds that they won were eco/half-ice, so that doesn't inspire much confidence in terms of the gun rounds. 2 sets of Julies in play for Sampy. The E-Live, well, he's the sacrificial lamb in this round because he's the one who's bought up a flash and then dropped 2 sets of Julies. And let's see if Savannah can make good of that purchase.
Oh, there's the Julies. Oh dear, that is not good. Not ideal at all. 2 go back for the T side, but this is originally a 5v2 and now a 1v3 for Virtuoso. Good start with his Julies. Long distance doesn't matter. Looking for a second as well as he goes to retrieve the C4. Gonna try and attempt the plant, but Matty's just in his grill. Way too close for comfort. Virtuoso couldn't get distance with his Julies, and that is Sampy up to 9.
Yeah, vital kills coming through, and the Eli, well, he's just sitting back in his chair saying, yeah, that's all me, homies. I'm the one who dropped you guys the Julies, and that's where majority of the kills came through for the CT side. Anonimo didn't get a bomb plant. That means they don't have the luxury of going for a 4-spy in the second round, and Ancient is getting away from them at a rate of knots at this point. Is that going to change anytime soon? Certainly shouldn't in this round.
Start for the MP9.
Go
The fact that he's solo aggressed on ramp, I think Tagged needed to swing a lot sooner to help a brother out, and he's lost his life as well. Throwing the smoke is what's just cost him it. At least Matty's and Fino there to close the show and what have you. But yeah, that is scary. But Sampy, I guess, you know, you're up to 10. The Anonimo 6 rounds in the mud.
You still take that if you're Anonimo because you invested nothing in the round and you get 2 kills. You think about the net economic shift there, forcing those players to rebuy their guns, their armor, their utility as well. That is a hefty amount of damage dealt with those 2 frags. And here we go. Must-win gun round for Anonimo. No 2 ways about it. Lose this gun round and you're almost certainly going to be losing the map immediately afterwards. Everything on the line right now for the T side, and I love to see what teams call in these sorts of situations. What's the approach going to be coming through from Anonimo? They need to fall back on their percentage plays right now, their reliable approach, and it looks like it's going to be an exec in towards this B bomb site. They've got enough utility to make this work, but they can't draw it out too long.
Definitely. Position from Tagged. It is good, but I've seen Shadows be massive on the back wall in the past, so got to be careful when playing that angle. It's good for damage, but wants to back out with his life and sense. Lunatic quite vocal about clearing that close left angle.
That's a pre-fire.
But
I mean, actually, we'll get the kill.
Flash from the Alive was way too shallow. Didn't land where he wanted to. Smoke blocks. Don't think it's going to matter, though, because they'll still pull out on towards the site position. The Alive. Oh, my word. That is bold. That is greedy. And that is going to be effective for a double. 3v3. That's a chance out for Sampy.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking that they might just even commit to the save after they relinquish side control in the 4 versus 5, but the Eli makes a massive play to get his team back in contention. There's a huge flank coming through from Fino as well. That's what they're looking to buy time for right now. Virtuoso's taken further damage through the smoke. Sampi just waiting for Fino to activate. They've got 2 kits. They've also got utility here on Mattis. It's going to be a double push from long. Scrap that, it's not Fino on the flank. It's actually Mattis who's flanking out right now. More damage being done. Mattis gets a kill. He might even find more, and he does eventually go down. It's Virtuoso left alive with barely any health. He's going to get cleared out. Fino's the one with the kit. Savannah, you sure you got the defuse, mate? Yeah, he's good. He's got it calculated. And the round will go the way of Sampi.
Number 11 of 13 are required on their pick. Ancient becoming a bit of a scare here for Anonymous. You know, there's no denying, both of us were saying Anonymous, the betting favourites over at 1xBet. They were the lead heading into this game, and I think even off of recent results, I'd argue the same thing. You know, Anonymous have been the stronger team when it's coming into sort of a tier 2 capacity, but at the same time, it's one thing for them to be losing Sampi's pick, but then it's another to be 11-4 down on Sampi's pick, you know? Like, I expected this first match to be a lot more competitive.
And the point I keep hammering home on is that Anonymous, 2 of their 4 rounds they won were an eco and a half buy. So it's not even like it's been sustainable out of them. At least they get a bomb plant, and with that round loss bonus, they can afford a reinvestment in this next round. The lovely smoke that Savannah's got lined up from spawn. Going to be deep in towards the bottom of middle there from the CT's perspective. I really have enjoyed the sky boxes being removed in CS2.
Yeah. Right.
So much room for creativity. And it looks like Anonymous are going to go back in towards the speed bomb site, this time with even more force and pace.
Not a bad beginning. Ryko getting humbled by the M4 attack. This case up is so strong. Lunatic goes for the plant, takes a little bit of damage, but it's Sammy actually that walks away worse for wear. Nade goes into the smoke. Fino given nothing, and the re-smoke creating more problems, but Sampi still with an advantage. So, despite being declined of a chance from CT, it's everywhere else that the eyes are going to be focused on.
Yeah, this utility continues to be used out here by Anonymous. They've only got smokes and a nade left remaining. Sampi are taking a lot of time to activate here on this retake because they've been locked out the bomb site. Now they have to get a move on. They don't have the luxury of time anymore. They need these kills. Someone has to get on the defuse immediately. Who's it going to be? Savannah tries to stick it. Unfortunately, Mattis isn't able to keep him alive. And even though he finds all the kills, it's in vain. He'll even just stick the defuse. But it is futile. And Anonymous finally get themselves around on the board in the second half.
That ain't bad, is it? Anonymous taking a 5th. But again, that's just one of those rounds that feels a little too close for my liking. You know, 1v1, couple of seconds in it. And we 100% both agree that the reason why Sampi lost that round is because they took too long. Like, had that retake have been 5 seconds earlier, they'd have won that round, right? So,
yeah.
I don't know, man. When it comes to fine margins like that, I'm not the most convinced person there could be. Sure, it's an Anonymous 5th, but if the thing that won you that round is time, and that was your opponent's mistake rather than your benefit, I don't know. I think there's a lot more cause for concern.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, I feel like Anonymous did use some good utility there to kind of lock Sampi out of the bomb site and make their life a lot more difficult on the retake, but they just weren't proactive enough for Sampi, and there's no way for them to win the force buy from here. I mean, Mattis has also played ring around the rosy with Sobol, and it is going to be a 6th round here for Anonymous, so they're keeping themselves alive at the bare minimum here, mate. They are doing the rock bottom bare minimum to keep themselves in the conversation right now. And Sobel will ensure that they don't actually get to save as many guns as they would like. Even a knife kill up for grabs here on Fino. Oh, but Savannah, does he get the instant trade? No. Sobel finds both. That's criminal.
Tagged is a man that is $900 richer, and I was going to say an AK richer as well, but that's quickly removed from Ryko. Sammy finds the last, and so it will be around by the bomb detonating like most would assume. It's actually by elimination that the T side get their 6th. Sampi, you've got to remember, one mistake from this Anonymous side and they're going to be on that point. So at this point in time, Anonymous now need to put their foot fully down, absolutely send it. They need 7 in a row.
Yeah, that is quite something to win the map in regulation. Should be able to add a third to their tally in the second half with ease, though. Only USPs in a Desert Eagle, and there's nobody home on that A-bomb site. So 7-11, the imminent scoreline. You think Sampy could slip up here, mate? I think this one locks. Is this one locked in for them?
You know, like hand on heart, I don't think I could tell you. Like, I genuinely think there is a chance that Anonimo could do it, but I feel like I've seen Sampy enough to know that, yeah, okay, maybe they are throwing away a few rounds now, but they are not a team that chokes this kind of lead.
Yeah. Especially not on Ancient, right?
No, but with the way that Anonimo have been playing, like, I am impressed by their T-side performance. Like, it's a lot more relaxed, a lot more free-flowing, and I think the pressure's well and truly off their shoulders, because they know, look, if we lose a round, we lose the map. Let's play to have fun and see where it takes us, and that's exactly what's going down.
Yeah, and they've now drawn within 4 rounds, so they're in a good position. Sampy going to call for a pause. Makes sense, coming into an important gun round here. They're still in a very comfortable position, but if they lose this one, I wouldn't say it's that comfortable anymore, because then it's going to be 11-9 before they can afford another investment, and at that point, Anonimo are breathing down their necks.
Like, and that's the first one as well from Sampy, you know?
Yeah. Don't even know if we've seen a tactical pause from Anonimo. We had that tech earlier on. Both teams just smashing into each other at this point. No AWP on the server. I love these kinds of rounds and gun rounds, by the way. You can get away with a lot more. There's a lot more liberty available in a round like this where there's no AWP, because you don't get punished for just peeking into an angle. You can play more aggressively, a bit more freedom. So let's see what's going to happen here.
Oh, Anonimo with a competent investment to try and match that of Sampy's. I'll say that, there's a couple of Galils in the T side. I don't quite know why we haven't made the upgrades, to be honest with you here, Hayes.
Yeah, I'm with you, especially when you're chasing the game so heavily, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to take that gamble, so I couldn't agree with you more. Especially someone like Sammy, where you got $7,600. It's actually a good shout there, Ryan. I can't get behind this, unfortunately. I know that the thought is, well, we still want to make sure that we have money in case we lose the round. But at the same time, they would have had change in the bank on most of the players. Virtuoso could have dropped one. Riker could have afforded his own. So I do think it's a bit of an oversight from the T side. But Fino on the off angle will get bested. There's one of the AKs coming out trumps.
Oh, 4v3, at least Anonimo be scratched a little bit here as they take towards the B site. It's the CT flank caught off. Tagged. Oh my god, it just moved through the smoke and annihilated the bomb carrier. Gonna have to be replanted. It's gonna buy an extra few seconds for Savannah to get into position. Himself and Matties on the retake, 2v3. There's still a handful of Galils in the hands of this Anonimo side. No AK other than Sobo, who's the low HP player.
Yeah, question is, do Sampy want to go for this, mate? Do they want to attempt the retake? They don't have a kit. They're going to start to edge their way forward. They can't afford to leave this one too late. Once again, Lunatic is on the angle. There's the Galil. It thrives, finds a kill, and does a massive amount of damage on the second player as well. Raiko will finish that off, and it's an 8-11 scoreline now. Anonimo continue to claw their way back. They were down 11-4 at one point, and now they're straight back in contention. We've got a game on our hands here once again.
Yeah, welcome back. What can they do differently? Sampy side now on an eco, full buy in the next. If I'm honest, next round, I'm expecting to see attack pulse from the CT side. I don't think I could allow them to head into a gunfire without them taking another 30 seconds. Matty's caught in the open, second shot found. It's going to be 9. It is going to be 9.
Yeah, absolutely. As expected coming into this round as well. Anonimo are playing some nice Counter-Strike at the moment, that once they've got this momentum behind them, they're just going to be hoping that it isn't too little too late. 9-11 the scoreline. Sampi, they were 2 rounds away from finishing off the job 5 rounds ago, including this one. That feels like a lifetime ago for them. They're probably dressing a little bit now. And it's not like Anonymous have just been hammering home with a single strategy every single round. It's actually been pretty variable from them. Seen some direct approaches, seen some defaults, seen some leans in towards middle.
Yeah. Scrapbook has well and truly been used.
And that's a problem for Sampi, because it's not like they just have to find a single solution here and then they're guaranteed to get themselves on track. Bit of a fiendish angle here. Tag boosted up on top of the lights. Doesn't even go for the AK though, which is surprising. I guess he wouldn't have got it. And here we go. Now Sampi, they have to win this round, right?
Yeah, I'd say have to. If they don't, then, oh my word, this could get very funky very quickly. 10 should turn into 11 if they lose, so... The whole story, Matty's, that nade incendiary combination has just clipped him for 85 points of health. Savannah's taken a third of his bar as well. That is not the way the CT sub wanted to start this one out.
Yeah, such an important round for them. They haven't even had a gunfight afforded to them, and they've already lost a decent amount of health across the board. Anonymous reverting back to this default-esque approach. They know that they've got Sampi against the ropes, even though it's Sampi who lead this 11-9 right now. They've lost 5 consecutive rounds. Oh, tagged, you demon! The wall bang on Sobel, further damage on Virtuoso as well. This man knows his lineups.
Be careful, because you do get stung by some of them. Punishment definitely is there. Nice from Raiko to find tags, so numbers a little more level, but it's difficult because the kills start trickling back in favor of the T side, giving up 2 players on B, bomb plant as well, and that's it. It's round over. Sampi save.
Yeah, and basically no contest. I mean, there was the first kill that comes through with the wall bang, and that's the only frag Sampi are able to get in the round. 11-10. Bino and Savannah haven't seen a single opponent, and they've got no chance in the round. That's a great T-side coming through from Anonymous. They've shifted that pressure all the way back onto Sampi. Double digits for Anonymous. That's going to be a bit of an oasis for them, and oh my god, Sammy, what on earth is Zakil? And secondly, why is Fino even in that position? Why is he hanging around?
Yeah, I don't know. I just think straightforwardness, save. You know, let's not be around the bush here. No need to stick around and try and take fights. About us getting away with our lives, yet still a bit of an overface, a bit of an overthought. And there we go. There is a Sampi pause, but I feel like this is the wrong round to be doing it in. It should be the last round when you had rifles, rather than now where you're gonna have pistols and SMGs. It just. I don't know, nothing has made sense for the last, 6 rounds for Sampi.
Yeah, and Tag's gone all in here. I guess he's got that $3,400 round loss bonus coming through, so he'll have at least $4,200 in the next round, which is enough for the M4 armor, a little bit of util.
Yeah.
So there will be a bit of a contest from Sampi in this round, but Anonymous have got a prime opportunity to level up the scoreline.
Not happy with how this has gone, to be honest with you. But like, so much more respect needed to be shown early doors from Sampi, understanding that this could have been reality. The lack of timeouts, the carelessness in some of these rounds. Anonymous, they're going to be kicking and screaming right now. On the hard part, it's just a fumble when it comes to the easy bit, which is converting against the eco and actually closing out this game. Nade is brilliant. The second one, even better. Fino didn't get to shoot a bullet and is no more. I was going to say Savannah as well. He knew what was coming. Takes so much damage to the nades that he shall fall. Deagle of the Alive, good for 1 and only 1. Anonymous, they will tie things up. What a game here, Hayes. What a game.
Yeah, what a great T-side coming through from Anonymous. Same, he deals with Mattis, and nobody afforded their lives on the CT side. 11-11. Anonymous down, we're down 4-11 at one point. Since then, they've won 7 rounds in a row. And it's not even like these rounds have been close, right? It's not like Sampi have been bringing it down to 2v2s, 1v1s on the retake. They've just been getting dealt with in kind here by Anonymous. Absolutely steamrolled so far.
And now what, right? Like, the whole lead has been fumbled. The whole opportunity to win this map out. Your selection. It looks so good for you. And yeah, I don't know. It's a sick situation to look at. But you got to face the music sometimes, my friend.
Oh, okay. Well, at least Sampi draw first blood in this all-important round. Tag doesn't have to hang around.
Good start.
What's that AK, I think?
From 11-4 to this.
Yeah.
1 kill doesn't justify a few rounds worth of bottling. Fino, nice shot onto Sobol. Now, 2-man advantage solidified. Just play trades.
Yeah, no need to force the issue at all. They're going to try and peek in towards ramp though, and Mattis gets the frag as a result. And that does bring the round back into contention for Anonymous, who are looking a bit locked out in the 3 versus 5. 48 seconds on the clock. The question is, where do they go from here? Time is starting to run out.
Yeah, look, I don't mind the fact that they're going to spend some time grouping up here, but they've got to make sure that the bomb goes somewhere with the team. They can't afford to split 2 and 1 like this. 30 seconds on the clock. I think trying to wait a little bit of time as well to try and fake the fact that they've rotated, you know, like that they're thinking about an A play. Wondering if anyone is going to pull the pin on that. Looking at the 6 dot, that is the Alive that is currently looking towards bottom ramp. Playing from the mini cubby. This get cleared. If so, how bad does it look for the T side? It's not good at all. The Alive with the double. And it is all on Saley. 5 seconds left. He was never going to win this round from this spot. Picks up 1. He will die after time.
Oh, not going to really matter. He's got so much money. In fact, you know what? These are incredibly impactful kills coming through. And I'm not even sure why Sampi are thinking about going for that frag. Because you should know Anonymous have got all the money in the world. It's not like denying him that save would have been impactful. In fact, it's so much more damaging to Sampi as they lose those 2 players. Look at what that does to their money. Sure, they're on map points. But this has got overtime written all over it.
Oh, I can't believe my eyes, man. As if, like, what, 2 people peek? 3 total? All after time?
For what,
Seriously?
though? Why are you even going for the kill?
I'm gobsmacked, mate. But look, last round of regulation, there is a chance that Sampi could win, and you're right. Sell the play. Sell the dream. But unfortunately, Raiko gives Mattie's nightmares. And for Sampi, they'll start to worry as well. Fino, nice shot back. Molotov forcing him out. The Alive tagged up so much through the smoke as well. Virtuoso getting that shot means 3v4. A re-smoke towards Donut, going to delay the MP9 even further. The Alive plays from default, sees all of this utility fly through the skies, but not a single player to bareface into it. And this is it, right? Nade goes deep, 1 player dropped, and it will be overtime here in map 1. From 11-4 down, Anonymo have pushed the boat to see more than 24 rounds of Ancient. Why are we saving?
Tagged? Lad? Did he not get the memo? Does he think it's still MR15? My god, Sampi have completely bottled that one.
Yeah.
Completely, and that's off the back of those mistakes made there in the 23rd round when they died to Sammy unnecessarily.
It's very true.
They needed those players to stay alive so that they could afford to carry through a full arsenal of weaponry. The bait and switch not effective. You've got to sing the praises of Raiko as he clears out that corner behind the deep box in the A site. He doesn't get baited in by the player who initially faced. It's exactly what Sampi were relying on. Alright, so into overtime we go. First map of the day. And the full 24 rounds, not enough for us to crown a victor.
You know, mate, that is horrifying that we're even here, to be honest with you. I'm incredibly shocked that the case. Pause before we head back into the action. Pretty long one at that. Maybe someone needs to go to the toilet of some sorts. I don't know.
Yeah, Savannah DC'd and then Samey did as well. Haven't had Samey reconnect just yet.
Oh,
Hopefully
yeah.
not going to be too long before we get him back in the server.
Hopefully. I've heard a bling in my ears.
Yeah.
Usually, usually
a false one, mate.
Yeah, never mind. Sorry. Usually, it's the reasoning as to why we're waiting. I mean, it is obvious, but I DC'd. I wonder if we had a reason with it, Hayes. That's what I was interested about. You know, like,
yeah.
is it an
We
internet
like to
problem?
speculate.
Are we going to be here forever, or is it like a, you know, like I'm lagging, like my FPS is dropping. Let me quickly restart the PC or something. You know, like. What end of the tech problem spectrum are we at right now?
Yeah, it's a good question. One of those things that normally, as you're about to throw it into the break as the caster, that's when the player reconnects. So, guys, you know, I think we should throw this one into a break because, you know, that's what we do in these situations. You know, Samey, don't... Up, there we go. It worked again. Lovely.
Fantastic.
It's too reliable, mate.
It's like music to his ears, you know. He's like, "Oh, break,
Yeah.
break." It's like when you say
yeah, let's
treat
get
in
him
front
now,
of a dog,
lads.
you know, like treat, and then they're like run over. Yeah, break, 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 Samey.
Oh, God. These
Yeah,
guys.
ready to go. And so are we, to be fair, mate. I don't like the fact that we spent so long in a tech pause. I know that's like very easy for me to say, but momentum was a big thing that allowed Anonimo to drive this Stampy side into the ground, and now with this like big tech pause back bang in the middle of it all, like I don't know, you kind of feel like that whole momentum thing has a lesser impact than before.
Unfortunately, it's their own fault, right?
True.
No one's fault but their own. So yeah, unfortunately, it's just one of those things. Samey has reconnected, should be able to buy up and get back into the game. There we go. The countdown has frozen. There we go. All right, we're good. I think. I hope. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm going senile right now.
Yeah. Don't worry. We're all here to enjoy the Counter-Strike, and it is back on our screens, Hayes.
All right. Well, the previous 24 rounds now mean nothing, and the minimap is not playing ball either. There we go.
Right, we'll get there eventually, mate. Molotov's apparently flying all over the shop, but that is just one of many CS2 bugs we love to see here. Anyway, start of this one, Hayes, quite slow, I think, for the T side. Anonimo need to realise that, look, we've been gifted a chance. Let's not fumble it now, but confidence seems to have been something that they've lost during that break because they found themselves in a bit of a pickle, something that they're going to have to allow Matties to not fight out of, but he's done exactly that.
Yeah, there's no way back into this one for Anonimo. It's only Samey left remaining. 1 versus 4. Turn 1v3. The bomb is in towards Donut. Fino's got control of that. And, well, Samey will have a crack at it with this being in overtime. MR3, 12.5k. Spots shadow of Fino, able to dispatch of him. Now we can recover the bomb. Is he actually going to find a way to win this round? That would just be ridiculous.
Shouldn't have given a chance.
Left the bomb behind. He's going hunting, man.
Trying to make noise, maybe.
Oh, man. Is he going to draw Mattis in here? That would be remarkable if he's actually able to find this frag. Juggling weapons around. Mattis now knows exactly where he is, and with that, he will turn his attention towards the left side of Donut. Gets the kill, and
Nice.
Stampy, ironically, draw first blood here in overtime.
Yeah, look, they needed this, to be honest with you. I think if they allow Anonimo to claim the first round, then higher chance than ever to just storm the last 3, you know? So putting them in their place, you must work from the disadvantage. You must work from the man down. See if anything is going to change for the better.
Yeah, do we see an Anonimo fall back onto one of their direct approaches here on T side of overtime? Was it just going to be more of this default-esque approach? Going to be the latter in this particular round. Oh, Tag doesn't get completely blinded up, and in fact, Raiko does. So he pulls the plug on the push through the smoke there, and that's a good call because he certainly would have been a dead man had he committed. Tagged is committed. And once that smoke fades, alright, he does have a follow-up smoke being thrown by his teammates at least. Gives him a bit of wiggle room. It's a dangerous game to play here in Cave, man. Kind of reminds me of lowers in Overpass. It's one of those positions you very rarely have support and often forced into the fights, and you always have to be ready for a gunfight to come your way.
Bit of tickle damage. And that Molotov sizzle at the feet of a couple. They're getting ready to line up the util towards B, being 4v5. They're going to have to try and block off angles and take fights carefully. And that is a horrendous start, isn't it? The Alive's just waiting for him.
Oh my goodness, and he knows Samy's here.
Sammy! Try to play discipline. Gets owned for it. And it is the last of the half, and 2 for 2 so far, this Sampi CT side.
Where have Anonimo gone? They were losing 11-4. They pushed it all the way to 11-all. Sampi then go up 12-11. Anonimo force overtime. And now Sampi have won 2 consecutive rounds on the CT side, putting some serious pressure on Anonimo. Now the question is, do Anonimo go back to that direct approach? Do we see them move with pace and vigor coming into this next round here? It's their last round on the T side, and they have to get this one on the board to give themselves some sort of a buffer going into their CT side. I mean, it's just sacrilege losing the first 3 rounds in the first half of overtime.
Honestly, I'm shocked. The fact that this is getting very crazy very quickly. Sampi now feel in control of this map a little more so. The fact that they let it slip to OT is concerning. The fact that Virtuoso has just ran through the mid volley and found that kill, also pretty disgusting. But Matty's taking control and trading. You've got to be careful for what's behind you.
Exactly, he's got a teammate who's already watching in towards Speedway. Not necessary for him to be focusing there as well. You can't really split your attention between mid and the ledge. And he will actually find a frag 4 versus 2. Is he going to get out of dodge as well? He absolutely is. This is falling apart at a rate of knots. Tag not prepared for the phase to come through the smoke. So that will cost him his life. And unnecessarily aggressive from Sampi in that situation. 4v2, you don't have to keep contesting map control.
You're not. Nice
oh no,
Raiko catching the push. That has given ample opportunity to win this round out, but they've got to be careful because Matty's is on the site. And I know he's tagged up, but 2 bullets out of his M4 will be the do-all and end-all of this T side.
Yeah, they've got, what, 36 health between the 2 of them right now. Barely anything. He finds the first and second kill. Not going to go his way, but the nade will finish it off. And that's a flawless first half of overtime coming through from Sampi. Weird and wonderful, because in regulation, they only managed 4 out of 12 rounds. In overtime, they pick up 3 out of 3. I can't make it make sense, but that's the reality.
The math doesn't quite add up for the situation, does it?
Not quite. Sampi need one of the next 3 here on their T side.
Alright. Time to get scratching those heads, because you need all 3 to stay in the game. Never mind take a win here. It is simply to stay put here on Ancient. So Anonimo, time to have a think, my friends. Time to have a think. How are you going to win 3 in a row? Possible. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, it's going to be a big ask. It's not impossible. They struggled in regulation on the CT side, especially in the gun rounds. They only managed 2 gun rounds. And Lunatic's been dinked by his teammate? Where did that shot even come from? I don't know if that was the wall bang anyway. They're waiting for that smoke to fade. They're pushing forward. They've got Lunatic juggling his weapons. It's a beautiful exec out of Sampi.
This is
everything falling into place.
I was going to say, it's just one chance. One opportunity. And it is 1 man against 4. Nice start from Virtuoso, but tagged closes. It is 16-12. It's like we're playing Go all over again.
Yeah.
But overtime concludes in favor of Sampi. What a wonderful game of CS. What a display. And nearly a choke, but turned a success story in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Great recovery coming through there from Sampi on their own map pick. As you say, nearly choking it out from that 11-4 lead. Eventually, they close it out in overtime. With that, we're going to throw this to a break. When we come back, it is going to be Nuke, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since we saw the veto, but yeah, it is going to be Nuke up next. The pick of Anonimo. Let's see if they can get their campaign back on track.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you got to do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
No rest for the wicked here, Hayes. And look, no matter where we sit sort of on the compass of this game, I think no matter how overtime went, either team that lost it, we're going to be disappointed with that result. Anonymous, a massive comeback out on the T side of Ancient, and then we get to overtime, couldn't scramble around together, and effectively we hit onto their pick, a map down in this series, which is disappointing because at one point they look like the favourites, and this has not started well whatsoever here for the Anonymous side. The Alive, Savannah, Matties, all wanting frags. It's Samey versus 5.
Yeah, he's been able to dispatch over the first, but they now know exactly where he is. At least he's got the bomb in his back. If he could duck dive his way down the vent, then maybe he could find himself a plant at the bare minimum. Guys, we're aware of the minimap and the HUD issues, and we're working to resolve them, as it is going to be Sampi who get themselves on the board first. Yeah, just going back to that previous map, as our fellas in Twitch chat like to call it, a fake comeback from Anonymo. Down 4-11, and then bringing it all the way into overtime where they did not win a single round. Can they get the job done here on their map pick? Sampi have the choice of sides. Unsurprisingly, it's a CT start for them. And, I mean, listen, Nuke is an okay map for Sampi. It's not really their favorite. It's their least played out of the maps that they actively play. Obviously, Vertigo being their permaban. But they've got some decent results on it.
Gonna go again, fast towards A. This time a little more success as the Tech 9 rule over SMGs until the Rifleman arrive on the scene. Fino, easy triple for him. The Alive finding another as well. Matty's did get a kill early doors, but an insignificant one to the grand scheme of things. Sampy take a second, and what's best as well, they're living in a good spot because it was both the SMGs that got dropped, and it was the 3 rifles that were originally invested still stay in the main frame.
I'm just shocked at how quickly Sampy actually recovered that. It was looking so good for Anonymous bursting into that A bomb site, able to get some kills effectively, but then once, as you say, the rifles rolled in, they just roll their way through. Anonymous now have to eco, and at this point, Sampy just looking to keep numbers alive. They want to build up their economy here on the CT side. Want to make sure that they get themselves a buff up. Anonymous here on Nuke, a map they've played 16 times in the past 3 months. They have a 47% win rate on their T side and a 59% win rate on their CT side, so got a pretty decent T side at their disposal on this map pick. Let's see what they're going to bring to the table.
Yeah, 3-0. Sampy, lightning fast start. Problem is, Hayes, right? Is usually I'm like, yeah, that's a great beginning. Like, the only way I'm convinced that a team's going to win this map is when I see 13 next to their name. After what we saw in Ancient, like,
yeah, true.
I don't think there is a scoreline that is such thing as too safe, you know? Good start, but now it's time for Anonymous to see what they can do on the rifles. 5 AK, stacks of utility. It's a decent investment, but they are running into the AWP. Fino, you know, he's picked one up early doors.
Yeah, sniper in play. You got the scoped rifle here for Savannah as well. The Augurs had a massive resurgence in CS2. And it is going to be kills initially. Very good for the T side, and they continue in that fashion as well. Sobol is able to get the man advantage for his team. Full control of the B bomb site as well. Bomb is still towards outside, and that could prove to be the only problem here for Anonymous right now. There is an AWP trained on the angle, and the E-Live is kind of heading in that direction as well. I'm wondering what Lunatic's waiting for. What is he hoping for right now? That maybe Sobol can join up with him to alleviate the pressure? Oh, man. Does the E-Live clear the entire way around the red container is the big question. Yes, he does. Damage done to Lunatic. Bomb's been spotted in the process. Frag found, C4 dropped, and that throws a wrench in the works now for the T side.
Yeah, but he needs his teammate here, or does he? He's got a second on his own. Fino closes it out, and for the 2v3, they still manage to wriggle out of the clutches of the Anonymous attack. 4-0. What a start this has been for Sampy. Thought that round they were going to get mudded, to be honest with you, Hayes, but bounced right back.
Yeah, that is brutal for Anonymous, considering the position that they were in there. The fact that they are not able to win the round is certainly going to be a blight on their record. Is going to be an eco round out of the T side, but obviously with that max round loss bonus behind them, there's going to be a decent investment coming through for them. Upgraded pistols across the board, armor, and a bit of utility as well. Most of the focus towards outside here. Can Anonymous find a way to make this one theirs?
Well, as long as Sampy play with distance, then they're okay. Of course, it's rifles against pistols, so the moment you start giving them close quarters engagements, those pistols become 10 times more effective than before. Nade goes deep, M4. I was going to say, it's going to be a recipient of a lot of damage here. Not quite the kills here. Tagged has done a hell of a lot of damage, but somehow they've still wriggled away with a man advantage here. That's quite scary.
Yeah, Sobol's in a great position as well. There's nobody towards the say site right now. Sobol's going to have free reign in towards heaven. If the AWP comes up here, he's a dead man. They're going to try and go up the vent in towards A, and there's nobody to stop them from making that play. This is looking really damn good right now. Fino misses his no-scope. That was close, but the round is over at this point. Or is it Mattis, the first responder? He's doubled down. Raiko doesn't have much health either, and he's actually got a lifeline in the round here for Sampy.
Surely there's no way. Can't be, can it? No way you win against the rifles to then fumble completely against the pistols. Flash goes out. That lands in the face of Sammy, but doesn't blind him. Good start for Matties. Head spotted, and it will be converted.
No kit.
I'm choking. I think he's got time.
Has he got it? Oh,
Let's have a
only
look.
just. Yeah, he's got it, but only just.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, man. I mean, the change of sounds in the beep started literally half a second after he got on that defuse. And tagged will complete it as a result, and Sampi win the round, but that's way too close for my liking.
Anonymous attack pause.
At least they inflict a lot of damage on their eco, right? Outside of winning the round itself, that's the most they could have hoped for. 4 kills in the bomb plant.
Very, very true. I like that it's come quite early as well, because I remember the one thing I was hating on for both Sampi and Anonymous, how late these tack pauses came in. Like, we were waiting until it felt like the final moments of the game to then have a say.
Yeah, and it's a vital gun round here for Anonymo as well. It's not like they're in a dire position right now, down 0-5, but this gun round is of utmost importance at this point.
True. But that fastly growing CT side Empire has been stinted quite a bit. As you say, that Anonymo eco round with lots of damage puts Sampi in jeopardy as well. So a gun buy, realistically, 30 seconds to talk about it, but the next minute and 50 is a real good opportunity for them to wipe the slate clean.
An airstrike in towards Mouth coming through there from the T side. 3 nades deployed. Not a lick of damage done. Or I suppose a bit of chip damage. Look at Fino, he's a man on the mission right now. Himself and Tagged working in tandem, but Fino can't complete his end of the bargain, which would have resulted in a 2-for-1 trade-off. Now it's 1-for-1, and if you're the T side, you certainly take that.
Definitely. And now that you know there's an AWP in the picture still as well, like, you can completely restructure your push. You know, if you go A, it's going to be what, like, maybe one main, one back to site, but the AWP isn't going to be around. They've either gamble stack ramp or gamble stack towards A, but the bomb has been dropped in the vents as the AWP comes up to heaven. And now they're just going to have to send it towards B, which is the correct call, considering they saw the AWP originally on ramp and then on A. You know that B site is going to be weakened, so they do get a bomb plant, but 4v3.
How does Mattis go about his business? Opens the double door. Samey is the victim. Sobol's attention taken there, but he's still able to pivot to get the players pushing through ramp. He's taken chip damage, but he continues to frag. Another kill coming through from his hand, and now it's down to Raiko to attempt to clutch. He's got cover from the smoke grenade right now. There is a kit in play, but that's not even going to be a consideration at this point because the Eli finds the kill, and Sampi go up 6-0. Anonymo have had a tough day in the office on their T sides. Think about Ancient as well. The first half was a 8-4 halftime scoreline.
Yeah.
2 of the rounds they won were eco/saves. So we need to see them getting across the line in these gun rounds, man.
Odds over at 1x, but I do believe that's a per map basis. Obviously, for Sampi, that's going to be the series odds as well, right? Because obviously, if they win the map, they win the series. So
yes.
Look, we'll see. But I do believe that is for Nuke specifically.
Yeah, map 2 odds as we're going to see Anonymo moving with pace. This time it's going to be Raiko dropping off the hut roof. That should have been heard. Where's the information? Not relayed through. The Eli kind of leaves his teammate high and dry, and he can't make good of his position either. Fino misses a key shot with the AWP. And now it's looking very good for Anonymo. At least the nade will complete a kill. Bombplant going to be following suit here. Mattis has gone up the vent, but he's been dealt with by Sobol. And now Sampi have to fold their cards and call it a day in the round. Anonymo keep forcing the issue with pace, and this time it pays off.
That bomb is going to wind down, and there is no stopping it at this point. Bino and Tag left to save, and look, big shift, don't get me wrong, 6 rounds in a row on the CT side is a massive scoreline. But it's a very similar situation to the last round that I painted out for us here, Hayes, and that is that this is going to come bearing a lot more problems here for Sampi, because Tag dies to the bomb.
Yeah,
I was going to say,
why
it's only
hanging
2 guns
around
saved.
there even, mates? It makes no sense why they're going for these exit kills in this situation. You're the one, it's so important for you to carry that M4 through. Anonymo don't have an economic problem like you do. You need to pick and choose your moments when you go for those exit frags, and that just wasn't it. This buy would have looked a lot better with an extra M4 in tow.
True. Would have been a lot nicer on the eye, but Sampy going to try and make it work. Oh, that's your Molotov, man. He's putting on a firework display for everyone that's going outside. But no, Molotov's actually quite critical. I know we laugh about like the joke of it, but you've got to understand that now means that they can cross secret. He can't get any audio cues on if they are going down or not. Spatties! I was going to say, you heard the flash go through. He turns away. He'll win the fight and dink Lunatic as well.
And Fino's got the AWP. He's committed to the bomb site right now. It's going to be combat AWPing coming through from him. The Elive in the meantime is pushed through ramp. Lunatic barely has any health. He's a free frag for Savannah. And it's only Samey left remaining. Anonymo trying to keep up with the pace. And this time it's going to cost them.
Good lord. That stings massively. Samey in a 1v4. He hits the first, but you got to remember with the bomb on his back, he can make decisions. But Sampy are going to be well prepped for them all.
All right, Samey, show us what you got, mate. That's a good kill coming through onto Savannah. And Fino's behind. Dead Vent with the AWP. He'll step out at the right timing, though, to get the kill. And the round goes the way of Sampy. Should have been a bit cleaner than that. Can Tag find a gun? No, he is in Vent right now. So even though the round goes the way of Sampy, look at their money coming into this next one. It still looks pretty brutal. Only going to be 2 M4s and a couple MP9s to plug the gaps. Anonymo will afford another reinvestment share as well, but this half is starting to get away from them at a rate of knots.
Made early ramp. If only if it was a bit sooner, that AWP would have been well received. There's 5 enemies in front of him and he misses them all. Fino's now going to be playing a game of chase as he finds Sobol, backs up even further, but traded out by Samey. The Alive has made his way towards the control room quite quickly here, but as quick as he was there, removed by Raiko.
Anonymo are playing so fast on this T side right now, and the pace has worked out on this occasion. Fino had to get that first shot, then if he falls back, gets a second as well. I think ideally he continues to regress at that point. The fact that he hung around after getting that first kill meant he was always going to get traded. And Sampy are going to have next to nothing to work with in this next round. It's really important they carry both these M4s through. And Anonymo are keeping themselves alive, mate. I mean, I'm still backing them to make this a 7-5 halftime scoreline. Who do you think would be the happier of the two teams at a 7-5 halftime?
I'd say Anonymo. Just because you got to think, like, from 7-1 to 7-5, that snippet of success at the end of the half is really useful because, I know this sounds stupid, but every time Anonymo now lose a round, the gap's increased by 2, right? Because obviously from 7-3, it becomes 8-2, right? And you keep going, and it's like, well, you're going to have to do more and more and more on your CT side. If you can find 5 rounds here, like, it's just a pistol round. That is all you need to get back into this game. The eco afterwards will mean your tie game heading into the rifles. But, you know, if you fall any further behind, Sampy are going to be the ones laughing because they're going to be the ones with all the success. And speaking of,
oh my,
that is incredibly quick towards A. And Anonymo captured the Sampy side off guard entirely.
Yeah, look up Flawless in the dictionary and you get a snippet of this round. Savannah is, well, it's going to be hoping he can carry his MP9 through. Absolutely blistering round coming through from Anonymo. Again, just moving with so much pace and conviction on this T side, and it's working wonders for them. Lunatic denies Savannah, and with that, the next round becomes that much easier. 7-3, and Tag won't stay alive here either. I have no doubt they're going to hunt him down. It's going to require some masterful heroics out of Tag if he is going to stay alive here. Wild dogs are hunting.
Letting him loose. There you go. Sobol claims it. 7-3. And as you say, that 7-5 is very threatening now that the rifles have been removed.
Yeah, going to have to be an eco for Sampy in this next round. Means 7-4 is almost locked in at this point. The rounds Anonymo were losing, even though they were down 7-1 and 6-0 or whatever it may have been. The rounds were still close. They were still tight. It's not like it was an indicative reflection of how close the game had actually been. And here we go. Anonymo's easiest round of the map so far. The only purchase is the Zeus.
I respect it.
Yeah, me too.
Gotta be
Underrated.
Gotta be done.
You're a
Cool
fan
animation.
of these waterfall smokes, by the way?
Yeah, because look, they kill two birds with one stone. As you can see, Lunatic uses it as a method to block off the main peak, but also you can use it to kind of like break round the edges of it and get information, right? So
Yeah.
I don't dislike them, but the problem is like, is that the best use of a smoke? Because now that you know his outside's clear, it's like, well, what does that actually gain? Because you've got no information main and no further information outside. So I think they're very situational, but as are most smokes, to be fair. Nice shot from Savannah, to be honest. Head on a swivel. Insta-dink, I think, Lunatic.
Not sure if they're intentional, if that's how they're supposed to be, or if it's just, you know, a product of the way they've been designed and something they'll patch out. There's some nasty ones. You know, in that case, you even kind of design a bit of a one-way. If you drop off the silo as the T player, you've got that cover from the CT player who's playing around garage and outside in general. So it is quite a devilish smoke, in fact.
Yeah. What's done is done, though, my friend.
And this round is done.
That is, yeah, exactly that, right? This round is over. We go. Oh dear. Fino's also dead. Okay. Bro, how many times is Sampy going to die to the bomb explosions this game? What is that, number 2, number 3 now?
At least the second one, yeah. It has been a bit ridiculous in CS2 how big the bomb explosion ranges are, especially on Inferno and Ancient. Nuke also had a huge increase from CSGO to CS2. I think it was something like 60%. The damage blast radius was increased. Here we go, final round of the first half. Will Anonymo make it 7-5, or do Sampy replicate what they did in the first half of Ancients? Oh. This is discreet, and it's worked out wonderfully well.
Wow.
Bomb's going to follow suit into the B side, but there are players there for the CT side right now. Tag's never going to be accounted for in this position. 2 frags for 3 coming through as a result. He's got support there from Mattis as well. And Anonymo get caught completely off guard by the stacked up defense on the B sides, and understandably so.
Oh my word, it's still an advantage, Sampy. But into the vent, same he goes with his AWP.
1 health.
But you know what they say, it's 1 HP in a dream.
More like a nightmare in this instance. Bomb dropped fully in control of Sampy. Yeah, Lunatic and Amy just hoping somebody overextends here, but that's not going to happen from Sampy. Locking it down in the lower site right now, forcing Anonymo to make that next move. Great trade. Really no way for Samey with the single points of health, and there we go. Tag does the job.
Yeah, really nice. 8-4, exact same as that of Ancient. Problem is, it's not the same as Ancient in terms of half distribution, right? We know that the CT side is a lot more potent on Nuke than it is in map 1. And being Anonymo's pick, I kind of feel like there's going to be a trick or two up the sleeves of this CT side. But Sampy still bartered as the favourites over at 1xBet, and you can understand as to why, because this is a glorious lead. And look, if they can win a pistol, it's basically the book shut on this series, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree. If Sampy win the pistol, that will put them in a phenomenal position. So let's see if they can make that happen. Where do they go is the question. They've got a couple flashes and a smoke grenade right now, and it looks like they're setting themselves up for a big burst in towards the safe site. Anonymo are well poised to deal with it, though. They've got a player Heaven, a player on top of Hut, and a player in towards main. They've got 3 players ready and waiting to welcome them on that A site. However, Sampy might still go elsewhere. They're creeping their way ramp right now, and Sobol's playing far back in towards CT.
Running right into the rings of Anonymous defense. It's the first kill of 5 maybe for these USP. Spoke towards the single door. Couldn't have been better times because Tag spotted as he was crossing the side, but such little time to react that this bomb plant should happen. Matty's finding Lunatic. That's concerning because the double doors now slammed shut. Sobol on the other side, and those Glocks go again. Ryko falls off with a kill in his back pocket. P2K of Sammy finding the alive. 2v3. They know there's a man in the smoke, but running out of ammo is tagged. Virtuoso's got it covered, and it all is shut down in favor of Anonymo.
Yeah, I was looking a bit scratchy there at one point for the CT side, but a good recovery. Everybody rotates down. The player in control room makes a big difference. With that, they win that key pistol round. No bomb plant for Sampi either. It looked like they were faffing around a little bit there on the side with the plants. Thought once they got control, that bomb planter or the bomb carrier should have just immediately looked to activate the C4. Now it's a full eco for the T side, and a chance for Anonymo to draw within 2, 8-6 into the first gun round we'd go. If Anonymo win that 8-7, no money for the T side. At that point, you've got to back them to finish off the job here on their own map pick.
Start for Sammy. It's the Savannah Deagle that hits the deck. Fino quite quick to jump at his body and pick it up. Plenty of time left here.
Sampi just looking for damage, really. A couple hand cannons in play. If they could at least get one more kill, that would certainly be welcome for them. They want to tenderize that CT side economy and kind of get them in the position of, okay, if they lose that next gun round, or the round after this, then they should have to eco or force buy. You don't want them to have that bonus round at their disposal.
Not that they're confident though with these like pistols and stuff. A lot of people will play like a lot more pack mentality-esque. Like, okay, let's like go 5 ramp or something. But we're like running a full default. Still finding some space, some pockets of control. Tags aggressed so deep in ramp there, but quite quickly eliminated. Anonymo deep shot, a freebie as they make it 6. That gap down to 2.
Yeah, into the first gun round we go, and this is where Sampi have to make a statement. If they lose this next round here, they are in a spot of bother, and that's putting it lightly. Look at their utility. There's basically none here for Sampi. They prioritize their smoke grenades. There's 5 of them, but there is not a single flashbang on the T side coming into this round. Not one flash. How do you exec without any flashes? How do you take control here? Could be a big problem for the T side.
For 15, time for Anonymo to step up their game a little bit. They don't, this will be a very disappointing result. Much as us here, Anonymo, that the pressure is well and truly on them. Noise, but not a lot of movement, to be honest, on the map for the T side. Very passive default.
Okay, well, let's see. Sampi grouping up, pack-based mentality here in the gun round coming through from them. Sobol gets cleared, wonderful headshot out of tagged, and there's nobody to immediately respond. It is going to be Sammy who comes through. Mattis was trying to drop the molly. It's not the end of the world, though, because Fino still gets the kill. Savannah's in a great position. Lunatic wide swings. That is wild coming through from him. That will be enough to get the kill. Tag doesn't really want to hang around here because he's not in a position to get traded if he goes down, so it's wise that he ends up falling back. He brings his teammates into the fray as a result, takes the head off of Virtuoso, and this is a beautiful round coming through from Tag. Might not finish off the job. Oh, wait, is okay. I thought for a second, could Ryko rob them in broad daylight? But no. Sampi, as expected, will get across the line, and that puts them in the driver's seat.
Good delivery. 9-6. Sampi take charge, and Anonimo, I like this discipline, right? A lot of teams would just go for the full buy back, but they realize, look, Tammy hasn't got the best money. Raiko is 1 eco away from a rifle. Virtuoso not so much as well. Same with Lunatic. Like, they're not far off a buy. Why would we invest here when we know we can just take one more breather and then head back into the game with a lot more rifles than if it was the wrong way around, you know, and they forced here and ecoed the next.
All right, well, 10-6 should be the scoreline at the end of this one, and Anonimo are going to be feeling a world of pressure at that point. They are stacked up on the A site at the moment, but that's a toothless stack. USPs and a P250 Mattis. Well, they call this position heaven, but he's dropping them into hell right now. Lunatic with the P250 does find 2, and even if it's just economic damage, it will still certainly be welcomed. That's a 3rd. Lunatic is a madman.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, as you say, it's smiles for Sampi because they take a 10th, but there's no way you should be allowing one man taking 3 kills. Sampi with attack pause because I think they realise the importance of this round.
All right, well, 10-6 Anonimo have to win this next gun round, mate, don't they? No two ways about it. A must-win gun round coming through here for Anonimo. They've got the AWP in play, rifles outside of that. As Sampi now 3 rounds away from winning the series 2-0. We did see them flounder towards the end of the finish line on Ancient, though.
Nice shot from Sammy to start things off. Plucking Matty's off from Silo, I do believe. The advantage kept as well. Sampi, no response in that AWP. Another shot, another connection, but to be fair, this one. For a frag, it's just for damage. Minute and 5 to go, Hayes. Slow for Sampi, but they've been picked apart, to be honest.
Yeah, they have. Virtuoso doesn't want to overstep the mark, and he will find at least a kill before he goes down. And now it's Sobel at range to inflict further damage. The bomb's been able to make its way down secret, but the problem is that Tagged is very far away from Savannah right now. So, yeah, Savannah's going to have to pull up the handbrake and maybe try and make his way up vent, hoping Savannah can come through from main. But that's also incredibly unlikely with the way the defense is set up right now. Player dead vent, player on top of the hut as well. How on earth do they get through the setup? It should be next to impossible. Tagged is going to try and wrap his whole way around, but he's been spotted. Has he? Surely? No? Maybe not. Okay.
Wow.
20 seconds left now as he makes his way up heaven. Could this be the key to unlock the round?
Problem is the bomb's lower. Like, the bomb is on B, so I don't see why.
Vents. Here we go. 8 seconds. He comes up. Tag finds the first. Doesn't check dead vent though. Oh, that's a big problem. Doesn't clear dead vent. And with that, Lunatic will inflict the namesake of his position.
That is well played, to be honest. The Lunatic discipline doesn't want to overface too early, doesn't want to overbend, waits till the clock is low, and then strikes twice. Both kills come in. Anonimo take number 7. Sampi, a 3-round game, and they have to force, which is not great, to be honest with you. This investment is not ideal to look at.
Yeah, let's see what Sampi can do. Anonimo keeping themselves in the conversation by winning that all-important gun round. See what Sampi are going to be cooking up here. Wall of smokes being deployed towards outside. Is there a nade to clear them out? No, not at the moment. Mattis is ahead of Virtuoso. Not at all expecting Mattis to be there. At least Sammy finds a kill back to deal with the rampaging Mattis, but that A-bomb site's been compromised as Raiko gets run over by a truck.
Keep going. 4v2 here, Sampi. Top off playing discipline, but yeah, that is pretty nice. And all things considered, this round will go Sampi's way. Although a lot of damage has been done. Sammy versus 2. I don't think the AWP will be committing in this situation, or at least it shouldn't. Here, Hayes.
Yeah, Sammy has to carry the sniper rifle through. I'm surprised he's even decided to hang around, and at least he'll get a parting frag. But look at Anonymo's money. And the round loss bonus is not much to get excited about either. My goodness gracious me. Okay. 11-7. Sampi 2 rounds away from finishing off the job. And you know what? I think Anonymo are going to have to play for overtime.
But yeah, 100%. It's a dangerous game, isn't it? It's a very, very dangerous game. But one that you're going to have to forfeit and play the long run in, because if you go for a force buy here, it is just not going to work out, and that is a one-way ticket to 13 rounds for Sampi. Let's not forget, though, this is the Swiss system, so it doesn't mean they're out of the tournament, but you've got to... understand that, you know, the difference between 2-1 and 1-2, as I said, is you have to win both games rather than one out of the next 2.
Alright, well, let's see. Anonymo, they've decided to go all in. They've spent their money here. They do not want to play for overtime. And this is the best opportunity Sampi are going to have to finish off the map in the series. You're playing against a force buy. You win this 12-7. It's another force buy to get across the line. It's not going to get easier than this for Sampi. They really struggled once they got to that 11th round on Ancient. Is that going to be the case here on Nuke as well?
Lots of flashbangs being lobbed in. That sees had the 5-7 on ramp, has done good damage. Starts off with a dink, but only the damage as the kills trickle in for the T side. 5-on-3. A has been overstacked because of the amount of utility.
Yeah.
And that's it. That should be the one-way ticket to 12 here. Raiko finding the low HP, the alive. Matty's and tagged, quick to fill the gaps here, and Virtuoso versus 4.
Fakes on fakes coming through from Sampi right now. Initially throwing that massive wave of util into A, then rushing ramp, and then Anonymo think, okay, it's the fake. They go ramp towards B, and Anonymo, well, they've got it wrong on that one because Sampi have doubled back into that A bomb site where they're initially faking out. Virtuoso is going to look to save the AK. He's had a very rough game, hasn't he? 6-14 right now. Make it 6-15. Savannah finishes off the job. The force buy is completely unsuccessful for Anonymo, and Sampi get themselves 5 map and series points here on their T side.
1 round out of 5. Feel like this is an unlosable spot for Sampi. Did say at the start, you know, there's no scoreline that is safe, but this is probably as close as you get to it. I think the odds speak volumes as to how as well, Hayes.
Well, this is the round, mate. You're not going to get an easier round than this for Sampi.
3 Deegs, 157, 1 MP9. Well, that's a good start, Hayes. 4 more to go. 3 more to go as Fino's AWP catches Sammy straight in the headpiece.
Yeah, looking phenomenally good right now for Sampi, and Savannah's in a great position here as well. Probably not going to get immediately cleared by Raiko. One more step forward would leave him exposed, and although it did look like he was somewhat prepared for that position, the AK will trump the SMG every day of the week. 4 versus, or 5 versus 2 rather. And I am massively impressed by the display we've seen out of Sampi today, particularly here on their opponent's map pick of Nuke. What a game out of them. They've looked so clean, so composed. Mattis has been phenomenal, as we've come to expect with Sampi, and there we go, job done.
13-7, that is map and series done. Sampi not only provide the upset, they do it in the most definitive of ways. Bit of a throw out on Ancient, but Nuke with conviction. Anonymous 0, Sampi 2, and it is Sampi that will find themselves at the end of today's game in East Europe, 1 BO3 away from qualifying to playoffs.
Yeah, that is mega. Really good work coming through from Sampi. They've got 2 lives as well to try and get themselves into the playoffs. As for Anonymous, that result will drop them into the 1-2 bracket, so they need to win their next 2 consecutive games to get themselves into the playoffs to try and meet Sampi there.
Yeah, definitely. Still more CS to go as well. More one-on-one games to discuss. Hayes, a little bit of a break, which is quite nice. We get to sit back and relax for a little while. But when we are back, it's that second game of today. It's another 1-1 game. You won't want to miss it.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-Bet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello all you beautiful people and welcome back from the extended break. We're going to be getting into the second game of the day soon enough, and I think the first game probably went a bit quicker than we anticipated. I mean, the first map went all the way into overtime. Second map was a stark contrast. What do you think we're in store for the second match?
Well, honestly, more of the same. I think it's going to be set up the exact same way we set up that Sampy game, in the sense that Nine Pandas are a clear favourite. Space should not be winning this series, and I agree with you in the sense that the game didn't go as we planned. We expected a 2-0, but it was for the wrong team. And it's the exact same setup here. Nine Pandas are a strong force, but Space have been on a bit of an upwards trajectory, and they've hit the radar in Tier 2 quite recently, and with quite some force. So what's not to say that they surprise us today? Of course, our second game of 4, we can quickly throw up the schedule for everyone at home to see, Hayes. But yeah, this is it, right? This is the last of the middle games, we call them, the mid matches here. This one is not mid by any means. This is a banger, to be honest. But yeah, it is the 1-1 stage. Of course, winner of this goes to 2-1 to join the likes of Sampy from earlier on. Loser of this is going to join Anonimo in that 1-2 bracket.
The weird thing about Space is they just don't play many officials.
No.
They're actually a really good team. They won the first iteration of the East Europe series. They won Series 1. And this is their second East Europe series they're competing in. So it's just peculiar that we don't see them compete as much as we would like. And I think that they've got a lot going for them. I'm looking forward to seeing them against Nine Pandas. I'm not as convinced about as you are in terms of the 2-0. I think this is a lot more middle of the road kind of thing. And I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm certainly expecting a third map. Either way, let's bring up the roster rosters before I talk too much about the maps themselves, and we can familiarize ourselves with both of these teams. Like I said, Space lesser known than Nine Pandas, but I'm a big fan of these lads.
Yeah, so obviously we've got the updated headshots to give everyone, but there is a little bit of a rivalry, right? Because if you check HLTV, Trunic is wearing the Nine Pandas colours, and you'll be quite quick to assess, right? He came from the Nine Pandas side back in April of this year. He used to play under the Nine Pandas roster, so looking for some revenge today, maybe. But of course, we've got this lineup here, and yeah, people at home probably wondering who the hell are these guys? Like, their names are not going to stick out as much as the likes of Nine Pandas, and that's a very fair assessment because these guys aren't as well known as the likes of Nine Pandas. But Vert, Trunic, Fozzle, and Zero and Larry, of course, this is a team, as you say, that have had that experience when it comes to this particular tournament, East Europe Series 1 winners.
Yeah. I kind of, I see them very similar to Arcred, you know. They don't have any names that are of super high value in terms of their history, but they've come together and they've found a winning formula here with these 5 players. They look like young lads as well in these pictures, don't they? Having a quick look at their average age over on Space, it is 21.7, so they are a group of younger lads.
Yeah.
Either way, let's switch across their opponents, Nine Pandas. Now, far more familiar names on this side of the server, particularly the likes of Seized and Idis Balance. Clax is also somebody who's been cutting his teeth, glowing formerly a part of OneWin. I always thought it was a bit unfortunate that he got cut from that team, but when they brought in the likes of, you know, Boomich and Forrester, it kind of makes sense that he had to make way. But, you know, honestly, I feel like this Nine Pandas team are the perfect example of a squad who are greater than the sum of their parts. They've just got something going for them.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching these Nine Pandas guys very recently, and they played Aurora and beat them 2-0, and then that's when, like, the penny really dropped for me, and I was like, geez, like, you know, that's a big name to take in Tier 2. Aurora kind of like the baby Entropic, right, when it comes to the new, like, CIS Tier 2 powerhouse. So Nine Pandas definitely well on their way to proving that they can compete with some of the best in Tier 2. Maybe not so much Space up there, but as you say, I think an unfair representation for them, as since the first iteration of East Europe, obviously we're on number 4 now, right? So since Series 1, they've only played in 3 other tournaments listed on HLTV. So I think that tells you basically everything you need to know when it comes to how little these Space guys play. You were obviously mentioning the fact that this goes 3 maps, and I think you are kind of right, because we'll have a look at the veto, right? Inferno gets banned out by Space, Vertigo gets banned out by Nine Pandas, but of course, if you're a keen, avid watcher of Nine Pandas, you'll know that Inferno probably one of their best, if not their best map.
Yeah, that's a good point. And Team Space, it bodes super well for them that that's just their first ban that they've got coming into the series. Their perma ban, taking out Nine Pandas, one of their top maps, so that bodes well for them. Overpass picked in response, still a very good map for Nine Pandas. They've played it a whopping 29 times in the past 3 months, so they're very familiar with that map, playing it on average once every 3 days in terms of officials alone. Mirage picked in response coming through from Space. It's a map that Nine Pandas have struggled a bit on, and it's a map that Space are super comfortable on.
Yeah, I was going to say that Mirage here is like the safe pick for Space, but it also just happens that the stars align and Nine Pandas haven't had the best of times on it. So realistically, you are right. We should be seeing Anubis here. Nine Pandas should be taking Overpass. The only caveat I'm going to throw at this BO3, and I know I said Nine Pandas should be winning it in 2, is that Nine Pandas start on the T side of Overpass. And if they get off on the wrong foot, if they start slow, Space are the kind of team to punish them. And as we said, like, Space or Mirage should be a given at this point with the track record of Nine Pandas. It's like, there is actually a world in which this ends in 2 for Space as well. But of course, I'm not here to jump the gun and give a prediction and whatever. I'm just keen to enjoy the Counter-Strike here, because you are right. Odds say one thing, my mind says another, right? That this game is going to be incredibly close. I wouldn't be surprised to see OTs, late drama, things like that. Just because I think these teams do rank very similarly, and the veto is very one-directional. It's very obvious, the maps that we're going to be getting today, and it plays into both teams' hands.
Yeah, and that means we should actually have a hotly contested series, considering the fact that these teams are both comfortable on the maps for the most part. It's only Anubis that's a bit of a sore spot here for Team Space if we do go to that decider. That's why I'm shocked they banned Nuke. What was up with that? Why have they banned Nuke and let Anubis through? Played Anubis 7 times in the past 3 months. They've won it once. Whereas Nuke, they've played 6 times and they've won it every single time.
So my thought process is, right, so I have it's not exactly a saying, It's like more of a thought process, and that is that your worst maps are going to become your best, right? Because the way obviously Counter-Strike works, if people maybe aren't so clued up behind closed doors, is obviously teams will schedule practice, they'll look at the things that they need to improve on, and they'll go away and they'll work on them, right? So my guess is, right, Space, little officials recently, and they've looked at HLTV, they've gone, guys, our Anubis is shocking. Like, we need to work on it. And my guess is, you know, it's been in the woodworks for the past week. We've been, you know, grinding away at the stone a little bit when it comes to, you know, let's practice this. Let's watch over VODs. Let's watch back our demos and see where we're going wrong. And my guess is Space have built up this portfolio of examples where in practice they've been beating some decent teams, and they're about ready to try it here. But you are right. It is a bit of a risk playing it into 9 Pandas. But then again, at the 1-1 stage of a Swiss system, if you're a big believer that you can make playoffs no matter what, this is probably the best time to do it, not when we're talking about elimination or qualification.
Yeah, alright, well, we're gonna have to wait and see how it actually pans out here. I'm a bit circumspect. Maybe we can have a look at a head-to-head. We can compare a couple players on either end of the serve. I see where you're going with that, though, and I do think it's important not to get too scared of the maps you've struggled on in the past, right? Like you say, you're working on them super hard, and eventually you have to just kind of be brave enough to play that map once again. Who knows, we might not even see the light of Anubis. It's going to be Fozil and Diladez as we compare the two of them here. Impact very similar between them.
Yeah, I think what's really, really cool to see, right, is the fact that Diladez here, 2,422 kills. This is over the past 3 months for those at home that maybe aren't too sure. With a 1.25 impact and a 1.14 rating. That is spread across 125 maps of Counter-Strike. To hold a 1.14 rating over 125 maps is ridiculous. Fozil having about half of that, so still, like, he's putting in the reps. You know, I think Space have played close to 60 maps of CS in the past few months. Like, that's both players representing some very strong numbers, but I've got to give it to Diladez here in this specific head-to-head when we're comparing the top performers. Like, the fact that you're putting up a 1.25 in impact, a 1.14 in rating, and, you know, you're a 1.1, I think, in KDR, like, bro, that is insane. 125 maps to keep that consistency. I'm excited to see Diladez on the server today, but I feel like a hidden gem behind this 9 Pandas side. You mentioned his name earlier on, and that is iDisbalance, right? Because I think he also is an individual, lots of experience. He's still quite young. He's 26, and you got to think he's been around the block for some while, you know. Played on Simon Gaming out in 2018, Spirit, Namiga, K23, 9 Pandas. He's been around the block when it comes to CIS Tier 2 teams. I'm excited to see what this 9 Pandas side brings. Space, an unknown entity. 9 Pandas, very well known. But the question is, in this David versus Goliath story, is it going to end the same way we all know it has?
That's a good question, and it looks like we're going to have to wait a little bit longer than we expected to find out the answer to that particular question. I believe we're having some server problems at the moment. So, guys, I think we're going to throw this one into a bit of a break while we wait for the players to rectify and remedy the problems. Once we have everybody on the server and ready to go with that first map, we will jump into the action. So, guys, don't go too far. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, we are live, guys. Thank you for sticking around for us. Apologies about the slight delay, but Overpass is now underway. 9 Pandas on the T side. Team Space had the choice CT start for them. Couple sets of Julies in play here. Again, it's Vert who is the sacrificial lamb. He's brought up a flash, he's dropped 2 sets of pistols, and he said, lads, go have some fun. Let's see what they can do here. 9 Pandas work their way through long into bathrooms. They haven't forced any CTs back just yet. Bozel's in lowers. He's got a big job to do. He hears the players rushing down in his direction. Can he get any kills? No, completely overwhelmed. First blood drawn by 9 Pandas. And they've got a lot of map control as a result, with time still on their side. They've got utility here on Seized as well, a smoke flash combination on the IGL of 9 Pandas. And like I said, they could really go anywhere from here. The B bomb site's certainly been padded up a bit more for Team Space. They've got 3 players while there's only 1 on A, so they'd have to play for the retake if they go A, but that's not the case. It's a B exec. No, never mind. Bit of a fake. Team Space licking their lips, but do they start to kind of question what's going on here since there's no further presence? Now they see the smoke over on A and they realize they got to get a move on.
Go. That's what they're going to be saying. Larry wants to take a fight, but doesn't in the end. I think it's total sense. Back up, play your lives. No need to go over committing. Dillides does exactly that. Good trade. And ultimately, Team Space down a couple men. And I've just realized one of the names in game, like, you know, because if you have a look above heads, like the HUD will say their actual like HOTV name, but like people can set their names to whatever they want on Steam. Apparently someone on Team Space is called I Don't Even Speak Spanish, so...
I'm not surprised, lad.
Don't ask. Don't, you know...
I'm not surprised you do not speak Spanish.
Yeah. Do you speak any other languages?
I mean, I can speak a little bit of Afrikaans, which is, you know, could probably hold a conversation with someone from the Netherlands and Germany as well.
I respect
but
that.
Outside of that, I can say a few, like, Zulu and isiXhosa words, you know, some African languages here in South Africa, but that's about as good as it gets. Yourself?
None whatsoever. I did Spanish for 4 years and I've forgotten like 90% of it. Like,
yeah, language is one of those things you have to practice.
Yeah, I think I can like understand, like if people were to talk to me, like I can pick up on like words and phrases and stuff, but like, man, if a Spanish person comes up to me and wants a full-blown conversation, the Google Translate is getting whipped right out. Like there is no stopping that. Anyway, our conversation here in round 2, simply put in English, is eco for Team Space. They are not going to be investing 5 USPs across the board as things get out quite a bit, I think it's safe to say.
All right, well, should be an easy round here for 9 Pandas. That's certainly safe to say. USPs is all the CTs have got at their disposal, and C's is just shift walk straight into the A bomb site, realize there's nobody home, and he will call for the bomb to rotate back in that direction. But he's not going to stop there, nor will I disbalance, because they've got the Mac 10s. They're thinking, yeah, don't mind if I go on a little bit of a hunting spree here. How many kills can the SMGs get here between Seized and Idis Balance? Seized gets the info. He'll relay that through, although Idis Balance loses his head. Clack says, don't mind if I dip my toes here, lads. And there we go.
Gotta be done. Gotta be done. Make those dollars. Make it rain, baby. That's exactly why Seized is there. $6,950 in his back pocket heading into the 3rd round. So, if we really wanted to, you know, all the bells and whistles, AWP can get brought out into round 3. Not that I'd recommend it, but the potential is there. Oh, okay. Never mind. I would totally recommend it, Seized. Read my mind. Look at that. See? AWP, Idis Balance, dashes in. And Seized, a diplomat here for 9 Pandas. He's gone, here you go, Idis Balance. Have the AWP. Keeping my Mac 10.
Yeah, so much money racked up, and what a scholar, what a gentleman from Seas dropping that sniper rifle across to Idis Balance. Team Space has got the M4s in play here, and Larry's got some good control deep towards long, but loses the gunfight out with Dillides. And that's a... Look at what that does to the minimap. Look at how much space that now creates for 9 Pandas after getting that frag on the long player. Now it's only Fozzle on the side of the map, and he's kind of just playing for information more than anything else. Already a rotation been forced up to that A-bomb site as well, so 9 Pandas, they've got plenty options available.
slowed down completely. Flash over the top, glowing, ready and raring to take fights. But of course, it's 9 Pandas that still hold a massive advantage here. Well, Mr. Non-Spanish speaker Fozzle, good for a couple. Kills galore. Vert finds one in the meantime as well. And from that 5v4 down to a 2v4, make that one. Dilladez on his own. Clutch here would be insane. Not too sure if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, no chance, right? Surely. I mean, even if he could find one more kill, that would still be welcome, just to keep Team Space's economy honest. 9 Pandas will have a full gun round at their disposal hereafter. Looks like Dilladez is trying to find the sniper, and he might even just consider the save, which would certainly make sense, but where on earth has the AWP gone? That's what everybody's wondering right now. And there we go. It has been located. Has it? No, that was a rifle. It must be underneath the corpse, right? Oh, there we go. It's actually at the base of the stair. What a fiendish little position the AWP was in. Eventually, Dilladez will find it and carry it through. Playing hide and seek, man. Sniper nearly won.
That's such a like cheeky place for it to be as well. It's like so tucked away under the bottom of the stairs. It's incredibly hard to look at. Well, round 4, Space on the board, but of course, 9 Pandas will not let this one go scot-free, Hayes. They rebuy. They are ready to go. They're going to try and fling another investment back in the faces of this CT side, but it was pretty strong, this defense. You know, 4v5, A-Read was pretty solid. Excited to see if there's going to be more of the same.
Yeah, Glowing does find an opening kill again. That's the second opening frag in a row here for 9 Pandas. They weren't able to convert the previous. In fact, they barely did anything after the initial opening kill in that previous round, as they now shift their focus towards long. Larry takes up Fozel's position, where we saw Fozel get that damage done in the previous, just not in this exact spot, but still towards bathrooms. He's very susceptible to the flash. Idis Balance has one. They haven't thrown it, though. Doesn't matter. Larry still gets cleared out of his brain.
Nicely done. And advantage is critical as well. As long as 9 Pandas regroup, there should be no way they lose out. Now noise is starting to be made. Hayes picking up the pace a little bit here. I think they are going to just try and double dip onto this A site. Smokes and mollies go up. No line of defense because Space are on worldies of flanks. Idis Balance finds one of them. Safe to say that is game over for Space here in round 4. Going to save, and that means 3 for the T side.
Yeah, and an important round for them to win in the grand scheme of things, because they lose this one, then they're sent into some eco territory, and at that point, Space level up the scoreline and have a great opportunity to get the lead. Not in this instance, though. Very clean work coming through from the T side as they keep some distance between themselves and Team Space. They go up 3-1, and now it's Space who are going to have to eco in the next.
Could further damage that economy for the CT side, rather, because as you say, massive imbalance. Eco in the next, looking to do some damage for 9 Pandas, but they themselves with enough money now to rebuy and go again. See if that's the case. There is any damage to be done to this T side, but for now, yeah, pretty strong start here for 9 Pandas. My worry is, I said in the pre-show, Hayes, you know, what happens if 9 Pandas get off to a slow start? It's Space that start on the CT side. If they keep blasting holes through this attacking force, then, you know, what's not to say when we head onto their pick things look on the up. But right now, it feels like 9 Pandas are the team that are in control.
Okay, well, it is going to be a bit of a slower start to the round coming through from 9 Pandas. Team Space, it feels like if they lose this one, they find themselves in a real awkward position because then 4-1 becomes 5-1 immediately afterwards, assuming there's no gun saved. Haven't really seen much emphasis over towards this B side from the T side so far. That might change now, though. Gravitating in that direction with 3 of the 5 players. The 4th is close by as well. Glowing's playing that lurk role. Team Space are well poised to deal with this, though. They've got 3 players on this B side. One of them with the 5-7. That's in 0, and he has been tagged down fairly early on.
Rush over. Too much in terms of doing damage. It's very well self-assessed by Space. The investment here came as a surprise to us. Thought it was just going to be an eco, but with rifles ready to go, there could be damage done. But Dilladez and Seized, what a transfer from water to hell. 2 players gone. Bert and Zero, Trunic, all forced to watch Larry and Fozzle save, as that is going to be 4 on the board for 9 Pandas. They are clocking in rounds from the word go.
Yeah, they've pitched up very nicely here on the map. Glowing spots out one, and has he heard the other? Oh, he may just have now. Doesn't matter because Trunic, or it's Fozel. Is it? I don't even know. Who's got that clan tag? It's Fozel, right? I think, or is it Trunic? God, I'm confused right now. Anyway, Larry's going to be looking to just try and fight for his life, but he is being hunted by a pack of wild dogs right now in towards Party, but there's nothing to celebrate about this round for Team Space. There you have it, 4-1. No gun saved, and that means it's going to be a full eco for the CT side.
Yeah, a savage first 5 rounds. Space having only claimed 1 of them. Not for a breather here, Hayes. 30 seconds. Talk it out. What the hell is going on? Why is everything turned so pear-shaped so quickly? Let's get our act together, basically. That's what the 30 seconds are going to be used for. What's going wrong in the rounds that we're losing? I think it's pretty disappointing, because I don't think Space are playing bad Counter-Strike. It just feels like 9 Pandas are clicking heads before Space get there.
Here's something I'd like to ask you. Do you think it's better to call a tactical pause, as we've seen now, after you win your gun round going into the eco, or do you call it before the gun round itself?
See, I'm a believer that you should do it heading into the gun buy, but a lot of teams do it on the eco beforehand, which makes me think I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, I think it's because the school of thought I've heard is that you call it after the gun round you've just lost, because that's when the mistakes are the freshest in your mind.
Yeah, it's a good way of looking at it.
Anyway, shouldn't be much of a contest in this round. A few upgraded pistols, sure. No armor, though. No utility either. Really looking forward to that AWP coming through here for Larry. I mean, we all know what a massive part the AWP is on the CT side of Overpass. Forms an integral part of the defense. And certainly something they've been lacking. They've just been lacking kills in general, haven't they? Just look at the kill count. There's, what, 8 kills across the board for Team Space in 5 rounds played? These had 7 alone, mate.
Yeah, and the nice thing is as well with this 9 Pandas side is obviously you mentioned that Seized is, you know, counting up basically the entirety of this Space side. It's not even that top heavy for 9 Pandas, right? Like, you've still got Dilladez and Glowing both on 4 kills. I disbalanced one behind that. You know, Klax is the quietest, and even then, you know, it's not like he's having a bad game. So it's pretty cool to see that these guys definitely are performing. This one a bit of a freebie, I think a bit of a given. We already knew that Space were going to be on pistols. One smoke goes up and a second to follow. That was a nade. That could have been a massacre for the CT side of Space. One gets lobbed in, but way too late. And, well, we knew this was going to be a 5th round the board. I think the question was how much damage is Space going to get away with? We now have our answer, and it's going to be not much.
Yeah, I mean, can they find a couple kills here at least? That economy is already looking pretty good for the T side. No point in them looking to stay alive right now over on the side of Team Space. No armor to be saved. They will start to apply pressure as that bomb ticks away. Seized should certainly go down. He does. There's at least one frag, maybe another. Just Balance falling back. No need to hang around for these fights right now. And there will be another kill coming through for the CT side. And Just Balance dies to the bomb explosion. So in terms of as far as an eco round goes, that is very successful.
You take it. Damage is damage at the end of the day, but 9 Pandas with a bit of an empire behind them, right? I think you've got to understand Glowing nearly 7.5. You know, this is post-buy as well. Clax at 5, Dilladez at 3, Balance just under 3, Seized at 2. Like, that is a lot of money. It's very easily another buy. You know, Space now have the job of managing their own economy, but also doing enough damage to try and dwindle the balance of 9 Pandas. So I don't know. I think it's going to be quite hard for them to topple, and especially when N0 is slapped with his 6th death here in 7 rounds. Very difficult to stomach, I feel like, news like that.
Yeah, great opening kill. 9 Panda's going to continue to apply the pressure in towards the B site, and Team Space are so vulnerable and susceptible on the side of the map. They've already emerged out of Monster Tunnel, and Team Space have got no idea. They're going for the gamble. They're just going to gamble, rotate A. And it's a peculiar one because Fuzzle's so deep in towards bathrooms, he knows for a fact there's nobody forcing A. So it kind of feels like they're almost just accepting their fate in the round here. And they're going to just carry their weapons through. That's the plan. Going for the retake here would probably be suicide. Their cards. I mean, this has been a very elementary start to the map for 9 Pandas, hasn't it?
I don't even think 9 Pandas have thrown much of the book at them as well, you know? Like, we haven't really turned out and opened the ring binder of strats and sifted through to see what we think is going to work. It just feels like 9 Pandas sticking to plan A, which is we're going to play our game of Counter-Strike. And then whatever they want to do, we're going to work with on the move. And yeah, I don't know. I think 6-1 the scoreline. Money okay for Space. Of course, N0 is just going to have to rebuy. Might not just be him, and it won't be. Glowing's picked up on Trunic. Orp there for a trade, so if we dare try and take an AK, there is one on the ground. But look, I mean, the most important thing in CS is the bit at the top middle of your screen, and that is the scoreline. And right now, 9 Pandas are running away with map 1.
Yeah, phenomenal start to their own map pick here. Concerning signs for Space. Larry's going to have his AWP here, and at least they will be able to afford a full arsenal of weaponry because of how many players stay alive in that previous round. 6-1 though, blistering start here. Can 9 Pandas keep it up? I mean, already 6 out of 7 rounds on their T side. You would even say in general a 6-all scoreline would be better for the T side on Overpass, so they've already locked in a favorable halftime scoreline here. Oh, Fuzzle's position compromised. Does that molly spread? No, he's going to be fine. But they certainly now know that there is somebody in towards lowers. Do they expect that molly to have cleared out the corner? Yes, Glowing does. Oh, that's brutal. And because it's ever so slightly missed the mark, it's going to cost him his life.
Free peek from Con. The molly forcing Fuzzle up. So that man advantage gone. 9 Pandas 1 of 5 off the checklist. The question is what they want to do elsewhere. This from Clax could be massive, by the way. This short push, and 0 looks right instead of left, and that's an easy habit to get into because a lot of people play close monster. He's punished for it. Fortunately, had an Orpus backup to trade. His dance still left level.
All right, well, this is certainly one of the best positions Team Space have been in outside of the round that they won. And they also have 2 players over towards the say site right now. Vert's going to get the shadow advantage, so he's ready for that push to come through from Seized. Can't deal with the second player though. Dilladez is on point, looking ruthless as he begins to push in towards the say bomb site. That's a interesting smoke that's going to be landing on Dumpster. Nice little lineup coming through from him, but there's still a player on the truck to be dealt with here. Trunic has now been spotted. That's the info for Dilladez. He can now pump the brakes and allow for his teammate to come through from long. The flash is great, but Trunic spots Dilladez before it pops, and that means Balance has to clutch. He knows where both the remaining members are, but the problem is the time. It's the time. He's going to go for the kills alone here. And you know what? With the P250, I backed him for a moment, but Trunic will finish off the job.
Yeah, look, it's a win for Space, but the argument that I've been creating this whole half haze is the fact that, you know, whatever you can invest, 9 Pandas can do twice over. So, look, not even a heartbeat spent thinking about the opportunity to rebuy 4 AKs and a Mac 10. And for Space, well, we have to recover all of this weaponry. We have to put together all of these rifles again. We're not going to have enough money for it all. Space, bring out all the bells and whistles. And one thing to note, right, this Mac 10, I know a lot of people will be wondering, well, why the hell has Clax bought an SMG when he's got, you know, 7 grand as he heads into this round? That is insane.
All right.
Okay, I take
wait.
it back. I was going to say because they don't have head armor, but N0 has just plowed through the monster push.
That is quite something. Completely blind, holds down mouse button 1, and he's able to find 3 frags as a result. He does get a taste of his own medicine, but it's just 1 spoonful compared to the heaps that he just dealt out. Larry, that's not a shot that you think he'd miss there. Normally very reliable on the AWP. He's yet to really get going here in the series so far. Nice shots coming through from Fozil, and it's only C's left remaining. So Team Space slowly starting to claw their way back here. They're pitching up.
"50 seconds left. That's a long time for C's to be staring at 4 walls.
Yeah, waiting patiently for the round to end. They know they're going to full buy in the next.
Yeah.
I think 9 Panda's just in it for one more round here. They just want to make sure that they lead going into their CT sites, considering they were leading 6-1 at one point. If this ended 6-all, I mean, Team Space would certainly be content with that recovery.
Definitely. The more you can win here, the easier your job is on the CT side. No hunting to be done by the Space side.
Makes sense. Don't want to risk losing any more guns here. They need to build up some money of their own. There you have it, 6-3. You win this next round as Team Space, 6-5 before another investment for the T side. At that point, that would be a decent recovery.
Would be. Definitely Space realizing that they can, you know, provide an opportunity in the second half of this map to try and put rounds on the board and names together. That, however, is a quick start from iDisbalance, isn't it?
It looked like Larry unscoped there after he saw the head. Just for a brief moment, instead of taking the shot, he got there first, but iDisbalance was quicker on the trigger. Oh, they're going to go for the double monster push. Nobody to play catch on the other side. Clax falls back, so it's a lot of information at least gained for Team Space.
Yeah, this is so much. As soon as you're fed the fact that no one's on short, no one's in monster, you just put 3 people on A. Like, you just allow N0 to keep running round. It should be Trunic running basically to the A site. A little more cautious of connector than I would be, but I guess I can see the map, which is why I'm saying that.
Does help.
Outs and 1-for-1 goes Vert. Fozil, how many's he good for? There's your first, there's your second. iDisbalance trades, but it is still a 2v1. Trunic coming from connector. The lurking entity, this defense. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Steps should be heard. Oh, and they will be. Clax turns around in time. iDisbalance put under the microscope as well, but both players live to tell the tale. And there's that one extra round they were looking for, Hayes, that you're on about.
Yeah.
7 now met. Question is, does it go as far as 9-3, or is it going to be a little more even? Space. Decisions to make, excuse me. A big one at that, because a force buy will leave Larry and Co shortchanged a little bit, no matter if it's guns or utility.
Yeah, lovely work coming through from Seized in particular in that round. It was an interesting setup playing around that long smoke on the A bomb site. First player takes contact, but they're still aware there could have been a second player there. That's what allowed for iDisbalance to trade. Anyway, Fozil, he's looking to make a move here. Off the back of the flashes, Larry, the supporting act, and Fozil, he snaps up 2 kills as a result. Another one coming through as well. What a recovery out of Team Space after they lose the previous round. They spend all their money here. If they lost this one, 9-3, almost a guarantee, but now they will lock in a 4th round, and the money is bleak for 9 Pandas, to put it lightly.
And there you go. It isn't just a round win. It's flawlessly done by Space, which means They are safe for the last round of this half, and that is the complete opposite story for 9 Pandas. They've just burnt all of their money in that round.
Yeah. Now they're going to have to settle for pistols. Unfamiliar territory for 9 Pandas. They haven't had to eco once throughout this whole half. That's a 4-spy in the last round. Tech-9's and utility. Surely going to see a big B exit coming through from them.
Lob all the util in the world at them. Seized, I think, is just going to be like the lurking entity. Maybe make some early noise towards A to try and draw eyes across. Of course, 9 Pandas still guessing what the team Space do. And to be fair, vice versa. Space they'll find it hard to track the exact finance of everyone on the team. That, however, big opportunity, but missed, squandered. Orp trades, still a dead one more, and he runs round the pillar to find a third. 3v2, pistols become rifles.
Yeah, pistols become rifles, and with that, a round should go the way of 9 Pandas. Big kill coming through from Midas Balance. Only Bert left remaining to try recover. Good damage dealt, but it's not fatal. He has got a kit. He's got utility as well. So it is doable. There's even a smoke on the deck he could recover to assist him. Taking his time, though. Both of the remaining 9 Pandas players have gone in towards short. Maybe a boost on top of the sandbags here to get an aerial vision. Midas Balance says, let me go first. I'm the low HP player. Damage done on the drop down. He's left us incredibly late. He has got another smoke. There we go. Drops it on the bomb. He's going to look to stick the defuse here. They have to fly through. C's tapping away. Not connecting. And the defuse is completed. Where was Midas Balance? He was just chilling. He thought C's would get the job done, but he had to be spamming in that smoke as well.
If I'm not mistaken, Midas Balance also had a pistol, like an upgraded pistol.
Yeah, Tech-9.
Yeah, they should have been leathering that smoke with ammunition.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay, well, 7-5. Base have still kept themselves in contention here on Overpass. Can they win the pistol round to try and keep themselves at arm's reach of 9 Pandas? They don't want to allow for 9 Pandas to get too far ahead on the CT side. Standard setup here on the defense from the CTs. 1 spotting middle, 4 stacking B. Midas Balance has been forced backwards, but nobody's rotated up in the process. Alright, what's the plan? Team Space. There's a lot of armor and there's a P250. No utility. And they're just posted on angles right now, waiting to see if anybody from 9 Pandas creeps forward, gets aggressive, they can look to punish. But as that time ticks on, they're the ones who are going to have to start to make some moves.
A little bit of time to work with here, but Space have really slowed tone. 9 Pandas left guessing. Clax with his Julies. Short position, ready to try and snap at the heels maybe at his T side. That's a good start for Clax. He gets the opening kill. Space now have to accelerate. No choice but to go. A dink out of someone. Trunic's going to finish the job. And a second. There is no way they should be losing this. They stack 5B here and they are still losing the site.
Yeah, this is a problem either way. There's still a way into the round. Clax has to get this frag though. He's really struggling to hit the head and now he's left alone. He's running out of ammo and he will fall. Successful pistol round coming through for Team Space and that's exactly what they needed to kickstart their campaign on this T side.
Yeah, because this also means that 9 Pandas forced to save their money. So 7-all tie game heading into round 15 will be the full buy.
Prime opportunity to level it up here, man. 7-all, the imminent scoreline.
Is very scary, mate, because, you know, you got to think at one point or another, this was 9 Pandas, I think, what, 6-1?
Yeah, exactly. That means
Now
they've
it's
won
7-all.
a single round since then.
Pretty impeccable stuff, I think it's safe to say. Space, you've got to give it to him. A massive turnaround. Anyway, oh dear. That's not the way we wanted to start the eco, is it?
Yeah, but I mean, they still find a frag. If they could get one more kill, that would certainly be welcome. It's not like Fozel's got any support. Yeah, he's had his bell rung as well, so he is going to get the hell out of there. 7 all. Okay, and there's not going to be an AWP in this next round either for the CT side. Here's the opportunity for space, man. I still kind of feel like they have to do it in 2 because of the fact that Anubis is that 3rd and final map, and it's a map that Space have looked very scratchy on. So, yeah, if they're going to win this in the series, in my books, it has to be on Overpass and Mirage, and it's looking good for them right now here on Overpass.
Humbling, I think, for 9 Pandas, because now they realise all of the big efforts they put in the T side have just been evaporated by the Space start. They're going to now try and use this as a method to keep building momentum. Bam goes through. Fossil takes a fair bit of damage to the FAMAS wallbang, but nothing too critical. Trunic left low. Fossil half. Too much of an issue. 9 Pandas just need to figure out where Space are. But then again, 2 smokes, 1 Molotov, 2 flashbangs for the remaining minute and 20 here for the CT side.
Yeah, not much utility at all in terms of the defense. As Team Space, they set themselves up for a big burst in towards this B bomb site, blast the smoke open to allow the initial 2 players to make their way through. First blood still drawn here by the CT side, but they've had to kind of relinquish side control. They've been forced backwards. Dilladez doing the most though. Controlling short, he finds 2 kills. And although Space has got side control, it's still very awkward for them. And there we go. All the pieces falling into place. Trunic will lose his head, and with that, 9 Pandas win a vital gun round to regain the lead on their map pick.
Yeah, integral that they did that. Slight lead, Space. Still with enough funding to go again, though, so they've got to be careful. But let's see it roll. Round number 16. Is it going to be tie game? Is it going to be an extension of a lead for 9 Pandas? Let's not forget, this is the opening map of this series, and it is the 9 Pandas pick, so I think they know that they're going to be treading on very thin ice if they lose this round, so time to buck up their ideas.
Yeah, if Space lose this, then they're in a really rough position, and Dilladez continues to hit hard, man. Hammering home on Fozel. A 4 versus 5 is the result. And Zero's also only got a Tech 9, and look at how light the T-side are on utility right now. How on earth do they get from where they are right now into a bomb site and lock down the post plant? That's going to be one hell of an effort.
Seconds left here, Hayes. I'm a bit of a clock watcher when it comes to Counter-Strike. 4v5, we've got no map control other than some very underdeveloped toilets and long space. And we're just tucked behind a smoke waiting for it to fade to go again. Like, this is difficult. This is incredibly hard. Oh my days.
Oh, Flash is great though. Yeah, beautiful. Their limited utility still doing work right now. Glowing is able to find a kill, but he goes down straight afterwards. Seas now has a lot of work to do. Rotations are far away from the bomb site, and he won't even manage a single kill. Bomb going to be planted safe. There's only a few seconds left, but the plant will come still come through in time. 2 versus 2. I'm not sure if they... No, they don't know. Both players are retaking from bathrooms right now, so that's kind of the ace up the sleeve of 9 Pandas. But in the meantime, Team Space have taken deep control in towards Dumpster and Bank, so it's going to be difficult to root them out of position.
Max moving forward with pace and caution, but 2 players to face off against him. They're going to try and catch out potentially this long, short crossfire, but nobody home. That's because Vert chilling on the angle, and Dilladez next into the block, as it will be Space 8, 9 Pandas 8. Tie game as we head into number 17. This back and forth is fun, but there can only be 1 by 1. We saw Space with lesser by get out on top in the last. Can 9 Pandas do the same here?
All right, well, looking a bit circumspect right now. Space are doing a lot of work, clawing their way back from down 6-1 to leveling it up 8-all, and they've got the economic advantage. This is actually the first real chance they've got of gaining the lead in this map so far. Should almost be a foregone conclusion. So impressive the way they navigate their way through that previous round, considering how light they were on utility, man.
Tech pause. We're a sucker for them here, Hayes. Hopefully nothing too serious, but we do have one, and we're going to have to sit through it. Who knows the reason? That's the fun. Twitch chat, this is your time to shine. Have a guess. What is the reason for the tech pause? And don't say Mafia. You know, you're not original.
Yeah,
genuine.
Come on.
Give us
Get a bit of individuality in there.
give us the honest reason you think there's a tech pause right now. We haven't been told either yet, so I'll have a read through.
I'm just gonna say bathroom break, WC, washroom closet. Yeah.
I'm less of a believer in that, and I'm more in a believer of like the vague TS issue or a headset broken or not working.
That's the thing,
or,
is like
out of charge.
Just get like a random wheel, spin the wheel, and select whatever the wheel lands on, right? Because on online Counter-Strike, you can't really validate it or contest it either. It's almost always like, yeah, someone's at the gate, so...
I think I had a technical pause once because someone's delivery driver turned up. Like, they ordered food.
That's a common one. Yeah, yeah.
And, like, the delivery drivers just rocked up and palmed off his Maccas.
I had my microphone got delivered once, from the courier a couple of years ago, and I was busy casting a game once it had been delivered, and I was solo casting, so I had to run off while the game was going on, get my microphone, sign it off. The delivery man was having the slowest day I've ever seen. He took forever to hand it across to me and let me sign the papers. I was getting quite snotty about it all. I get back to the game and I'm like, sorry guys, just had a tech issue, but I've been running around, so I'm actually out of breath. And everyone in chat's like, yeah, Blood says he had a tech issue, but we can hear he's been running around, so sure, mate, sure.
Bro
they
did
found me
not
out.
have the issue.
Yeah, they found me out,
But
man.
look, if you didn't pick up the mic, like, everyone in Twitch chat will understand the reason why, right? It's because, like, if you don't pick that up, that's coming tomorrow.
Or if you're lucky.
Oh, I'll tell you what. You were bang on the money, mate. It is a toilet break.
Goddamn. Love that. Alright, well. It's turned into a pretty shite situation for 9 Pandas.
Yeah.
And there's only 2 players on the ski bomb side right now, and that's exactly where the T side are going. Dilladez does draw first blood, though. He wants that gun. Oh, goodness, he wants that AK. And it's not going to happen. By design, that's exactly why they threw the nade. Now 9 Pandas have been able to rotate an extra player back.
Yeah. Not a pretty picture. These rifles, don't get caught out here. Overpeak from Dilladez, punished by 4-0 in game. It's Vert, of course. Trunic gets another, and Zero swinging out from short. And this round is pretty much over. But damage has been done. Oh my word. And Vert just nails the shot through the smoke, because why not? So, there you go. 9-8. Space keep the lead. Only just, though. Only just.
First time, though. First time on the
It is
map. They've
true.
got the lead. They're going to feel very happy with that prospect. Can they keep it up? You win this. It's 10-8. Anti-Eco 11-8. I mean, they've got all the momentum behind them right now. The scoreline might not suggest as much if you're just joining us, but it was 6-1 in favor of 9 Pandas at one point. They've won 2 rounds since then, while Team Space have won 8.
Ball rolling as Orp shot fired. I think he spotted one on the short cross, but no kill. But that is a lot of information that is fed through to the CT side. It's like, you know, I'm not going to see someone jump short that late if they're not either third in queue or, you know, super late. So we'll see. Anyway, push comes towards B. That is a lot of damage done through the smoke. Dilla dead. He'll know about it in a moment. Not before I disbalance misses a shot though. Space still funneling numbers, trying to get around the site. Big damage done by one rifle. Where's the other in all of this, you might ask? Well, he's a dead man. The flashbang is exceptional. Glowing and C's now met with a difficult decision. 2v3, do you stay or do you go?
Yeah, it's a good question because they know that damage has been done to Fozil. You've got Siege who's going to come through from heaven. They're going to have a crack at this one. They've got a kit between them and a smoke into flash. Smoke's just been dropped on the C4. Support flash being thrown for Siege to push through this heaven smoke as well. But he's going to just lose his life out, and through the smoke, Glowing goes down as well. 9 Pandas are falling apart at the seams right now. Things going from bad to worse, and I'm getting very worried for their campaign here on Overpass.
Yeah, that was a big round. Massive round. As base hit 10, 9 Pandas still with no tactical pause. At least the technical then. I'm in autopilot. Tactical pause. It's, you know, pistols half armor across the board here. Going to try and do the damage. But from 11-8 to win a game, that's going to be quite difficult.
Yeah, especially considering they've only won 1 out of the past, what, 10 rounds, man? 2 out of the past 11. The big problem. No momentum at all for the team who have picked the map. They were looking so damn good at the start. They've fallen apart completely. They are stacked up on the correct side of the map, however, but it doesn't look like that's going to make much of a difference.
Oh my god. Oh my. That was a lot of potential damage to Molotov. Fortunately, a lot of these players live to tell the tale. Well, that is pretty sick round, I think it's safe to say. Clack's finding another, so damage is being done. A disappointing one, I think it's safe to say here for Base, because it definitely could have gone better, but then again, could have gone worse. You could have lost this round, have given away a Krieg.
Yeah, the least of their worries though, right? 11-8. What a performance here from Team Space. They've just gotten better and better as this map has gone on. And they're now just 2 rounds away from finishing off the job, which would see them taking a 1-0 lead going into their own map.
Which would be pretty mental, to be honest with you, mate. Because I think, you know, we set this up very nicely, very evenly, and said, you know, each team should be taking home their own map pick. And now we're threatening 9 Pandas on their home territory. And we go on to Mirage next, which is notoriously a bang below average map for the 9 Pandas side.
Yeah, you're right.
And my guess
Worrying
is
signs.
Those are series odds, not map odds.
Must be, for sure. I think it's only Central Europe where we get map odds in the middle of the map, so I'm not sure. It's kind of what I've been able to work out.
Well, there you go then, right? So, Base touted to be the better team from this position, and I couldn't agree more, to be honest with you. 11-8 up, and 9 Pandas with only 1 investment to try and keep them afloat. This has got to survive 4 rounds, basically. You know, to at least get to OT. 5 if you want to win the game in regulation. So buck up your ideas, 9 Pandas. Time to get the ball rolling, and it can only be in a good way.
Yeah, now or never for 9 Pandas. A must-win round coming through here for the team who have picked the map. Can they make it work is the question. Can they find a way?
There is ever a time for 9 Pandas to have a quick reality check. It would have been in that break, and it would have been moment. Let's see. Orp towards divider. I disbalance. I like this passiveness from 9 Pandas. You know, the one thing the T side always have to do is walk onto a site. So let's just play passive, hold the crosses, lock things down, take it for face value.
Minimizing the risk, right? That's what it's about when you just play from the bomb sites themselves, cutting out the variance, not allowing for team space to get any early picks and forced rotations, just putting the emphasis on the sites themselves. But Vert will still come out on top of that exchange with Glowing. Now it is just the 2 players in the A bomb site, 2 towards B as well, time ticking away, and it looks like Space are going to try and finish off the job on this A bomb site. Bomb still has to be recovered, and it's going to be on Fozil to collect that, but the kills get collected by the CT side.
Yeah, 2 of them as well, so this advantage now gone, but numbers game squashed, left level in fact. He's
look at the time.
Waiting. Oh my god, that timing is horrendous. Unscoped at the worst possible time, turns to check long. Illides at least there for a trade. 6 seconds. Is there even time to plant? No, it's done. It's over. You were mentioning the time is an issue. And it damn well is. There's 1 kill. Fozil can't afford to die after time, and he does. I mean, he could actually, but it just means Larry doesn't get a drop. So there you have it. 9 on the board for 9 Pandas.
Leaving too much work to be done there with too little time on the clock. The bomb carrier making his way up long had to be knife out, running his way forward. I think they would have just been just enough time either way. 9 Pandas win that vital round to keep their heads above the water, but that just has to be the start. I mean, if they just lose this round straight afterwards, it's straight back to square one for the CT side.
Round 21. A big opportunity. I don't know what's happening with 9 Pandas. Is this round live? No, it definitely isn't. Look, we got 3 Ts, 4 Ts in spawn, so another technical problem. Someone's crashed, or the team speak's broken.
Maybe someone's got stomach issues, so it's another bathroom break.
Yeah.
Like, shit, guys, I'm having a problem. I need to go. Be right back.
Yeah.
It's one of those things when Mother Nature calls, man. You have no option but to answer. I guess, are you a fan of South Park?
To be honest, I haven't watched a lot of it.
Okay.
It's weird actually because I'm not much of a TV/movie watcher. You know, like I don't.
You're a gamer.
Yeah, yeah. It's the easy way of putting it. But like I've never I've got a Netflix and whatever, but I'm not like keeping a keen eye on like what to watch and stuff and like.
I'm very similar. I mean, my free time spent gaming.
You understand as well, right? It's like it's very hard to do this and like. In your spare time, avoid Counter-Strike because you have to do prep. You have to, know what's going on at every level. You know, is there any teams I should be putting on my map and stuff? And by the time you've done all that, like, I'm in bed. You know, I'm not thinking about watching a TV show. I'm catching Z's.
Well, the reason I ask is because there's an episode called Make Love Not Warcraft where they actually play Warcraft in South Park and they're trying to beat this like super bad boss guy and well, let's just say they aren't allowed to take bathroom breaks. So Cartman makes sure that he's got a little an option to use the bathroom while he's busy gaming. And I'm just thinking, you know, if you have stomach problems, maybe that's the way to go. But listen, we're in the first world here, so I think calling a pause and going to the toilet itself is probably the better option.
So it is time to face the music. Don't quite know what music it is. What do you reckon is like the anthem of Counter-Strike?
That's a good question.
Twitch chat, get involved as well. I'd be interested to know. You know, it's a tech pause. Well, a short one. But I'm keen to know what is.
Yeah. I don't want
What do
any
you
like
think?
poppy options, you know, like the normal
Yeah.
go-to. Like that's boring. Like give us something fun, you know. Anthem of Counter-Strike.
Maybe the
All right,
blast
well, Team
intro.
Space, they've decided to go for... Yeah, that could work. But they've decided to go for a half buy here. They didn't spend all their money. They got the hero AK on N0, and that means 9 Pandas have a prime opportunity to draw within 1 round. N0 is going to be pushing forward at the back of the flash. He forces 2 players backwards. Spray comes through. Frag's going back and forth, but Klax will double down.
Yeah, that's scary as well, because that should have gone the other way. And if that was the case, B, easily exploitable. But now they're forced... Their backs against the wall and glowing so much space right now towards the A side of things. Catching the Deagle a little bit by surprise. Very gone. 2v4, minute and 10 mark, but Space already filled down and out for the count.
Yeah, it's just Trunic and Fozel left remaining to try and make something happen. C is holding a very tight angle, finds the frag, does follow-up damage as well. No hope in hell for Fozel. I mean, ultimately, this was just an eco round for Team Space. We weren't expecting too much out of them, but 9 Pandas get themselves to double digits. We went to overtime in our first map of the day, and it's looking like we might go there in the first map of the series as well.
And another technical pause. So that gives us ample opportunity to look at the Twitch chat and see what we think the anthems are. No one's had any. Maybe the... Hold on, let me listen. Okay, I've literally just said it. Like, delay-wise. So we'll give it a few moments. Has anyone got any bangers? No bangers have been put in the Twitch chat. But that's okay.
They're not playing ball, mate.
No. But to be fair, when I did ask like what you think the reason for the tech pause is, it was like 50%. Actually, no, 50's generous. Like 20% like toilet break, and then 80% of the classic like Mafia.
Okay, well that's original.
So yeah.
Good to see the creativity flowing. There are 2 disconnects on the side of Space, which is a bit concerning. Hopefully we'll get them back in the server soon enough.
Difficult, isn't it? Online CS, man. You know, it'd be nice if we had more LAN events and things to avoid situations like those where everyone's on equal machinery, on the same ping, same server, same connection. No worries about this, like dropping from the server mid-round crap that, you know, we put up with a lot more often than not. You ever played any LANs, Hayes?
Yeah, absolutely. Only here in South Africa, though. But I've played a bunch of Call of Duty LANs, you know.
Wow.
We're talking about Modern Warfare 3, Ghosts, and Black Ops 2 were 3 LANs I played. And I'm not talking about LANs where you just pitch up and play. It's LANs you got to qualify for throughout the year, you know, got a league and all the rest. So best I placed was 3rd. And I'm talking back now, this is like 2012 through 14 kind of thing. Never played any CS LANs competitively, but I have cast the biggest LANs in South Africa for the past few years.
Go. Insight.
Yeah, I'd love to play some CS on LAN, though.
Yeah. I think on technicality, we just had the biggest European LAN this year when it comes to like BYOC for Counter-Strike, Epic LAN in the UK, yeah. I remember like people in the UK were chatting about it a little bit, and we were like, DreamHack only got like 20 odd signups, I think, 20, 25 something. The one in Sweden, I think, or it might have been Valencia.
That's surprising.
I don't remember. It's because you don't get any direct like qualification, like because the big event that they do there is obviously like on a stage with the tier 2 teams, and you play online to qualify for that.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a tournament, like a BYOC, if you just want to turn up and play and you live locally, right? I think is the whole point. But yeah, I've played in a few CS LANs. It does get competitive, I'll tell you that. And the nice thing is, you know, I know the UK scene gets clowned on an awful lot, or at least it did. I think we're starting to get respect a little bit more now. We're like very community driven, you know. There's like a lot of people that help out. Like a lot of the players also know how to do like video editing, so we get like little videos that come out about the LANs.
Nice.
You know, it's like quite like a wholesome thing.
Yeah, got that community vibe.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, there's a bar
Kind of
there
how
as well.
I describe the South African scene is it really feels like we're a small town here in South Africa. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody's got some history in and amongst them as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, it gives that like homey vibe within the scene.
I feel that. Is that when you make your return to playing Counter-Strike at LAN, are you going to get like all the South African boys there? You get like a JT and a TC.
Yeah,
you all
absolutely.
rock up.
You know, Detrony, Sonic, the lads.
Yeah, exactly. You just rock up. The goated 5. Are you ever going to lose a map? I mean, probably not.
I'll just go like full overdrive style where I pay people to form a team with me so that I can play with them.
Yeah.
One way to get the job done. Money always talks, man.
It's true. If you offered a pro, you know, here's a little bit of spending money while you're in the UK and you can come to the LAN and play, you know, like... I reckon there'll be people that take that.
I have coached on LANs before.
All right.
I say coached. I was asked to do work as an analyst for Energy when they went to DreamHack Mumbai and PLG in Abu Dhabi. So
wow.
Those were, 2 international LAN events I have been to competing with the Counter-Strike team.
With NRG, you said?
No, with Energy. So
okay, I'm with you. I thought you were going to say NRG. Were they there even like about then? Probably, but...
That would have been quite something. They're going to be coming back soon enough, apparently. Either way, what has come back is this game. Thankfully, we're back into the action.
Woo!
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
No more rambling. Situations haven't changed much. Of course, it was 11-10 before and after the pause. But the pistol half buy here for Space. More than happy to forfeit a lead to ensure they're heading into our penultimate round of regulation. These guys are going to have a good enough buy.
Still a little bit worrying for Team Space if the game has slipped to this point and they kind of have to double eco on their T side. You shouldn't really ever have to double eco on your T side, and they're not even finding the necessary kills here. Eventually Glowing will be dealt with, but he was just an MP9 carrier, so not like that's a massive frag to find for this T side. His 9 Panda's going to level up the scoreline. Oh, okay. Another one? Maybe? That would be crazy if he can connect it, but no. Shot doesn't land. The door's open in the round, though. Should never have been, especially after Glowing's initial double.
Good lord, that was a nuts shot. With a Deeg. Wondering if any of those guns are retrievable. Overface from Fozzle, though, as he peeks out from Party. Gonna sting a bit. But the MP9
That's an overface.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that orb right into the angle. Massive fight, but no damage is done at all to Seized. 84 is what he's left with.
Spraying sucks in CS2, man.
Right.
So difficult to control the spray. Either way, Trunic is going to be rushing himself up on towards the safe bomb site. Seized has taken a very passive angle in towards Bank, and Trunic, I think he'll get a bomb launcher. So he's going to give him that respect. It makes sense, and he's been spotted out here. Trunic, if he gets this kill, I'm very worried. But no, Seized is able to maintain full control. And with that, 9 Pandas level up the scoreline. They take a lot more damage in the process than they would have liked, but it's an 11-11 score.
Money. That is the one thing they wanted out of this round, the Space Boys, and with the plant they got exactly that. High game, 11-all. Time to get down to the business end of this BO3, at least in the first map specifically. Let's see, an AWP and 4 AKs versus an AWP and, well, 3 M4s and an AK. So I'm just going to, call it basically even. Bar tilts slightly in favor of 9 Pandas, and that's simply because they are on the CT side. Let's see what they've got for us here. And they begin to close out their selection of this series, because things got very hairy in the middle of this map.
Yeah, they did. I mean, 9 Pandas started off phenomenally well going up 6-1. Things completely fell apart. And Zero blinded by the flash. And that will cost him his life. There's more where that came from, but Glowing doesn't care because he continues to rack up the names in the process. He's heard the footsteps of Vert, doesn't want to hang around for the fight, and I really like this from Glowing. He will still get pushed on, and that's okay, because he's gotten another kill. Beautiful discipline there out of Glowing, and he's rewarded with 3 frags and his life.
Seconds
now,
left.
Fozil and
And
Trunic, do they
yeah,
just save?
2v5, it's got to be done.
That's so brutal for Space that it's going to be 9 Pandas who get to map point first.
Yeah, that's a real like stab to the heart, isn't it? It's like you had ample opportunity.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm not going to say it's the sole reason, but you can't help but think, you know, 5-6 minutes of technical timeouts. One of the main reasons, I'd say at least, that Space weren't able to convert, because you got to think, you know, they were the team holding all the cards and all the chips, and you know, 6 minutes of just waiting around doing nothing. 9 Pandas do one stupid move to catch you off guard and it works. That's it. It's the curtain drawn, and that's exactly what we've seen here. It's just a very, very easy round for 9 Pandas. 3 kills, no deaths. Done. Thank you.
It still does kind of feel like to me that that Space have been their own worst enemy. Think back to that round on the A bomb site where they got the bomb on the site far too late, coming up long. That was a 3 versus 2 in their favor that they weren't able to convert. So they have cost themselves winning opportunities. They're going to have a decent arsenal of weaponry coming into this round. Vert will be light on util, as will Larry and Enzo, or N0, depending on what N0 decides to invest into here. One opportunity for 9 Pandas to claim victory on their own map pick. Do they finish it off here on the 24th, or do we wipe the slate clean and run it back in overtime?
Don't know, man. Difficult. Tough pill to swallow, as you say, for Space, on the verge of success. Is it going to be OT, or is it going to be heartbreak? Let's find out. Round 24, penultimate, or the ultimate round of regulation. Of Larry has crept his way into short very early doors. I don't think the scope's been heard either, but you can see 9 Pandas very well disciplined. No one's peeking, no one's wanting to take a fight here. It's about watching those seconds at the clock wind down and seeing what Space want to do within them.
Yeah, 9 Pandas have got 4 players over towards the speed bomb site right now. They've only left Glowing on the opposite side of the map. They've given him a huge amount of responsibility, and as things stand, it's absolutely the correct call. And here we go, setting up for a massive exec.
Yeah.
They don't have much utility. No smokes at all. It's going to be down to flashes and HE grenades. And they're about to swarm onto this B site, but they're leaving this one incredibly late. The exec has to be flawless.
Yeah, they can't afford to make any mistakes. A counter flash leaves Trunic blind. So there already goes the monster rush. It's an opening frag that goes in favor of Vert, but the monster hold's still good. But 3 for 2, or for 1 even, leaves it into a 2v4. Tapping away is seized. Needs a few more. 13 seconds. Seize won't do it. We're OT bound.
Yeah, if he actually gets that kill onto Larry and then jumps back towards Graffiti, I think for a moment there he might have been able to win the round on time alone. But it's not going to happen. Space Force overtime, and it feels like they deserve overtime at the bare minimum. They've done so well throughout the map. 9 Pandas couldn't finish it off, and I'm actually surprised how well that execute goes for the T side, considering how late they left it and how little utility they had. That first wave of util wasn't even effective. Alright, well, the previous 24 rounds now null and void. Into overtime we go, and Space will draw first blood.
Yeah, that's a good start for them. Massive confidence boost, right? Just about scraping together OT, and then coming straight into overtime and slapping 9 pandas with a caution. 4v5, work back from that. What can you do? Well, plenty of noise already being made on the short boost.
Big kill back coming through. Dilladez, he's happy to take that initiative towards short. Happy to be proactive. Not going to deter Space from their initial plan, though. Still going to go in towards his B site. They're going to be ahead of that smoke grenade as well. Dilladez, does he get caught off by their forward positions? Yes, he does. And that streamlines him into Klax, who's actually here by himself for the time being. Caesar's trying to rotate in towards Heaven. Throws the support flash for Klax to peek off of. He's ticking to the molly, though. He's taken half his health, or lost half his health to that molly. And it's still a man advantage. Bomb plant coming through. This is looking really good for Space. It's all on Glowing. Massive backstab, and he will find a kill, but he can't clock out after that single frag. And he won't. That's another frag coming through from Glowing. It's surely not a third. My goodness, he's on a tear right now. It's only Bert left remaining towards short. They now know exactly where he is. Smoke molly combination will force him backwards.
That's smart. That is so smart. They molly deep in the short pipe. They're going to smoke deep short. Vert now has to blind fire through the smoke with plenty of bodies holding the angle. And there you have it. Glowing just tapping the peak, and he walks into the guillotine. 13 for 9 pandas, first and foremost. Of course, we're in OT, so it's only an advantage. First to 16 is what we're looking for here.
Yeah, what a massive round coming through from Glowing there. The quad kill. Space were looking fantastic. Opening frag was found, and then they were able to get that full side control with the man advantage, but Glowing's flank was everything for 9 pandas. Orps in play on either end of the server. Can 9 pandas put distance between themselves and their opponents?
Good start yet again for 9 pandas. You know, they won the last round from the man down. This time they've got the man up, so how convincing can they make it be? How convictive will their CT side perform here in round 26? Flash, exceptional. Glowing, also blind, so the information is null and void.
Yeah, Seized committed to this forward position. They're aware of that. N0 wants to step to try to clear, but he loses the gunfight out with Veteran. Seized is putting in one hell of a shift here on Overpass, man. He's 25 for 14. He remains committed to this position. Trunic knows that. Pre-firing, quaking, shaking. Eventually, he gets the kill.
Econ out to messy spray, but does get it done. Now the question is, what the hell do they do with this? 2v2, no information. What is the go, right? Like 30 seconds left, bombs on A, but Fozzel's running B.
Yeah, and Idis Balance will hear these footsteps of one of the two players. It's gonna... Fozzel's trying to sell the fake right now, and you know what? It's actually worked effectively. Klax has been pulled down and towards that B bomb site, so Trunic will get a plant at the bare minimum here over towards A. Fozzel goes down, and now 9 Pandas are gonna realize, hang on a second, there's no bomb. Klax hasn't heard the plant coming through, and now they realize, okay, we need to go A. They have got kits, they've got a smoke flash, HE grenade combination across the two of them. But I am not counting Trunic out of this by any stretch of the imagination.
Especially when he's hearing both sets of steps towards CT. Man now knows he can fully commit. And that he will! Oh, and he holds the spray for them both! Good night, 9 Pandas! I was confused about the idea of putting 1A, 1B, but it's a master plan. The bait and switch to the highest degree. And Space will tie things back up at 13 all.
Yeah, phenomenal clutch coming through from Trunic. He was running out of ammo in the magazine there as well. Last bullet, I think, or one of the last few, completes the kill on the second player. Commits to the spray transfer. And with that, the scoreline's been leveled up 13 apiece. How do we split these two teams on Overpass? Can we even?
1-for-1 trades. Runic effective immediately. Trade off though for the CT side. Glowing, a ridiculous shot. Peeks behind the nade, and apparently he still keeps his vision, Hayes. 3 players drop for the cost of 1. 9 Pandas, they seem so slow in the last round, and then in this one they hit like a bullet train.
Oh my goodness. And that train is not slowing down anytime soon. Glowing has been a beast in these past few rounds. He started quite slowly in the series. He was like 10 for 13 or something at one point. But he has just gotten better and better as Overpass has gone on. Vert gets caught off by Klax. And 9 Pandas will take a narrow lead into their T side of Overpass here in overtime.
But it is a big lead. Now 9 Pandas on their T side to see how well trained they're going to be. How many they're going to be good for. And Space find them all. You know, if they win 3 here, they still win the game. Let's bear that in mind.
Seems unlikely though, right? I don't know. It would be a massive effort from them if they were able to win 3 consecutive rounds here. 9 Pandas, they need 2 to get the job done on their T side. 1 would be enough to lock in another set of overtime at the bare minimum. Always sucks when you have to be flawless to try and win the map in OT. There's so much pressure on your shoulders at that point. Dilladez phasing through the smoke right now. Off the back of a flash. Beautiful play. And there is more where that came from. He's going to walk straight into Vert as that smoke fades. Vert is on the opposite side, catches a glimpse, and takes the whole mile. That's a big kill. Seized isn't able to instantaneously trade either. Oh, man. Has his feet tickled by the molly to stand a chance of getting that kill. There is a massive window of opportunity to push through bathrooms onto A right now, but of course 9 Pandas wouldn't be aware of that.
Seconds left. Set piece did leave them upper man, but again, short-lived. These trades have just been so solid. Time, yet again, both teams just have this signature move of leaving it too late. Great flash. Larry helping Trunic out on the back of the site, but now it's only his M4 that can get to work. 2v3. Larry's been tagged up as well. Molotov towards short. Nade towards site. Damage done to everyone. But let's see what Vert can do alongside the big green here in the post.
Yeah, he's the key right now as Mr. Vert on that massive flank. Larry is 9 for 21. Certainly not numbers you normally associate with Larry on the AWP, especially not on a map like Overpass. He's having a very tough time of it in the office today. 27 rounds played. This is the 28th, and Space are leaving this one incredibly late. Neither Larry nor Vert is taking contact right now, and they're out of it. They've got no chance. And that feels like such a weak ending to the round, in my opinion.
So it is 15 and map point Pandas.
Honestly, there's no point to save there if you're the CT side. No point at all. Because if you lose the next round, it's not like you're thinking about an investment in the round afterwards because you lose the map. You might as well just throw yourselves into the bomb site at that point and attempt the retake.
One more to go, and they get 2 shots at it here, Hayes. That is, I think, the best it could get for 9 Pandas. Obviously fumbled in regulation, but here in OT, there is ample chance for them to be able to convert. Let's see it roll here. Be the last round here of Overpass. Aggressive here in middle for Fozzle, but on his own, Larry's setting up for a flashbang, lobs it late, takes the fight, gets the kill, looking for another, but sticks around a little too long. Dilladez able to hold off.
Yeah, really important trade coming through there from Dilladez to ensure that numbers remain even. And he can take some ground and space now towards long. Larry's the one who's kind of just said, guys, stay over towards A right now. Stay over towards B. I will lock down A. And now he's kind of tasked with that jump spotting role to check both long and bathrooms at the same time. Not really able to take any fights. It's more just about playing that information game. Yeah, they've gone for the gamble. They've left Larry here alone. And he's holding for a jump peek. If he oversteps here, he's a dead man though. And
Wow.
the spatial awareness is non-existent, unfortunately.
Yeah, Larry just kind of walks out into the open and takes a bullet to the head because of it. 4v3, bomb plant shall follow shortly after, and could be saying round done. Is that being planted reverse default? That has been planted for bank.
Okay, that's a risky one. Don't know why you do that when you've got both long and bathrooms control, though. Kind of gives Team Space a bit of a shot here. They have to make this retake happen now. And they've got the first frag as well. Clax will respond with 2, and there we go. That should be enough to lock it in. In0 has to go astronomically huge here to try and recover this one. He doesn't have a kit either. He's picked one up, taps that defuse, looking for the spray, gets the kill on Idis Balance, taps the defuse once again. He wants to force Idis Balance forward. Oh, it's still a Des. Never mind. He's got that frag as well. He's got the time, and In0 has recovered the round. Why in God's green earth have you planted the bomb reverse default?
Not often do I say this, Hayes, but that is like they wanted to lose that round when they planted for bank and then played banana. Like, what is the point? You've all pushed from short and long. Everyone has pushed from short and long. Why the hell are we planting for bank? We know all of that space towards T-spawn's clear. Why? Why?
Nonsensical.
What is the reason for that?
Well, if you can come up with one, please let me know.
I honestly... That's the last thing I do on this earth. I have no clue as to the reason they've done that. But they have, and they lose the round because of it.
Yeah. And now, one more round for Space, and we run it back into another set of overtime. And that would just be back-breaking for 9 Pandas. I thought once Clax had gotten the double, that was the job done. Once he gets traded, that's essentially a 1 versus 3 for N0. Oh no, it's happening.
Nice from Glowing. Gets one back, but it's still a man disadvantage. And 9 Pandas really going to bottle this again. They had 1 opportunity in regulation, 2 of which in OT. And both might turn sour.
Yeah, if this runs back into another set of overtime, I'd actually back Team Space to finish the job off just because of 9 Panda's mental state. Surely not going to be in the best position at that point. Glowing is in a forward position right now. They're leaving this one ridiculously late though. 25 seconds left on the clock. That bomb is still deep towards long. 20 seconds now, and there's a third player who's rotated up to A. This is Dunzo. Dunzo, Washington. Run it back in another set of OT, because there's no way to break this one through.
We've just waited till literally we have no time left. We still aren't going. There we go. We're out on site. 8 seconds left though. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Oh, no. No way have they just managed to squeeze that out. None other than
In0 do it
again. Can he deliver? So unsure of the smoke. Waits for it to fade. Clax is out towards long. Crosshair was on him, but a thick bit of wall between them. Tap of the bomb. Idis Balance. Do you dare show face? It will. And a great tag from In0. Both players now low. Tap again. This time for long. And he will find the first.
No,
and now it's time to stick. Idis Balance. Oh!
Get your gun out!
He's got a peek! He's got a peek! He's got a peek! And he doesn't! It's now another 1v2. And now another overtime. That is 2 rounds in a row. I've just seen 9 Pandas bottle completely by their own actions. Dudes! In the first round, why the hell are we planting bank? In the second round, why the hell are we not fighting for the bomb? You have an AWP. You take a fight, you get the information, you leave. The jump spot did nothing. He knew that as well. He knew that. And he still didn't decide to peek.
On top of everything, why would you even have your knife out in that situation? I mean,
just for the movement, but like,
But to gamble that he is just faking the defuse is just a gamble you can't afford to make in a 1v1 like that. Especially with the bomb as far ticked as it was. Oh my goodness, N0. The clutch master. A 1v3 in the 29th round and a 1v2 in the 30th. Both of them retaking the A-bomb site, and both times he has won the round just to keep his team alive in this first map. Incredible.
I am in pure shock. Honestly. Go again. And if that isn't an opportunity to win out this BO3, I don't know what is. Team Space have just been gifted an opportunity. Go again. Now it's first to 19.
First to 19 is the name of the game, and I'm just wondering where on earth is 9 Pandas' mental state at right now. Larry posted on the perfect angle, but too slow on the trigger. 9 for 24. His nightmare here on overpass continues. If 9 Pandas can still win the map, even after what's happened in these past few rounds, I'd be very impressed by their mental fortitude.
Yeah. It would be... I mean, it is already a tough ship to steer, in honesty, when it comes to this 9 Pandas T side. But the fact that they've just lost 2 very easy rounds and now they're on track to claim the first of our second OT, fair play to the mental resilience. Midas balance punching in those digits. Bomb plant for Trunic to try and clutch up in. I don't count him in this round whatsoever. I think this is a done one.
Yeah, well, no win 0, no win, as far as I can tell. 16-15, 9 Pandas here in OT number 2 will get their points on the board first. They're going to be looking for at least one more round here. That would certainly put them in a position of comfort going into their second half of overtime if they could win 2 rounds on this T side. Much better team performance coming through from 9 Pandas compared to what we've seen out of Team Space so far.
Good advantage obtained. But as we both very much spoke about in OT and from regulation, both experiences giving us no trust right now.
Yeah, I got PTSD, man. I've got trust issues after this one.
Good lord.
More aggression towards Fountain here from the word go out of Team Space. Villadez, the only player on the side of the map. Is he privy to it? That Fountain giving cover right now, but he does catch a glimpse of the shoulder. That allows him to step out with conviction. Great crosshair placement. And he's doing a lot of work right now, just keeping the focus over in towards Playground while he's got teammates doing work outside of that monster tunnel. There's actually currently only 1 player on that B-bomb site. Alright, what's the plan from 9 Pandas? As the time ticks on, seems like Team Space have realized that something is amiss. No further pressure or presence towards bathrooms or long. They've rotated their players back in towards the B-bomb site with good reason. Utility damages are plenty. Trunic and Vert both brought down low, but the numbers still remain here on the side of the map for the CT side.
And it's crazy because they're diverting. They're not even going into the B site. Well, at least it looked it, but now they're second guessing themselves. 25 seconds. You don't have time to second guess yourself. Caesar's making all the noise. He's going to try and draw the numbers. And to be fair, this is work to treat. The bomb sticks to B. Even Vert's thinking about rotating now as well. They're all out monster. Hold on. He's killed one though. bomb needs to be planted. There's a second kill for the T side, but it's up towards A. We got a plant. Okay, we're good. Never mind. We got the kills.
Wow.
Don't fear. 9 pandas. That is as close as you like, though.
Yeah, they're leaving these rounds incredibly late, man. I'm just wondering who's going to be paying for the hospital bills with all the anxiety that's being built up here in this match so far. Where do I send the bill?
Right here in the UK, there is no such thing as a bill.
Yeah, you only have to wait like 6 months to get treatment.
That's generous. But there we go.
Oh, sheesh.
17-15. What a day for Counter-Strike, man. What a day for Counter-Strike.
Overtime in both of our first maps.
Like a CSGO game, you know? Like the amount of time it's taken to...
Yeah, this is OT and CSGO. Getting nostalgic out here.
We are an hour and a half in. Still haven't completed map 1. What a day.
Not showing signs of slowing down anytime soon either. See what 9 Pandas can do here in the third and final round in the first half of OT number 2. Can they go flawless on their T side? That would give them a massive advantage going into their CT side thereafter.
They're going to be 3 for 3 for the T side. I tell you what, that is some start, isn't it?
Lovely. 2 for the price of 1. I love me a bargain. And it's been taken one step further by Glowing as well. And Zero looking to get himself in the belly of the beast, but Caesar's just posted on the angle. Not the cleanest out of him. Not as clean as we've seen. He's up to the 30 bomb. But denied any further impact here in this round. And now they're going to be converging on in towards Klax's position. Bird's not... Why is he looking lowers, mate? And Zero is literally in lowers, and he hasn't even cleared out the short tunnel. Okay, alright. Larry, I wonder what's going on with Larry, mate. He's much better than the numbers suggest.
Yeah. If this translates into map 2 as well, you would be quite concerned. But look, we've got to focus on the rest of Overpass right now, and that is Space Need 3 rounds in a row to take us to triple OT.
Kind of brutal that that's all that it earns them is another set of overtime.
But that's the game that we play, mate. If you can't win around on the CT side of Overpass at least 1 in 3, you know,
fair enough.
That's more of a them problem than a CS problem. I just balance Mishkot with his AWP, but gets out alive.
Double AWP setup in play here, Glowing wielding the second. He has continued to just do work here on Overpass. I don't think he's going to be slowing down anytime soon either. Well, unless the map ends right here, right now. 3 map points for 9 Pandas. They had 1 in regulation that they weren't able to finish. They had 2 in the previous set of overtime they weren't able to finish. Now they've got 3 here on their CT side. Is this the moment? Evidently, it should be.
Yeah, devastating blow. Down to 2 already. Mollies and all sorts being lobbed at the mouth of Monster. Larry getting covered off by even more util damage, and Vert just stuck on short with no clue as to where home is. And we just wait. Larry hits 1. 4 more to go between them. It is just not going to happen here, is it? 1 bullet the difference. Diladez, he'll find it. 19-15. And it took us 5 rounds of a second OT, just like the Go days, but we are done here in Overpass. And it is 9 Pandas, the pick of their own, that goes their way, which leads us with the question, how's Mirage going to go? We're going to find all that out right after the break. Don't go anywhere. It's Mirage right after this.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
What felt like a Counter-Strike Global Offensive game there, Hayes. A big OT segment and a fair few tech delays, but done. And 9 Pandas just about squeeze out a win on their pick. And look, I say just about because I'm not convinced heading into Mirage. I don't know which team's going to win, to be honest with you, mate, because both teams at times looked like they were playing their A game and others not so much.
Yeah, I mean, there were moments where both teams could have actually gone on to win Overpass. Both of them squandered a number of opportunities, and eventually 9 Pandas get across the line. It's just about what sort of form we're going to see carried into Mirage after that first map. 9 Pandas definitely looked the better of the two teams in Overpass. So yeah, what sort of form are we going to get here from Team Space? You know, there was that middle passage on Overpass where they certainly looked the better of the two teams. Excuse me, it's their map pick as well, so I'm still expecting big things out of them. I still think we'll see the likes of Anubis.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think for normality's sake, this should be still a space pickup. But the thing I'm having now in my mind is like 9 Pandas didn't exactly look the best on Overpass. But if they have the pressure off them now heading into Mirage, like what's not to say these guys just come out swinging and obliterate them, right? So I don't know. I think there's a tale of many stories here that could be told, and many different outcomes of this particular map. Hopefully not too long till we jump into the action. As I said, map 1 was plagued with all sorts of technical issues, so fingers crossed none of the same here.
Yeah, We went into podcast mode a couple times. Only took us about an hour and 35 minutes to finish that first map. Normally, not normally, but I've finished a few CS2 series in that time span. So to take that amount of time for a single map, I suppose is quite unusual now in the new game. Either way, do we have any word there, Mr. VQ, on exactly how long we should expect this to be before we jump into the next map? Okay, just about a minute before we go in, so it shouldn't be too long. We spoke about how 9 Pandas don't have great statistics in general on Mirage. They've lost the map 4 out of the past 5 times that they've played it. However, they've all been very narrow losses. And I think they've only played the map once or twice in CS2. It might even only just be the one occasion they've played it on CS2, and that was a 19-15 victory. Mirage used to be a good map for them. It used to be a map that they would even pick, but in recent times it seems to have fallen off for them a little bit.
Yeah, I think so as well. I was having a quick dive into the history for this 9 Pandas side. The most recent game they won, but of their last 5, they've lost 4. So I think, like, you look at the 9 Pandas history, not great. You look at the Team Space history, and it's a little more green paint next to the walls of Mirage. Let's jump into it though. Not too long until we get into the game. It's Mirage, our second. Here we are, my
All right,
friends.
well, here we go. Yeah. Let's get into it. Look at those 1x bet odds. Those are for the series, I'm almost certain. That would make a lot more sense than for the map, considering how one-sided they are. Team Space, choice of sides for them. Utility coming into the pistol round. No upgrade of pistols, and it's going to be a push in towards the B bomb site, but 9 Pandas have sent 2 players into apartments of their own.
Oh, my word. This is scary. Oh.
There we go. Job done.
Yikes. Yeah, that is a great start for Team Space. 2 kills, then tripled up. 3 for the price of none. And, well, sees denied this balance. Done for. It's the flank on short. Last man's left in kitchen on his own. Even backs out all the way to jungle. This is just not a good scenario to be in.
Yeah. Pretty much a flawless pistol round, even though 1 kill will come through from Seized. It's a consolation prize. It's not going to have any impact on the outcome of the round. And Team Space are going to be laughing all the way to the bank there, keeping those 4 players alive, getting the bomb plant as well. 9 Pandas probably won't go for the force buy here, as we've seen has become the popular option. Go for the eco if you lose that pistol round on the CT side, just to make sure you build up that money to afford the full buy in the third. Yeah, this is the 1-1 matchup, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Correct,
So,
yeah.
quite a lot on the line here. You don't want to drop into that 1-2 bracket. No more lives left remaining at that point. Oh, spots ahead.
Ooh.
There's no way those shots aren't connecting. No way those shots aren't connecting from Vert.
Bro,
Counter-Strike 2 is broken.
That's got to be the most infuriating thing to see, like, ever. Like,
I just think he just kept shooting because he's like, I'm just going to clip this.
Tapping. It's like, bang,
Yeah.
bang, 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 bang. Like, the spray would have reset. Like, I know it's not a spray, but you know what I mean? Like, the recoil would have reset.
Exactly. The aim punch, yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Bro did not get the kill.
Yeah, that's brutal. Someone's got to clip that, just post it and link it to the Valve devs. It did feel like that happened every now and again in CSGO as well, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't think it's just a CS2 specific thing. I could name you like a handful of times where it did just feel like I was shooting someone crosshairs on the head, but it just doesn't work. But yeah.
At least it's not too costly here for Team Space, right? Vert's the only guy who loses his life out in the round. So not all is lost as we do head into this first gun round. Rifles across the board for the CT side. Utility are plenty as well as they look to try and make their mark.
Well played. 2-0 Space, great start, but of course, 9 Pandas, they lost the pistol, so the second is a given. This is where the rifles are at, and this is where there's time for change. But it is the exact same beginning as any other, as it's an early casualty for the CT side.
Oh man, this Krieg is dangerous, posted on the angle. Vert will find himself a frag. At least a kill does come back for Dillardez, but he's taken a lot of damage in the process, and he's not even going to be able to get out of dodge. In fact, he will, but it's at the expense of Klaxon. Dillardez runs out of ammo, gets chased down by a Glock. This is ruthless coming through from Team Space right now on this T side.
Bomb plant. round will be over. He's looking to save his trusted FAMAS. They trusted. That is a load of lies. The FAMAS is the most untrustworthy gun I think I could ever use.
I mean, it's better in CS2 than it was in CSGO. Closer to the Galil than it was in Go, I reckon. Not as good, but still closer.
Still a horrendous gun. I don't need to hear any of it. The Galil is clear.
Yeah, no, I certainly agree with you. But I'm a bit of a FAMAS enjoyer myself now in CS2. By the way, Team Space certainly enjoying the start they've had to Mirage here.
Early tack pause for 9 Pandas, and I like that. I really do.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that things get too far out of control, right?
Yeah. I was just wondering, what do we do in this situation? I was wondering, monitoring that CT side economy to see what we're actually going to get up to here. But yeah, it's a full eco, more or less, around the M4. Still, of course, buying up to some potential, but with the 4-round loss bonus, you can afford to be quite relaxed when it comes to the amount of money that you spend.
Yeah, you can dig a bit deeper into your pockets here if you're the CT side with that round loss bonus behind you. They'll get upgraded pistols. Kevlar C still has his M4 as well. But Team Space have had a blistering start to the map, and again, it's going to be early numbers in towards middle. Not committed though, just to deploy a couple nades.
So it is round 4, and yet again, it's like one of these like slow burner rounds. Team Space, I know you said Spirit. Team Space don't want to shovel their chips on red or black immediately. You know, they want to kind of get a feeler for what's going on. You know, hand movements and everything. It's like blind in the dark. Like where are 9 Pandas? Well, we know at least one of these Space players is Con. Oh, Short, and one of these Pandas players is Con. But now that's going to give all the reason to accelerate B, right? If you're playing in Connector, you know if they're on pistols, it might just be a stack. And usually with pistols, when there's one, there's many. They bomb out towards the B site, Glowing's dead, and the round is done.
Yeah, 9 Pandas probably should feel this one out to at least try and find some kills. You know, they want to make sure that the CT or the T side economy doesn't get too far ahead of the game. Funny you say that. I actually cast a Team Space versus Team Spirit game, and that was one of the most confusing things I've experienced, because it's both TS at the top of the screen. I also did Bait versus Bet Boom, and then the B8 and the BB, also super similar.
I bet like Bait Cloud9 would be a fun game as well, like B8, C9. Feels like you're playing a game of battleships, you know?
True that, man.
Anyway, pretty structural starts. Base punctual on these executes, confident in taking fights, winning them as well is the most important thing. Look at the money, right? Like, I know it's quite top heavy. 4 players have got absolute heaps, and then Fozzel's like the poorest man of the lot. But look, when everyone's at like 9-10 grand, like you're chilling. You know, 9 Pandas go for a rebuy here. They put everything on the line. Space, they're like, yeah, you know, this is like 20% of our net worth. You know, like we can do this a couple more times. 9 Pandas really are under threat early doors.
Absolutely. Money looking very good here for Team Space, and they're turning up the pace in towards the safe bomb side as well. They're so deep, I don't even think 9 Pandas realize right now it's going to be trades to try and start off the defense, but that's okay. Team Space don't mind playing the trade game right now. Idus Balance, is he going to be the difference maker? And Gez does get the kill to earn the man advantage here for his team. 3 versus 2 retake does look good for 9 Pandas, especially with that massive flank coming through here from Glowing. Doesn't look like it's being accounted for at all here from the Team Space players, so this is a prime opportunity. That's why C's is trying to take all the attention away. That's why he's spamming, spraying, glowing spots at them both. Snaps up the first, now knows exactly where the second is. Larry to try and do the unthinkable, and he's dinked one. He's found the frag on a second. Idis Balance looking to try and find the frag. There's no kit. There is no kit. That means Idis Balance has to stick this defuse. It means glowing has to cover him. If Larry kills the player on Palace, then he can get the frag on the diffuser, but it's not going to happen. Good quick thinking there from Idis Balance to jump straight on the defuse.
4-1. Devastating for Space, because I think they knew that that was a winnable round. But as you say, that kitless CT side, like the chance is so there as well. And whatever, man, like it kind of just gets tossed out the window. No real opportunity to make it 5-0. Well, there was ample opportunity, but just couldn't bring it home. And now you've given 9 Pandas a bit of a platform to work with. CT side Mirage, not notorious to be a strong side, but one that Dilladez is more than happy to work with. Peek from bottom connector, catching out Larry completely by surprise. Who, by the way, is having already a better game than what we saw at Overpass.
Yeah, much better coming through from him, and they are going to need that to continue to be the case. Going to have to be one of the big contributors here for Team Space if they're going to be successful on their own map pick.
Minute left, all this jump spotting, making the knees tired for C's. So now he's got to put his rifle into action. That smoke close is actually going to cause a lot of problems. Nade into N0's lap is going to do a little bit of damage, emerging through the smoke. Thank you, C says. And the back and forth has left them without a B site, but 2 kills coming in from Fozzel. Breathing life back into this situation, but with the second prong of this attack being spotted and deleted, Fozzel is now a stranded man on a very small desert island.
Yeah, Vert was really hoping he could get that kill on the top con player, which would allow for Fozzel to rotate back with the C4, opening up that A bomb site. But now he's going to have to try and finish off the job here towards the bomb site they committed to initially. Glowing is underneath Fozzel, so it'll be pretty tough for him to root him out of position. The rotations come through as well, but he will still get the kill. That's his third in the round, but he's never expecting Idis Balance here as well, who will just calmly step out with the USP. And with that, string a second round together for 9 Pandas. In the process, they've done some damage to Team Space's economy, but certainly not enough to send them into eco or force buy territory. Still going to be another comfortable investment coming through here for the T side. And we've got a game on our hands. 9 Pandas still being favored in terms of the odds in the series, but they're better looking than what they were coming into the map.
Yeah, I think they're maybe starting to realize the upswing. Team Space's money obviously now put under review by the Counter-Strike financial gods. Phoenix just cost them like another $50 in damages after destroying a plant pot. That was a prestigious flower in that pot, and you've just got it down. Send you the invoice later, sir. No, I'm just messing. Obviously, for Space, though, like, the money is really at its worst point. Start thinking about taking loans at this point. Trunic, good start. Glowing on short, over-facing. I thought that Idis Balance AWP was going to be the item to take first contact. Instead, kind of blocked out, I guess, of any mid-presence in play.
Yeah, really big kill coming through from Team Space. If they lose this one without a bomb plant, then it's eco territory for them. And that strong 4-0 start will be somewhat negated. Push and pull coming through from 9 Pandas. Once they've lost that mid control, they're now going to be taking control elsewhere towards ramp. And Seized is very deep in apartments here as well. He's taking on so much responsibility, but they're pushing their way up catwalk. Oh, it's not nearly as clean as it needed to be there to Seized. Maybe if he gets that first frag a bit cleaner in towards catwalk, then he can deal with the players coming through the smoke. But only good for the 1 kill, and with that, his teammates are just going to have to settle for the save. So a wonderful response out of 9 Pandas, excuse me, out of Team Space, keeps a good amount of distance between them and 9 Pandas. Looking very good here at the start of their own map pick. Keep in mind, though, it is still Anubis up next, and we've already spoken at length about how that map doesn't look great historically for Team Space. I did say I kind of felt like if they were going to win the series, they would have had to have done it in 2, therefore winning both Overpass and Mirage. They had their moments to try get across the line on Overpass. They weren't able to complete it though.
Dilladez dancing on the pottery. Don't know what's going on, but they get the saves. 5-2, space. Already looking a lot better. I know they were bent out of shape a little bit in the last couple of rounds, but as you say, like the recovery is, I'd even deem more important there than any other of those rounds because, you know, losing that could have had more collateral damage. Fair enough, you lose a couple, it happens. You're not going to have a 13-0 game. But, you know, right place, right time kind of scenario puts them back on the map, and it's 9 Pandas in a very similar situation to that of space in the last, where it's like, well, now you are the guys that have no money. And again, just a dry peek top mid into an AWP. Like, we haven't learned. We have not learned.
Yeah, Larry imposing himself here at the start of the map. Good work coming through from him. If Team Space can win this gun round, then they're in a very commanding position in the early stages of this map.
Injury fades away. Space give it all at this point, I think, towards the middle of the map. Starting to filter through some of these rifles. Double check nothing's going on towards window room, and that will get blocked off by another plume of smoke. Con smoke thrown in as well. I mean, that would be indicative of a short play, but with a player in Palace, this is definitely an A split.
Yeah, 4 players coming up connector right now. 9 Pandas are very well poised to deal with this, despite the fact that they're down by a man right now. They do have players on the correct side of the map as things stand, but they are continuing to struggle to make something happen as they just fold over until we do see Klax and Seized have their say. Klax looks to try and walk out here into the off angle, and he'll inflict a lot of damage onto Trunic, but unfortunately it's not fatal. Seized desperately rotating his crosses as quickly as he can, and he finishes off what his teammate Klax had started, 1 versus 1. Larry towards the stairs. It's not his normal scoped weapon, but it is the Krieg that he has to work with right now. Seized underarms the smoke on the C4. Larry just steps out. It's not clean at all, but it is effective.
That is painful to see from Seized. I'd have thought he was in a very similar mindset to me, and that is that as soon as you drop the smoke, either Larry's going to play full passive or he's going to swing like that. There's no way he like tries to take a bit of a fight. Like, he's either going to commit all the time or none of the time, right? So pulling out a flashbang right afterwards, you know, at least do it in cover, not standing out in the open where you've just thrown the smoke from, I think is where I was getting at. I mean, I can't say he cost them the round because that's a very unfair assessment. He did very well for himself there, but
yeah,
you know, you got to look at that in the 1v1 and be like, well, why are you pulling out a bit of util there? Push towards underpass, though.
My God.
Slept.
Okay. Well, I suppose it's a half fight coming through. That's why they played something out of the ordinary. Seized. Oh, he needed to double down. That would have been monumental because then he drops the bomb and he gets the man advantage for his team. But now the script has been flipped and it's certainly advantage Team Space here in the post-plant 3 versus 2. I mean, 9 Pandas doing damage. I do like the way that they've invested their money here in this round on the CT side. I think it's a pretty efficient way for them to spend their money. Do they want to try and recover the rifles in apartments at this point? Not going to be able to anyway. 7-2. Team Space looking like a completely different team here on Mirage compared to what we saw on Overpass before this.
Nice from Black. Trunic's dead. I was going to say, it's either to the MP9 or to the bomb, but he is not surviving there. Black's reloading as he swings. That is not ideal, and round done. 7-2. Space now guaranteed a lead heading into this second half, and that's quite big because obviously we saw on map 1 there was a massive lead and a bit of a recovery. This feels like a different map, you know. This doesn't feel like Space are going to get back into the swing of things. This should just be game over. And it, you know, 9-3 kind of scenario.
Yeah, Team Space are in complete control, and I'd also be surprised if they let it slip from here. Double orb setup being employed. Seized this time with that second AWP. Team Space making their way in towards middle very aggressively. Finally, first blood in a round here going to get drawn by the CT side. Seized second orb going to get called into action here as well. It's an easy kill for him. He's going to stay on the platform for a brief moment until he does decide to drop off. And this is a must-win round here for 9 Pandas. There's just no two ways about it, especially not only considering the standing of the game, but because the position they've been able to get themselves into in this 5 versus 3.
Great shot out of Idis Balance. A lot more comfy this round, 9 Pandas. I don't know what it is. Someone's like flicking a switch for the 9 Pandas side. They're like, go to sleep and wake up, you know? Like when you leave your computer on for too long and don't do anything, it just like goes to sleep, and then you wiggle the mouse and it's like, oh no, we are actually still playing a game of CS.
Idis Balance once again.
And seized 3 AWP kills this round, by the way. One thing I think they've both struggled, well, I say both, obviously Idis Balance mainly, but everyone struggled with communally. It's been the AWP pressure. This one caught out in its entirety. Base lose everyone and gain nothing from it.
Yeah, looking at their money as well, I suppose it makes sense that they just carry these guns through into the next round. Larry can drop an AK. They're only going to get $1,400 once they lose this round. The players that have died, that is. They're probably going to go for the force buy in this next round anyway. What do you think 9 Pandas need? Is 5-7 the rock bottom bare minimum for them to still be alive going into the second half?
I'm going to say 8-4 is the bare minimum, but 5-7
okay.
Ideal. And I know I say that because that's all they can get, but like for me, 8-4 is doable, but it relies a lot more on follow-up rounds and continual pressure, right? From 5-7, you win a pistol, you win the eco afterwards. It's tie game, you know? You can afford to lose a gun buy and still have money in the next round. But from 8-4, you win a pistol in the eco, you're then at 8-6, but you lose the gun buy, it's 9-6. You know, there's still 3 rounds to play catch with on your T side. So I think it's very dependent on if 9 Pandas can guarantee a gun buy win. 8-4, a reliable scoreline if you can win that bonus. If not, 7-5 is probably the planned result and the projected one for the CT side. A glorious thing about this, though, for 9 Pandas is round 11 is where they're going to have to do all the work because every penny has been shoved in here by Space. If they lose this, they will have nothing heading into the last of the half, and it could mean times are easier.
Yeah, that's a good point. And it almost would lock in the 5-7 halftime scoreline at that point. So the equation for 9 Pandas is win this round, you get the second one for free pretty much. See if they can make it happen. You say 4-8 bare minimum. It's probably not far away. I think I'm still going to stick by 5-7. I think anything less than 5-7, and I guess writing them off is probably a bit of a stretch, but I'm certainly giving a massive advantage for Team Space going into their CT side.
Yeah.
I think they've got a really solid CT side here on Mirage as well out of Team Space. They played this map 18 times in the past 3 months, won it on 12 occasions. They've got a 58% win rate on their CT side, so certainly is reliable.
Definitely. Dillard's there to try and rock the boat a little bit here for this T side, but that is not happening. Push goes to shove, and I tell you what, that is a great start for Dillard's through the smoke, but it's not going to be ideal. Kills keep trickling in. And that is it, round over. Flawlessly done by 9 Pandas, and that 5-7 half you were requesting feels basically like a statement at this point.
Yeah, it's looking very good for them to get themselves that 5-7 halftime scoreline, considering that Space is just going to have a force buy at their disposal coming into this next round. Last round of the first half. It's a good recovery out of 9 Pandas. This time they have to deal with the pacing towards the A side. Fozil, he is leading that charge, and he's got the head of N0, but he can't get past Dillard's. And it's so good out of these day bomb side players, each of them finding a frag apiece right now. Only 2 players left remaining. Shell-shocked as Team Space will have to make their 7 rounds they picked up on the T side work. I mean, it was looking like they were on course for more at one point. They were 4-0 up at the start and then leading 7-2. So those last 3 rounds won in a row there for 9 Pandas completely changes the complexion of this map.
Yeah, and it was the exact same that happened on Overpass, right? One team had a big lead and another team come back. This time it's Space that had a big lead, but 9 Pandas have managed to salvage a half-decent story together. But as I said, you know, I think it's one thing to go 5-7 at the half, but realistically, you should be following those 12 rounds up with a pistol round win here in number 13. Let's see if they've got it for us. Of course, both teams had ample opportunity to close out overpass, so you kind of feel like Mirage still at this point could go either way.
Yeah, massive pistol round for 9 Pandas. Fossil peeks into lowers, and he actually does spot 2 players in that vicinity, so gonna make his way out of connector. Those 1xbet odds still favoring 9 Pandas, but they know that there's still a very good chance that Team Space could take this to a decider. It's armor across the board for the CT side. That's quite something. Is going to come down to these raw gunfights. 9 Pandas, they've got a bit of utilitis balance with the P250 as well. Smoke flash combination on Seized. In towards the safe bomb site they go.
Oh my word. That's not ideal. That is very not ideal for 9 Pandas, is it? It's just the USPs have owned on this CT side. I just balance against 4. Good night, sir. That's all I'll be saying. No chance in this one. Maybe the P250 can salvage a frag, make it feel a little worthwhile. No. Not happening.
And that's a big statement coming through from Team Space as well. Just make sure they put a stop to any momentum that 9 Pandas found towards the end of that first half. Going to be an ice-cold start here for 9 Pandas on their T side. Down 8-5, and eco round coming through next means 9-5, and a tough campaign ahead of them to try and recover here on Mirage. Nothing to work with in this next round. A single P250, or 2 of them, I suppose, and a flash. So, let's see. Is there a way for them to get a bomb plant out of this? They'd certainly appreciate that.
Those nades have done alright, haven't they? Larry, a double and 0. Also a double, but there you go. I disbalance. Sticks to his guns. He wants the bomb plant. He will not flinch at the idea of someone running at him. Thank you.
Keep in mind, they spent $800 there between 2 P250s and a flash. When they plant the bomb, everybody gets an extra $800 across the board. So that net economic change is actually quite significant for 9 Pandas.
Yeah. That bumps everyone up from AK armor flashbang to AK armor full util set. So
exactly. Goes a long way.
It definitely does. Even an AWP in the picture for I disbalance. 9-5 though. We've got to humble ourselves by the scoreline, and I know I'm getting excited for 9 Pandas. You know, you're 4 rounds in the gutter. This one means basically everything at this point. You aren't winning it. It is 10 and an implied 11th.
Yeah, and at that point, just close up shop. Let's start to talk about Anubis, because I don't see any world in which 9 Pandas are recovering if they fall 11-5 here on their T side, yet to win a round on this T side as well. It looks like the fallback strats is going to be a waterfall out of Palace. A bit of pressure early on and towards middle here between Seized and Glowing, and they have been able to get quite a decent amount of control. Glowing finds a frag as well. He's just looking to try and take the attention away from that A bomb site while his teammates now make their way out of Palace. Trunic spots them, looking to try and take the bait for his teammates under Palace. Vert gets one, Trunic trades. And that's a 2-for-1. Into an even numbers game we go. I just balance. He's like, nah, mate, I ain't too keen to get in on an action. I'm just going to hold this angle. And I think he actually needed to swing there with his teammates, you know.
Zero to get another space advantage, but I don't think they'll be... Okay, they will be. Denied of a bomb plant. Seized is just way too tucked in there, not holding anything to help his teammate out, and they both get blasted because of it. 10-5 space on the road to taking a first map for themselves and to a decider.
Yeah, Team Space looking impeccable right now here on their CT side. 3 rounds in a row, pistol converted and the first gun round. And now, well, it's going to be a force buy out of 9 Pandas. They don't want to play for overtime. A couple players have saved, so there's a few hero rifles in play. -1 glowing is on the deck. That's an AK that's not really in a recoverable position either. Okay.
Funny that the highlight of this half is like 1 Beagle shot from Clax, but it might be a real worthy moment here because 3 kills have just trickled in for these pistols. Larry is stuck in spawn. He's got himself a bit of space by catching one with a HE. The other player, though, isolated completely out of jungle, so they're going to go chase him for this AWP. And in the meantime, probably want to prioritize a bomb plant.
Yeah, what a recovery here from 9 Pandas. Even though they lost that opening pick, which was one of their riflers, they're still absolutely on course here to win this round. And there we go. They are going to get the points on the board. So 10-6 the scoreline. 9 Pandas by the skin of their teeth, keeping themselves in the conversation. They've got very little wiggle room right now. But they will continue to work. They will continue to fight.
Quite a finicky situation still for Space. Got to get the next couple rounds right. Of course, again, financially very top-heavy. Larry can drop 1. Trunic can drop 1. We'll have 5 rifles, but the money will go a lot quicker than you'd think from the CT side. And that's always been the big concern in Counter-Strike, is how quick that money goes. See, only people with some real money behind them, I mean, I wouldn't say real, is Trunic and Larry, who, in which, even if they lose this round on double loss, just about be able to get M4s. The rest of them won't, though, so it'll have to be an eco. 7 will turn into 8, and then, you know, from an 8-10 scoreline, you can justify a chance that 9 Pandas have.
Yeah, if they can get to that point, it's a big if. They have got the opening kill here in this round, though. That's certainly a nice way for them to begin their campaign in this all-important gun round, looking to break that CT side economy to achieve that, as you mentioned, that 10-8 scoreline. Vert peeks into lowers above the flames and sees just waiting on the other side. He'll fall victim. An important kill to bring it back into an even numbers game. It's not like 9 Pandas are out of the woods here as well. If they lose this next round, it's almost entirely back to square one for them.
That is difficult.
Is that going to be the case, though? That's the question.
Yeah.
Have been able to make their way up Catwalk, and they're going to apply a lot of pressure onto this B-bomb site.
As I was saying, there's only 1 player here. Like, Vert's rotation has come quite late, which means... And Zero's got a few seconds to deal with all of this on his own. That flashbang has landed nowhere near the intended spot. I think it was meant to go above site, but then Zero still wants to stand his ground. Unfortunately, teammates are there at the right time. Idis Balance and Dilladez 2v4. Good start for the Rifleman. Orc drops out onto site as well. Dilladez goes checking angles. Larry, what can he do? He'll peek, but Dilladez has got his back covered. And Idis Balance does get caught out from the default spot, or from the short spot, I should say. Dilladez spotted at bench, dinked up. Got to be careful, because that wall's spammable. And Trunic hits another one straight through the edge. 11 for Space.
So brutal for Dilladez. I mean, it's a great effort out of him to try and recover the round for his team. He does everything humanly possible. He wasn't really in a position to try and trade Trunic after Trunic got the kill on the bomb planter. So he tries to force the fight afterwards, but Trunic holds his nerve, holds the line. And that is the 11th round on the board for Space. At least 9 Pandas eke out of bomb plants in the round that they lose. So they will have a full arsenal of weaponry here. No AWP dropped out of for Idis Balance, interestingly enough. And Team Space are in complete control of their map pick, working very hard to get to Anubis from here.
So it is pretty much the end here of Mirage, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, surely right. Stock standard approach coming through with the A exec though.
Oh, I tell you what, that is a lot of damage done through that smoke, and 1 kill resulted. Villadez down, but there is a trade out of Klax. They are going to try and creep in towards the site, and fair play to them. That is a lot more space than I thought Space were going to be willing to give.
Yeah, Klax has forced even more space, smoke blown open, and 2 kills come through as a result. Trunic and N0 able to capitalize on that smoke being cleared out. And now Klax and Idis balance, they have to recover the round. It was looking good for 9 Pandas initially, but it's fallen apart at the seams. They've got a smoke between them. There's a kit in play for the CT side as well. They've got a smoke for that C4. Trunic taps the defuse. He's trying to force these players out. Wants that chaos to ensue. N0 will capitalize. They now know where Klax is as well. But he's playing this one very nicely. The extra 5 bullets in the magazine go a long way. There's no way for Larry to recover this. He doesn't have a kit. There's no hope in hell. And there we go. Klax has done it. In conjunction... Well, in conjunction with nobody really, because he's found all 4 frags in the round.
Criminal, to be honest with you. That Klax gets away with that round in his name with a Galil, but as you say, apparently those 5 bullets make one hell of a difference. But again, I don't know about you, Hayes, I'm not much of a believer. That could be a consolation round, an eco here for Space. 8-11, by afterwards, probably be looking pretty strong.
At 8-11, I mean, 9 Pandas are doing everything humanly possible right now just to make sure the door remains slightly open. Big push in towards the safe bomb site here once again. Larry, the only player with a notable weapon in hand. And it looks like he just wants to get out of there completely. He's like, lads, I don't want anything to do with that A-bomb site. You're welcome to try your hand, you know, maybe find some damage, but I'm going to save the AWP. So 8-11 has been locked in at this point.
Great shot from Seized. As we all expected, this round will go the way of 9 Pandas. Trunic, one with his USP. I was going to say, should be quick to get shut down. There you have it. Basically, all the kills come in. No AWP save. That's one thing to take note of, is Larry had an AWP heading into this round, but won't have one heading out of it. And if I'm being deadly serious, I just realized they're ecoed on single loss bonus. So there's still not enough money for Space to buy.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. They're going to have to go for a half buy here in this next round, which means 9 Pandas can continue to claw their way back at this point. Question is, how far can they take this? How far can 9 Pandas take this? It's a half buy out of Team Space. And it's just very aggressive from them in both Palace and Ramp. Pax has heard some footsteps, and then they just pull the plug entirely. This actually looks like a bit of a set play here. They run Ramp, run Palace, look for early pressure. Since they find nothing, they know they've given away a lot of audio cues, and they're hoping as a result that 9 Pandas are going to shift themselves towards the opposite side of the map. And with that, they can stack up on B and try and meet them on that side of things. 9 Pandas holding their nerve though, not overreacting or over-rotating whatsoever.
Locking in at the sub-minute mark now, though. Nice from Bosel to get the opening kill. Ramp open. And I tell you what, 9 Pandas, I know they just lost that player, but they have read this round like a book.
Yeah.
Overstack towards B. 1 player deep ramp. So where do we push? Connector. But we can't allow Bosel to find anything more than that.
Oh, this is a big problem.
Glowing, gets 1 back. It's a rotation caught in transition. 24 seconds. What the hell are we doing? Oh my god, this is so silly. We're cooking too much. We've tried too much. Oh, that's so frustrating to see. Why would we do that? A, just go A. If there's a player on ramp still, it's so obvious that they're playing not for sight, because if that guy gets the kill on ramp, the next responsibility he will have as a ramp push is to come back towards sight. He wouldn't sit ramp if he has a teammate in support. That needed to be read by 9 Pandas. It wasn't, and they just run like sheep into the herd and all just follow one by one into the MP9s. 12-8, map point space, 4 in a row required from a very weak T-side buy.
Yeah, surely not going to happen, right? That's a massive dropping of the ball coming through from 9 Pandas. That was their round for the taking. It was MP9s across the board. And unfortunately, they aren't able to win it out. Worrying signs ahead as a result. Worrying signs ahead. Anubis almost locked in at this point. What can 9 Pandas do? We saw them win a Tech 9 buy a bit earlier. Now they've got more firepower than what they had in that particular round. But it has been a great performance from Team Space, it must be said, right? They've just been clean across the board on this map so far.
A couple of issues left and right, but you know, they've stayed tunnel vision to the task, and that is to close this map out. 4 chances to find 1 round. This one might not be it until we get ourselves a couple more kills. 3v3. Still a Deagle in the picture as well here for 9 Pandas. Let's not forget. Look towards jungle, falls deep. Need to try and clear it. Spot it out. The short push.
Oh, so much damage.
Catching information, and Trunix caught the jungle spot.
So much damage. Zilladez and Clax fighting to just keep their team in this right now. A nice flash peek does come through there to clear out 10-0. Leaves it on Verts and Trunic. They've got all the utility. They've got the kits. They've got everything they need to make this one happen. Molly. Here's going to be enough to do some damage. They found the frag on Dilladez. They know exactly where the remaining player is. Vert says, I've got this. Trunic says, don't worry, mate. I'm going to lock it in. And there you have it. 12-8 becomes 13-8 and Space take it to Anubis.
Very nicely done. Well picked apart for Space. Good selection of map. Knew that 9 Pandas weren't the strongest on it. And I mean, to be fair, they did give him a little bit of space to breathe. But all in all, Hayes, look, the map goes their way. We are going to that decider, which is exactly what they wanted. You mentioned it earlier on, you know, it's a 3-map affair, and you were dead on the money. Anubis up next. Space having won only 1 out of 7. Can they try and turn things around in a very important game here in the Swiss system? We'll find out after this.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome in, ladies and gents. Hayes, you're out here chilling, man, and I respect it, because this game has been quite the stressful one to watch, if I'm honest with you.
True.
Plenty of overtimes in map 1, a little bit back and forth in map 2. Who knows what it could be heading into map 3. Our decider, of course, between 9 Pandas and Space happening in just a few moments. It's Anubis. I don't quite know where I want to stand. As I said, this is a tale of two halves, I feel like, for me.
Well, personally, I'm still leaning in towards 9 Pandas just because of the history that they've got on the map, and we're going to watch this one closely because remember, Space had the opportunity to choose between Nuke or Anubis as the decider. Nuke being a very good map for them historically, they decided to go with Anubis instead. A map 9 Pandas have played 24 times in the past 3 months, winning it on 13 of those occasions. Space have played it 7 times and they've only won it a single time. They've had some narrow losses though, so hopefully for their sake they're going to be able to turn that around, but it should be a hotly contested affair.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what's gonna be quite prevalent in the third map, because I think, as you say, the choice of 2 maps I felt like was very obvious that we were gonna have one and not the other, and I was completely wrong by it actually, and both of us were pretty shocked to see this come out as a decider. But as I said, I'm hoping that there's been a bit of practice here on this third map, because if not, then they're just going to get stomped like most games that they do have on HLTV on record already. But if they have done their homework here, Hayes, this third map could be an entertaining one.
Yeah, you got to imagine that they certainly have been doing their homework, considering the fact that they've allowed for it to come through here into the series. And I guess it's not like their lives are on the line in this match either. So if you do want to try and play around with the map and see, the progress that you've made in the practice server, then it's probably not the worst opportunity to be bringing it forward here. 9 Pandas will also be a very decent opponent on the map here for Team Space to test their mettle. I've been saying throughout the series, I felt like Team Space had to do it in 2 if they were going to win here. Now we've gone to the 3rd, and they're going to have to prove they can do it on Anubis.
You're gonna have to shut us up, mate. Basically, is where I'm at with this, because I think for the both of us, we're going to be speaking basically all game about how 9 Pandas should be running away with this map. To be honest with you, I'm not the most comfortable saying that this is a free win, because at the end of the day, we saw what Overpass was like. We saw what both maps were like, to be honest, and safe to say neither of us were too convinced out on Overpass, and then maybe a little bit of convincing done from Space on Mirage, but again, could have been a lot better, could have been a lot cleaner, so I don't particularly know. Obviously, a knife round as well to discover who starts on what side. Anubis, I think the only map I would safely say in the pool right now that you would be better off starting on the T side in.
Yeah, and having said that, most of the games I've been casting, teams have opted for the CT side start, so it is a peculiar one. I mean, you've seen BetBoom do it a few times now, and their CT side starts haven't been great. They went 4-8 on their CT side the past 2 times. I've seen them on the map. The one time they won 13-9, the other time they won 13-10, so their T side's been phenomenal either way. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen, and we're going to have to wait a little bit longer than we would have hoped, because unfortunately the players aren't ready to go just yet here on Anubis. So we're going to throw this one into a bit of a break, guys, as we change the servers. Once they're ready to go on Anubis, we will be as well.
Well, Hayes. Took us a little while to get here, but we are on our decider. BO3 is meant to be wrapped up by now, so we're well behind schedule. But look, the Counter-Strike we've seen so far has been pretty high quality. I've been excited to see what these teams have had. One thing we were talking about as well in the break is how disciplined both of these teams have been. You know, how slow some of these rounds have been, really trying to draw it out to the final few moments. I'm hoping for a quicker third map because I feel like that's what's gonna change the course a lot. You know, you go from being a really passive team for 2 maps to just in your face CS. It can really hurt a team and put them on an imbalance. So let's see here. Pistol round kicks off. Julie's pushed so aggressively, and then Zero, nice shot. As well as that, Vert's claimed another 3v5. 9 Panda's gonna have to work back from.
I mean, at least they've been able to get themselves side control, but they haven't even... Okay, they do get a bomb plant, but at a massive cost. Finally, Dilladez finds a frag, but there's no way for him to clutch this one out. 2 kills do come through from his Glock, but the round will go the way of Team Space, and it's the perfect way for them to begin their campaign here on Anubis. Did we catch who won the knife round? Did we get that info? I'm not sure. Just peculiar. Or interested to see who chose to start on what sides. But Team Space on the CT side to win the pistol. That's an ideal start to the campaign.
And look, bomb defusal does mean a bit of extra cash in the pockets of 9 Pandas, hence this investment. 3 kills, 1 AK, 1 Tech 9, but Seized more than happy to take a downgrade in weaponry for an upgrade in utility. Anubis is one of those maps that I like to call an even balance between you need a fair bit of utility, but you also need the weapons, because a lot of mid to long range fights, if you go B, there's a lot of close quarters engagements as well. Like, you've got to be well repped for everything. He's taking an early fight towards middle. I don't agree with the man with all the util taking the fights there, though.
Yeah, probably not the best way to approach things. He dies, he drops a molly, and that's all you're going to get. Remember, if someone dies, they drop their most expensive piece of utility. As 9 Pandas are going to look to set themselves up for an exec into this B bomb site. It's this A bomb site, rather, should I say. Gosh, it's been a bit of a long day. Brains crossing wires. We've had 3 sets of overtime today already in these first 2 games. Pushing the 3-hour mark already here in this best of 3. As 9 Pandas look to push their way in towards A.
Mind sweeping the site here, clearing every angle as a squad. 3 frags immediately for 9 Pandas, and this was all about, man, if you have the guns, you have the chance. Last 2 players run for the hills. This will be a save, and it's going to be Team Spirit that... Team Space. Man, I'm telling you, that TS is so off-putting. Team Space are going to have to move away to save here. Seized. Oh, he actually lags out of the server, so...
Yeah.
Thank God that happens after the bomb's planted and the game's over, right? Like, the round at least is over.
I don't know, what do you think? Do you think 9 Pandas are going to call for a round reset here?
Ah, no way.
I know, being sarcastic. N0 is certainly not going to be staying alive there. So that's really good from 9 Pandas. Not only do they win the round, but they ensure that there aren't any weapons saved on the side of Team Space. So we're now going to go for the force buy, but it's an awful force buy. It's one of those force buys you can't even afford to get yourself head armor unless you go for a P250. You don't really want to carry a P250 in your force buy around either. So, yeah, far less than ideal. Are they going to go all in here? I think they will. Just waiting for the tech pause to commence. Or to conclude, should I say. That's a really big round for 9 Pandas to win as well. I mean, they fell behind heavily at the start of Mirage. And then they were able to win patchy rounds here or there. But never really build up any momentum.
Time to see what the 9 Panda side can do with newly found glory. I think for them, having won that force buy, they're going to be putting this base side in a pretty difficult position, right? You can see Deagles, 5-7, CZ even in the mixer as well. Basically, just the pick and mix of pistols, very limited utility, hoping that these close quarters fights and things like that can result in the right thing.
Yeah, see what Team Space can do with these upgraded pistols. 9 Pandas making sure they cross all their T's and dot all their I's. Nothing unnecessarily aggressive coming through from them. They can't afford to slip up here. This is a must-win round for them. You win this anti-eco 3-1 scoreline before the CTs get to invest again. You're sitting pretty at that point as 9 Pandas. What's the call going to be from C's? That's the big question. They've got the gap And it looks like he's got the read here on the situation as well. Team Space going for the gamble stack on B. And I really like this call out of them, because if 9 Pandas go A, you just end up saving all your guns. If they go B, you stand a chance of making something happen. In the case of 9 Pandas going A, they'll just save their forced up weapons. Next round's going to be an eco, but that's okay because they'll just settle for the savior. They'll carry all these forced up pistols into the next round, and even though it's an eco, they'll still have something decent to work with.
Big winner. Nice shot from Mr. Dilladez. Already one lot of half armor and pistol upgrade gone. I don't know why we're overfacing, to be honest with you. It's very confusing as to why. I want to save, as you say. Like, you've invested everything. You might as well just go again, bring it into the next round, hope for the same outcome. Now going to clock in that second round. 9 Pandas. An expected result. All 5 rifles stay alive as well. It's a win-win situation for the T's. Going to focus a little bit more now on Team Space, and that is how they are going to basically counter this upward trajectory. 9 Pandas are currently on. This round won't be the space to do it, though. It'll be the next.
Okay, well, 9 Pandas. There were moments where they kind of pitched up on Mirage, right? Doesn't look like we're live here right now. There were moments when they pitched up on Mirage, Ryan, but it was just glimpses for 9 Pandas. On Overpass, we saw them build up a lot more momentum. And here on Anubis, it looks like we're, yeah, I wonder if we're going to see more of the Overpass 9 Pandas or the Mirage 9 Pandas, because I mean, the two look completely different.
In the space of tech pause, it's definitely Overpass. Been riddled already.
Yeah, it's quite brutal.
Get the DC from Seized in the last round, and again in this one. Got to be adding up these minutes here, you know. If it's a football game, it'd be like 20 minutes of added time, you know. It'd be like an absolutely crazy game. It'd be like an extra time, but in the full 90, I don't know really. It's quite frustrating. Gonna have to wait for this round to get restarted. Probably will happen when Seized is back in the server, just so we don't have to do it over and over again. Max, what are we drawing out here? Okay, line up with the wall. Ready? Okay, we'll never know. This is going to be like some like bomb throwing mechanic that like bounces it off the walls and.
I mean, based on the fact that we had to change servers previously, it looks like a couple players have timed out as far as I can tell, and Zero building the totem pole. I think we're probably better off sending this to a break, because Seized is also disconnected now, so only God knows how long this one's going to last, Mr. Retro.
Yeah, we can. I don't mind that. If production are happy with it as well. Gotta make sure. Again, we are waiting. Oh no, he's back.
Yeah, Seized is back, but I don't know if the CTs are back, are they?
By the looks of things, people are around. Ugh. And nothing. Painful, man.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. We're going to throw this one to a break. So it'll be a real pity if they just unpause the game right now as we're mate, I'm telling you, it is a 100% success rate. The jinx is real, and I've learned how to master it.
There you go, Twitch chat. Next time there's a Mafia pause, you can just... No?
Just employ the tactic, man.
There you go. Just all right in the chat at the same time. Unpause the game. Casters start game. Whatever. And it'll just magically reappear, just like that. Anyway, round 4. Enough trolling here, Hayes. You know, we have our fun here in the tech pauses, but serious CS about to go down. Maybe not so much in this round because of the weaponry Space have to put up against 9 Pandas. But look, any damage here will be nice. That's what we're looking for. 9 Pandas trying to avoid Space striking gold.
Yeah, these breaks have definitely made the series a difficult one to try and find a flow and find momentum for both of these teams. Nice frag from N0. He carried that 4-sport Deagle through. There's still a few upgraded pistols for the CTs to work with. They'd love to inflict some damage. Money looking very pretty for 9 Pandas as things stand. Do not count N0 out of this position. Bit of damage, unfortunately, not fatal, and that's going to force Team Space's hand. Klax is in the perfect position. Here's them all. Mows down 2. Not clean, though. I've seen cleaner sprays than that in my life.
Pretty cool. Larry, of course, having invested nothing into this round, will walk away with a big upgrade in his back pocket. It is that M4. That is $3,100 he will not be spending in the next. And if there's a cheap upgrade for armor as well, the fact that he's taken 2 damage would say no.
Yeah, true. That sucks, right? Especially when it's in the pistol round and then it's your teammate who tags you for fun. And he drops you below that 100 Kevlar mark, so you have to spend the full 1,000 for head armor. I actually get a lot more tilted by that than I should.
No, I'm so with you there. I think you get the right level of tilted, because I am the exact same. It's happened to me so many times. I remember actually recently, I was playing Anubis. We planted the bomb B. I was out A site in heaven, right? T side, bomb was about to go off. My teammate just shoots me once in the chest, starts laughing, and I'm like, wipe that smug look off your face, you fool. Like, don't shoot me and cost me $1,000 thinking it's all fun and games.
You're not dropping your head armor, are you?
I could have had AK armor for you two in this next round. Instead, you just slapped me onto a Galil, you idiot, you know?
Yeah.
Frustrating times, but it's okay. It was a full buy either way for Space, and I think everyone was more than willing to front up full armor for the sake of the round. No AWP for the CT side. Didn't quite count up their pennies enough to see a big green. 9 Pandas will stick to the same testimony though. No big green for them, but they have got a scope gun in the form of the Krieg.
Tease is lining up a flash right now for the push to come through. The smoke has really started to fade. Thankfully, Dilladez is looking in the right place at the right time, and that puts so much pressure on N0, trying to drop the utility, but he falls prey to Dilladez, who's doing it all. 2 kills, bomb plant as well. That's the round over. Team Space have to head for the hills. And that's a statement. A hell of a statement.
Yeah, especially when we were, you know, in the pre-game hinting at the fact that this is the worst map by far for Space. We thought maybe they've done their homework. Maybe they're going to play good Counter-Strike. You've got to understand, right off the bat, 9 Pandas, I mean, what, lost the pistol? And then have just slapped them with 4 rounds of straight repercussion. So, Team Space, I'm hoping the homework has been done, because there's no way you pick Anubis over your nuke if you're not going to be better prepped.
Yeah, if you don't have, like, a reason. It's not like you've just fallen into Anubis or had it picked for you. They had nuke available. They went with this map for a reason. And I'm going to keep the faith. They do keep 3 players alive in the previous round if they lose, which means that they're able to afford a full buy here coming into the next. But 9 Pandas have now won 4 rounds in a row. And they're looking very comfortable on this T side with the money that they've built up in the process. And 9 Pandas, they're just happy to continue to play out these defaults on the T side. And they've worked wonderfully so far. So why would they change the winning recipe?
I think something to note as well, 3 out of 5 rounds that 9 Pandas play come from their T side. So they are definitely above par when it comes to their T side performances. Going to be one of those that we need to see Space at least hold their own for the first 12 rounds, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's happened again to Seized, and this time there's damage that's been done, Retro.
Yeah, no restart will be given here. Absolutely none.
That's brutal. I mean, they're going to have to play this one out as if they've lost an opening pick. And if that's an issue that continues to plague Seas, then that could be a defining factor here in the series.
Oh, brilliant.
Okay. If they get this kill on N0, the B side's completely open.
Yeah, done. Open for business. And look how even the HP situation is for both sides. Little bit more utility for this T side. They sacrifice the molly, stop the push. Now we smoke, create a bit of a wall, create some distance between us and our opponents. Dilladez playing from Glyph, but not needed. Balance confident in his Krieg. The advantage falls in favor of the T side. They'll continue to try and push this CT side further back, and they have done brilliantly at that.
Big kill out of Trunic. There is a kit on the man as well. So the retake very much alive right now as he starts to clear out his corners. Hard peeks on Dilladez, who tries to step out. He knew because of his low health he couldn't afford to just stay tucked in that corner. And now it's on Glowing. He's going to be dropping the first player. Trunic drops the kit on the sides in the process, but Vert's not being offered up the fight. Wonderfully played there by Glowing to win the 1 versus 2 for his team. And that's a big recovery out of 9 Pandas, considering the fact that they lost C's there without him having any impact in the round.
Okay. Look, I've been told that C's is now rebooting his whole computer since this disconnecting issue is something a little more permanent than he'd thought. So I'm going to hand it over to a break, Hayes. And actually this time we're going to play music and go on a break screen because we don't know how long this is going to take. You know, maybe afterwards he's going to be like, yo, this is unbearable. Can we get a server change? Look, there's a quantity of things that could happen after this. So only fair that you enjoy the bangers. We can get a little bit of a break for the voices. And when we come back, we can communally enjoy our final map of 9 Pandas Team Space. We're back after this. Don't go anywhere. 9 Pandas 5, Team Space 1.
Alright, thankfully that tech pause doesn't last too long. We've got C's back in the server. Hopefully his issues have been rectified so we can have a clean and uninterrupted game from here on in.
Fingers are crossed, mate. Fingers are very much crossed, as you say. We've got time to spend here heading into round 7 to talk about these two buys. Vert has taken a bit of damage. C's also taking damage to the flames, but we are in a scenario where things still quite level and not too bothering when it comes to a big advantage until that happens. Exactly. Glowing 1 for 1, but the problem is C's still tagged. Even been a second kill on Dilladez. Disbalance gets the trade, so that AWP still tagged up.
Yeah, see which way this one's going to go. 3 versus 3. It's Disbalance holding the angle in middle right now. They're going to walk in his direction. Snaps the head off of the first. Won't expect the second, but it does not matter. Wonderful accuracy coming through there from Disbalance. Not the weapon he's normally getting the job done with. They do find out Larry's in towards middle. They don't double peek him. They're going to go individually. And Klax, it's not the cleanest, but he will still eventually finish off the job. Gets a lot closer than it should have, or 9 Pandas would have liked, but they get the points on the board.
Look, being a realist though, Hayes, I know that's a really disappointing round in terms of the amount of souls kept alive for 9 Pandas. They will not care the amount of lives they lose because look at the money that they have, right? Dilladez is in 5 digits. Disbalance was as well. Glowing also was in 5 digits. Like, everyone is chilling right now. Klax has opted to take a Mac 10. I guess he knows that the opposition's going to be on this, like, wacky half non-helmet investment. But, you know, this does a lot more damage to space than it does to the side of 9 Pandas. So, you know, one player staying alive, that's fine for them. Even if it was the other way around, space would count it as a mini loss because they need a lot more bodies than that to fill the boots of the CT side. This round has gone as expected as well. I've been blabbling on. 4 kills have come in. There was a HE, an AWP leg, everything, basically. The only thing missing is a knife, but I very much doubt we're going to be getting that in this round. Fozzle spots the bomb carrier. I just balance. Thank you very much. There's the AWP kill. It was attacked beforehand.
He
manages to convert. And there you go. High fives all around for 9 Pandas.
Idus Balance is one of the quickest triggers in the tier 2 space, by the way, on that AWP. He's not always the most reliable, and sometimes he's too passive for my liking, but he has got one of the quickest triggers, the fastest reaction speeds I've seen in the tier 2 space, that's for sure. And 9 Pandas keeping 5 players alive in that round as well bodes so well for their economy. There's only 4 rounds left to be played in this first half, and you know what? They'd probably be able to buy in every single one of them regardless of what happens. They're in complete control at this point. Double AWP setup is the response from Team Space.
HE setup pretty cool. One for you people at home to learn. The nade from outside B main to pillar area, just outside dark. If the AWP, for example, I guess it's not an AWP, but N0, you know, a little further back, takes 40 damage easily. FAMAS try and shoot a body through the smoke. Nothing happening on the other side of things right now, though. T side incredibly slow. Yet again, 9 Pandas just trying to make them think, burn whatever they have.
Yeah, must-win round here for Team Space. No two ways about it. And have a look, 3 players are without head armor. That MAC-10, it could crunch them up right now. The AWP will get the first frag. There's the MAC-10. Okay, it's not headshots, and therefore it won't be a problem. All kills coming through for the CT side. Seized will even fall victim as well. That's a flawless round out of Team Space. It's their first round in the past 8 as well since they won the pistol. They're not going to be wanting to keep count of that, though. They want to win the last 3 rounds here to give themselves a fighting chance going into the T side. What are we thinking? 8-4 is the baseline for Space?
I don't know, man. I think... I think 8-4 is like a manageable scoreline. It's kind of like the overpass situation, right? It's like, you know, the old 10-5 is like the new 8-4. And it's like, well, you know, you can recover, but you're still relying very much on your second half starting positively. And it's like,
yeah, we
know Space's track record. Oh, I don't know. And that is just from bad to worse, isn't it? 2 kills instantaneously. Molly will sit in it. Vert will go down. To be fair, he's found a double, but still that advantage falling in favor of the T side. Glowing, here's the Molly tick. And he'll clip him around the edge of the smoke. And 0 doesn't even step foot into the water. Never mind towards A. And already out and away to save.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate there between, I think it was Trunic and Larry, if I'm not mistaken. And they, yeah, the Trunic is playing anti-flash. He swings out after the flash. And he steps into the line of fire, I reckon. So that's just one of those things. And it's 9 Pandas who get themselves straight back to winning ways. 8-2 the scoreline.
Yeah.
Terrorists win.
And now, I mean, at least because Space, the previous round that they won, they kept 5 players alive, so that means that they are going to be able to afford a full buy here in this next round. Yeah, rifles across the board and AWP in play as well, but if they lose this next round at that point, I mean, you wouldn't say it's certainly going to be tickets.
Bounce off.
Oh, it's happened again. No one's moved a muscle from the T side.
Glowing stood still off spawn, so I'm guessing that's going to be the issue.
How many tech pauses do you think we've had? Take a stab. 8?
Double-digit mark? Nah,
Yeah.
more than that. I think like what, 4 or 5 on overpass, a couple on ancient. Hello, I'm
Mirage.
Mirage.
I'm
That's
feeling
the one.
ancient at this point, mate.
Yeah, true. And then this is our 3rd here on Anubis, so I reckon we're like 9-10 in.
Changing. Oh, he spilled water, so we're changing a
Okay.
mouse pad. Oh, my
Okay,
goodness.
so here's something for you people at home. If you're ever in
Yeah,
a professional
give it to
event
me,
and
please.
9
I know what
Pandas
you're gonna
space,
say.
I don't know who it is, you know, but if you're watching,
I reckon 9 pandas.
you see, right? Okay, I'm gonna hit the top of a bottle, and you tell me, like, if you can you hear that? Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's called
can.
that's called a
A
lid.
lid?
Yeah, of course, man.
Lovely, nice.
So just a note
And
to
that
self.
means, yeah, your beverage can't spill if it gets knocked over.
And I'm not gonna lie, right? If you have like a glass cup on your desk,
Yes.
my concern wouldn't be to spill the liquid on it. It would be the glass shattering and going everywhere, which is why I would never take the glass into my room in the first place.
Even where's your computer? If it's under your desk, that could also be a big problem if the water spills into your PC.
Also, so valid.
And on top of it all, why is the glass of water in the arc of your arm at all? Like, you know, put it somewhere where there's no way of you knocking it over.
How has it taken you up until round 11 of map 3 to then knock it over? Like, I don't know, man.
Oh, God.
Gotta learn these things. And
they said 30 seconds, Ryan. They were lying.
Yeah, this has been like 2 minutes. You know, not that I'm counting.
Oh, God. Yeah, nobody is, though.
Yeah, it's true. Look,
that's the joke.
Yeah, I'm cool with waiting, but for reasons like this, you know, the square thing that your mouse is on, just don't put anything on it. I mean, quite literally, I have like 2 drinks sitting on my mouse mat, but that's because I don't have to use my mouse, you know?
Yeah, we're sitting back and chilling, man. You know, we're not flicking the mouse around left, right, and center.
I might get on the aimbots in a second, and then I'll have to call for a tech pause for everyone. Sorry, guys. Unfortunately,
well,
I have spilled something.
You don't get a tech pause as a caster. You've got to make it work, man.
I know. To be fair, I say this, and I have very much been in that situation before. I was, I don't know what happened. I think I was like charging my mouse, and I accidentally stood on the wire that holds the port, like connects the port into my PC, because it's like its own little docking station. It's quite cool. Anyway, I've stood on the wire. The wire's quite short, and the wire's like, I don't know how, but it's like wrapped around the bottom of my monster can, and I've stood on it, and it has literally caked my entire desk, right?
Wow.
Onto the floor and everything as well. It wasn't pretty, but I get it, you know, I've been there, but that was because of my own stupidity, and that wasn't because I had the monster can on my mouse mat and like I've spilt it, or like I've slammed my desk out of anger and it's just gone everywhere. That is, simply put, me being an idiot, and I hold my hand up for that. But yeah, I don't know. The reason happens way too often is what I'm saying. Anyway, shut up, Ryan. It's Counter-Strike time. 8-2, 9 Pandas really are running away with this third map.
Yeah, and if they win this next round here, then it's almost a guaranteed map win with that the series as well for 9 Pandas, because 9-2 into the last round of the half with no money and play for team space. I don't know how they're going to come back from that. They're employing the same setup here towards A main. Once again, Fresh Smoke will keep the T side at bay, so long as it gets respected by 9 Pandas, and it looks like it will be for the time being. They've got plenty time to play with, all of the utility in the world as well, and they know they've got team space up against the ropes.
Less than a minute to go, but we know 9 Pandas have been very much in control, even from these situations.
It does look like. I thought they were just waiting for that smoke to fade, and then they were going to be eventually pushing in towards A. The bomb is still on that side of the map, but the lion's share of the players have headed in towards mid here for the T side, so that could signal some sort of a change. In fact, probably going to be a split in towards A, and they've already dealt with Larry. That's a huge kill. That's going to put so much pressure on these A bomb side players.
Nicely done. Vert, it's 2, but I disbalance trades, and that means the advantage still falls in the court of the T side. Smoking disbalance's face, but punctual towards water, and there you have it. Kill goes in. Fozzle disinterested in a round win. That's going to be 9-2. Could this be double digits? Could this be, well, it is already, the most one-sided half of CS? Could be the quickest.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking very good from 9Pandas. Remember, one of the 2 rounds they've lost was a pistol. The pistol round to start off the half. And then the other round they lost, they didn't even get a single kill. But outside of that, they've been in complete control. Just look at the kill count for Team Space. Between Fozel, Trunic, and Larry, you've only got 8 kills. That's a problem. I mean, Seized isn't contributing massively, but everybody else is positive or neutral. It's been a much better individual performance and a team performance coming through from 9Pandas here on Anubis.
Time to roll into round 12, knowing that Space, the best they can do is 3. No, not ideal.
No, not at all.
Pretty insane response, though, from 9Pandas. And as I said, like, I was pretty confident that, like, look, if you're going to pick this as your final map over Nuke, a map that you were undefeated on, let's not go into this map with no extra prep done, because it doesn't feel like, you know, I haven't really watched Space all too much, so unfair of me to say, but at least from, you know, speaking from the scoreline and what I've seen so far, like, it really doesn't feel like we've done our homework on this map.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a very underwhelming display so far coming through here from Team Space. Down to a 4 versus 3. Clax has been able to avoid the rotator for now, as we will see the player pushing to the bomb site. Larry on the drive-by finds that kill. Vital frag coming back from Idis Balance, and it looks like the focus is now going to be shifted in towards the A-bomb site. Plenty time left remaining, and 9Pandas have the man advantage as well.
Solid stuff.
By the way, Team Space also won the knife round, and they chose to start on the CT side. So that only makes matters worse in my books.
"25 seconds left. We are very much leaving it late, and this cross is held. Idis Balance wins with the AWP, hoping for a trade. They know both players are CT.
Oh, no.
Messy from Dilladez. But look, I want to be that guy, but it is 9-3. Look at the scoreline. Yeah, it's a pretty crap way to end the half, but, like, come on. Like, it can't get any easier than this.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, listen, CT side of Anubis certainly does have its demons, but 9Pandas are very proficient on this map in general. I mean, they've played it a whopping 24 times in the past 3 months, and they do sport a 46% win rate on their CT side. So they should be able to trip over the finish line from here. They need to win 33% of the rounds to get the job done, Retro. 4 out of 12 is all they require. And winning the pistol would be a massive step in that direction.
USP spam through the middle of the smoke, but Trunic punches a hole through his head before that USP does any damage. Dilladez realizing needs to back away immediately from the idea of holding on to any B-site space. Wax, nice shot, and 0! Okay! That is a ridiculous triple. Dilladez 1v4. That's a nice start for the T side.
Yeah. They'll take that absolutely every day of the week. N0 to hero. That's exactly what they needed. They've now won both pistol rounds here on Anubis.
From the old Dilladez.
Yeah, he'd like to make sure that he doesn't take any damage.
Nothing. Yeah, exactly. He is going to run for the hills. Cheap upgrades. We like those. But then again... Oh, ooh, be careful. Oh my god! Okay, don't
He's
be
just
careful.
flexing. He is just flexing at this point, man. 14-7 for Dilladez. Couple consolation kills there. But Space have done what was required. They've won that second half pistol round. Well, I think we're going to see a force buy from 9Pandas here, you know. And I'm going to preemptively say I don't want to see them do that. CT side is already the less favored side here on Anubis, so to go for the force buy on the CT side makes even less sense, and it's not what's going to happen. So I'm glad to see that coming through from them.
Discipline, mate. That is what this game is all about. Nice from I Disbalance. His USP gets there. The Deeg of Dilladez. Very gone. Trunic holds on at least to keeping level numbers. That nade, you'd think it'd do a lot more damage than that, but it hasn't. In the meantime, oh my god, and Zero. Oh my god.
No.
Oh, this could be massive. Never mind. And Zero. Threat neutralized. To be fair, these players are quite low. That flashbang from Trunic is godly. Blinds the Dark player. Doesn't catch a CT, dude. All is well.
Well, the problem is how much economic damage is inflicted there. 9 Pandas invest nothing into that round, bar a Desert Eagle and a P250, I think, and they get 3 kills. That means if Team Space lose this next round here, it's going to be eco territory. They have to rebuy a lot of weapons coming into this next round, and they only get $1,400 if they lose. I'm a bit concerned for their cause right now.
OB2, nice from I Disbalance, the big green. Pops up in the kill feed first. But his one's blue, not green, so... Anyway. Minute 35 on the clock, and already Team Spirit suffering a big disadvantage. Trunic gone. He was second top fragging. Still is, to be fair.
Such an important round here for Team Space, and Zero has been doing good work here on Anubis so far. He's actually isolated, or he's by himself in towards mid, and he's taking a lot of attention away from his teammates who are going to come through A main, and he gets a lot of info. He sees 3 players in towards middle. Problem is, his teammates haven't been able to activate in the meantime. They were blocked off by the smoke, and they gave it too much respect. They didn't actually end up pushing through, and that means 9 Pandas have regained control of A, and they still have 2 players posted on B in the 5 versus 3.
Yeah, and 9 Pandas are going to have baited Space into this completely, because you'd think this is going to be so overpopulated, you're going to have to consider the idea of an overstack. That site player, Dilladez, good for 1. Needs to get a new mag in his M4, but forced out onto the sidearm. And that means he's gone as well. Bomb planted not for main and not for dark, which are the 2 least likely places that the CTs are going to be coming from. There is a player wrapping around, but no matter where they face, they're going to take fights. That smoke's starting to fade. Larry spotted within it, but Klatz doesn't see the arm as quick as Larry sees the head. 2v2. Glowing is making noise from main. I think he's just trying to bait out the idea. Maybe there's numbers coming from that direction. That's where the AK peeks and takes the first. They knew that Vert was the man that found the kill. So expecting the same thing. Glowing trying to get on it. It's now pulled off upon. The peek out, loads of damage, but no kill. And that means Glowing has no time to win it out. That is 6 on the board for Space.
Yeah, and that's a 5 versus 3 that they've just been able to win out as well. A round that started off marvelously for 9 Pandas is a round that goes the way of Team Space. And that's a really big point for them to get on the board, because now 9 Pandas are going to have to eco. They call for a tactical pause. And this is, yeah, we got a game in our hands here now, man. We have a game in our hands. 3 rounds between these 2 teams. What do you reckon? Does this smell of overtime to you?
I knew that was going to be the question. No.
No. Okay. Humbly.
Look, I'm not going to be that guy, but I am. I hate to be that guy, I should say. But realistically, that 3v5 scenario should never have happened, and it will never happen again. 9 Pandas are going to be screaming at each other, basically. Well, they're not, but, you know, I would be at least. It's being like, how the hell have we like, fumbled that? That was such an easy round for us to pick out.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I thought I was timing out there, but...
I mean, if you said anything in the last, like, 10 seconds, I didn't hear you, but...
Okay. No, I haven't heard much for about 20. Either way, 9 Pandas.
No worries.
They've got the Orpia. That's pretty much the only thing they've got going for them right now. Greater pistols as well. Team Space have to proceed with caution. For them, it's about keeping numbers alive right now. Oh, Trunic. Oh, Trunic is going to go straight through. And that's going to cost him his life. Another 5v3. That's so quickly turned into a 3v3. And have a look at this. N0 is completely bypassed, seized. That's going to cost Klax his life. And how does Team Space keep flipping these rounds on their head so quickly?
I don't know, but they do it again. 2-round game now that we have. Space. Maybe they were just working on the CT sides. You know, when they played the scrims, they were like, no, we will play every single round on the T side. We refuse to swap at the half.
Man, oh man. 2-round game right now. 9 Pandas were in complete control at one point. Somewhat slipping through their fingers as Team Space put on a solid display on their T side. Defaults working wonderfully. Even when they're losing the opening picks, they're still finding ways back into it.
That Molotov nearly taking the life of Klax, but the smoke there to save it. Illides just shoulder peeking it off. That's never going to go well for you. Larry nearly gets caught out, but
My goodness, it's
just
happening.
to tell the tale, smoke goes in towards dark, and you are right. From 9-3, possibly to 9-all.
Even worse, it was 9-2.
Right.
Beautiful shot coming through there from Fozel. Gorgeous headshot at range. Just holding the angle. Really good crosshair placement from him as well. Seized finds a frag back. That A-bomb site's going to be feeling the heat, but doesn't matter because Klax just gets run over. And that's the round over. 9-8 and 9 Panda's going to have to take an eco. That means a leveled up scoreline. And all that hard work on the T side has been completely negated.
Big winner. Eight, as you say, for Space. Implied 9th as the CT side have no dollars. And that is quite worrying, to be honest with you, mate, because, as you say, from 9-2, we kind of kicked our feet up and we were like, yeah, this is a walk in the park, you know, 9 Pandas doing exactly as anticipated. And now we head into this second half, and it's like, well, actually, it's like watching 9 Pandas on the T side all over again. Instead, it's the Team Space names number that keeps getting bigger.
And we kind of flipped the script at this point. Now it's like Space are in control. They're going to be playing against an eco. They can level up the scoreline on their T side. They're yet to drop a round. I am massively impressed by what I've seen so far to Space, because it kind of just looked like they were nowhere at all in that first half. CT side is so brutal on Anubis. I mean, obviously CS2, everybody knows at this point, it heavily leans in towards the T side, and Anubis was already a T-sided map, so that only compounds the issues for the CT side of Anubis and makes life more difficult.
Yeah.
9 Pandas with one more round to try and stop Team Space from leveling up the scoreline. They've had the lead for a long time here on the map, and it's about to be taken away from them.
He's already watching from the sidelines, so not the greatest of starts. If there's ever been a trend, it's these 5v4s have just kept going in the way of Team Space. DZ, wings, and no ding.
Yeah, I love how patient Team Space have been on this T side. Not forcing the issue at all. N0 more often than not working in towards the middle by himself, and he continues to do a phenomenal job. Now it's Fozel, whose crosshair placement's been great. His first bullet accuracy as well. Spray transfer gonna miss the mark, but that's okay. The round's already been locked in. 9 all the imminent scoreline as we head into another gun round.
At least some upgrades have been found for 9 Pandas, right? They've got an AK, they've got an AUG. They're ready to try and blast down this attack one more time over. But if they lose out on that, then they've lost what felt like an impenetrable lead, right? We were, as I said, we were chilling at 9-2. We were like, yo, it's like, it's going to put us right back on schedule. And then Team Space is like, nah, actually, we've got other plans. But as you say, their T side has been really well regimented. We're not pushing too early. We're not going too late. We've kind of found this like nice, even middle ground where we're taking advantages. We're showing good aggression early. And then we're backpedaling, we're going somewhere together, and we're working it out. And welcome, everyone, to the Haze Retro Podcast, episode 11. Today, we talk about...
Good question. We've covered a lot of talking points so far here on the broadcast.
Yeah, it's true.
I just can't believe how 9 Pandas have completely fallen apart here. I just
Yeah.
thought based off the individual level alone we've seen from them so far in Anubis, that would be enough to carry them across the line, but evidently not. Evidently not. Dilladez has been really good, 18 for 12. Idis Balance has his AWP coming into this next round as well. I think 9 Pandas are just maybe playing a little bit too scared at this point. Maybe scared's not the right word, a bit timid. I haven't really seen them force the issue or make any plays, you know. They've kind of just been receiving whatever Space is throwing at them. And it's giving Space all the control and all the time to play out these defaults. Maybe being a bit more dynamic on the CT side could be a good option here for 9 Pandas.
Toilet break.
There's no ways.
Yeah, no worries, guys. No worry.
There's no
worry
ways,
at
but-
all. You do your thing.
That's insane. We're already 40 minutes behind schedule and we're about, what, 10, 15 minutes away from finishing this game? With all the tech pauses we've had as well?
Mate,
they
how do you
couldn't
want to
have
go
gone
to the toilet when your drink's all over your mouse mat, you know? Dude, that's a joke. Actually.
They're taking the Mickey lad. Alright, well, we'll just sit here patiently and wait. No worries, blood. The crazy part is it's not like these toilet break pauses have been like 30 seconds. It's been minutes.
Yeah. Wait, that's the third time that's happened in 2 maps now,
Third
right?
time this... Yeah, it happened on Overpass and twice now on Anubis.
You
Yeah,
think
it's
that,
rough.
like, when it's called, everyone communally agrees, okay, all 10 of us are going to step away. We're going to
Yeah.
go.
Anybody
come
else? I mean, at least for 9 Pandas, I guess the pause maybe kind of breaks the momentum a little bit here for Space. Either way, we're back into the game. The countdown has begun. 9-all the scoreline. Space are in complete control on their T side. Can they continue this form?
Is the question we are asking, and one that we will get answers to very quickly. It's round 19. Time to go again. Here, Space can stab another dagger in the heart of 9 Pandas and really bring one-sided story to a close. Start to create one of their own. Molotov actually lands between 2 smokes. Dilladez playing with fire as he walks out, smoke in hand, as his one starts to fade.
Yeah, luckily, no third-degree burns coming through for him there. He's able to keep his life intact. 9 Pandas just playing the long game here, just trying to block off the choke points, pushing the round as deep as they possibly can. Going to be another A-split on the cards coming through from this T side. And 9 Pandas are very far forward committed into A main right now. They're relying on Dilladez to try and cover cameras, but he's not going to get smoked off. That means Seized has to turn his attention away to cameras and leave his teammates somewhat isolated. They both have to stand tall, and that's exactly what they've done. Larry, though, looking to try and bring this round back into his team's contention. Fozel's going to join up with them. They do get the kills, but in the meantime, the rotations have come through thick and fast.
1v3 for Larry, and with no bomb and 30 seconds left. That is a done scenario. We'll move forward and pick up the C4. Flash, pretty decent. There you have it. 10-9. 9 Pandas got this problem. Halted it in their tracks. Odds over a 1x bet. Yeah, I wouldn't know either, to be honest with you.
Yeah. They've been on a roller coaster, mate. An absolute roller coaster throughout this series. I mean, remember, 9 Pandas were leading comfortably on Overpass at one point. That eventually finished off in double OT. Mirage was a great start for Team Space. There were rounds won in patches for 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas were up 9-2 at one point here on Anubis. And they now have a 1-round lead as they win their first round. That's their first round they've won on the CT side here, Retro. Concerning signs. However, they're still alive. As for Space, because of how successful they've been in the rounds that they're winning, they do still have money in the bank even after fully buying here in this next round. Alright, well, let's see. What does this 20th round have in store for us? 9 Pandas lose this one. I guess they could still afford something in the next round with the round loss bonus they've accrued. That's not how they're going to be wanting to look at the situation. Team Space again happy to just take their time, play out these passive defaults.
Yeah.
They've gotten in 0 posted in middle, and then everybody else has made their way back to B main. 9 Pandas are very well poised to deal with this, though.
Find ourselves in a tricky spot because 40 seconds left for Space to make the move. Quite late in the round that they're going to lunge towards this B site. Flashes are decent and smokes are plenty, but the problem is they aren't really covering off the important players. 9 Pandas have just put up a steel wall defense. Larry gets 1, but look, they've lost all but 40 points of health, and it's a 2v4.
Yeah, that's insane. 9 Pandas laying down the law on the B bomb site. That's round over. That is absolutely round over. They're just going to save now on the side of Team Space. They can carry at least 2 guns through. I don't know if 9 Pandas are going to allow them that luxury, though. At least not uncontested. Oh, they're both so low. 1 shot would get the job done. The nade finishes off 1 Larry with York now desperately trying to hold it down, but he will lose his life out as well. 9 Pandas. It's taken them a late resurgence and a toilet break as well. Not even sure who called for the toilet break, but since then, 9 Pandas have won 2 consecutive rounds. Alright, well, 11-9, and it is a half buy coming through from Team Space. Barfoslan and 0. And they're going to move with pace into the A-bomb site.
Here we go, running it in, and 0 wants to get up close and personal with this orb. The flash is good. I think it was actually a team flash that Larry threw that blinded him.
This is scary for 9 Pandas, man. These is going to be coming through with the big flank right now, 4 versus 4. They've got kits, they've got utility to work with as well. But they need to try and find a way into the site. How they're going to do that is the question. Looks like Idis Balance has somewhat mollied himself off there. Making sure there's nobody in the front of the camera's entrance. Glowing, takes first contact, comes out on top of that exchange, but kills continues to go both ways. Trunix doubled down with his Tech 9. Surely no more coming through from him. Dillade's desperately trying to keep himself alive to allow for his teammate to come into the equation. It's all on Seized. He realizes the players behind the site chasing him down with the USP. Seized has a kit as well, and with that, he'll win the round for his team.
That is as close as you'd like it, though, but fair play to the big man. 1v2, and he holds his nerve, pulls out the sidearm. Gets the second. AWP saved. Money good for the rebuy and for the T side. I can't exactly say the same. And Zero and Fozzel are going to struggle to get rifles out here. And, well, it's going to have to be the first of 3 if they even wanted the chance of taking us to overtime.
3 map and series points for 9 Pandas. They lost the first 6 rounds of this half. They have won 3 in a row since then, and they need 1 of the next 3. Can they make it happen? Will it be right here, right now? Their money still looks incredibly bleak on the CT side, and Zero knows Seized is in towards cameras. He's going to catch him with the nade up, but Seized still somehow able to get his gun out in time and get the frag.
The remaining 4 players look like they were ready for going towards the A site, and then this kill comes in and we've just aborted all of our plans. We're playing even slower, even more passive. "55 seconds left, 4 more kills. That's all 9 Pandas need. Looking to secure the A site. Is this space side? Clax, Jiggles, and Arm, but it's all the information he needs to now try and take phase 2 for 1. It's now the beginning of the end.
Yeah, potentially, unless they find a way to get this kill on Seized, who is very low in health. They do find that frag. 3 versus 2 as a result. Still not looking too comfortable for the bomb plant, though. And 9 Pandas not giving them any space. They will get the job done. My goodness. What a way for 9 Pandas to finish off the series. Leading 9-2 at one point. The game then slips to 9-all. And they say, chill out. We still got this. 4 in a row. Job done.
And there you have it. It is done. Map 3 secured. Admittedly, 48 minutes later than expected, but there you have it. Plenty of technical timeouts, plenty of overtimes, plenty of drama. But for the CIS Derby, it's 9 Pandas that come out on top. They progress to the 2-1 stage of the Swiss system. It's Team Space that now need to win 2 on a trot if they want to see themselves through to playoffs. Hayes, it's been a pleasure, of course.
Do the thing.
Yeah, it is done. 9 Pandas, 2-1. Look, I'd love to sit here and chat about the game. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to. But we've got more Counter-Strike to offer. Look, as I said, we're 50 minutes behind schedule. We still got to spend 10 minutes to turn the servers around and whatever. New face, I think CMD taking you through the action solo. So that's us done. We're going to throw it to a break when we are back. 2 more games for today. See you in a minute. Bye-bye.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. On Hellcase.com, look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back to some more CCT East Europe Series 4 action. We got some exciting stuff today. You already had some exciting stuff today. Final two games going to be joined by me, and they're going to be some thrillers. The one kicking off first, though, Metasport versus Mouse NXT. Obviously, you have to remember, both these teams are going to be, or all these teams that we're going to see today, are 2-0 currently. So they can get straight through the groups after this one match. So it's going to be an absolute brawl in the server. So it's going to be an interesting one to really see. But like I said, Metasport versus Mouse NXT kicking us off. But let's have a quick look at today's matches that we do have. Some of the matches that we have already seen. The last one was very, very close that we did just see 9 Pandas versus Team Space. This one, though, I think somehow they might even be closer. And that one went right down to the wire. But Metasport Mouse NXT first. I mean, I'm looking at both these teams and thinking they're very evenly matched. There's a lot of question marks around this one. Similar when we move on to Pompa versus Project G. But yeah, this is interesting. Like I said, 2-0 records for all of these teams. Only 2 of them will be able to instantly get through groups. Who's it going to be, though? Let's have a quick look at the rosters for today's first game. And I think there's something I'm very interested in when we do talk about Mouse. Here we go. Prison and PR. The 2 top current performing players here at East Europe Series 4. That's quite a stat to have on one team. You've got the 2 top performing players at the event so far. That's something that really can't go underestimated. So these 2 guys specifically, if they can carry through their form, I said this is an evenly matched game, but that might be what Mouse NXT need just to give them that slight edge still. I don't know if 2 players are going to make the difference. I do think it's going to be a whole team performance. And these Mouse guys, they've all got to come together as a unit. But so far, things are looking very good for this side. Let's have a look at Metasport. Let's see who they're going to be having on their side. A lot of familiar faces, a lot of familiar names that I'm sure we're all very used to. And a player I do want to point out on this side, Jaquinho. He's a player that I think a lot of people sort of gave up on him a little bit. But you watch him and there is still a brilliant, brilliant player there. I think he's had a little bit of a rougher time at the Tier 1 CS, but he's really sort of found a place here at this Metasport team with players like H&S, Adam B, Rusty alongside him, a bit more experience there. It feels like he's found his own footing here. And that's one thing I'm liking about this Metasport team. It feels like they've got a lot of names that we've known, but we're now finally seeing the best of them. And we have to see the best of them if there's going to be a chance to take down the NXT side. Like I said, the players, they're feeling it on the server. On that side, we're going to need to see Metasport do the same. Vetoes, though. I do believe we've got the vetoes all ripe and ready, and we certainly do. This is a part that, I mean, it's one of the parts I'm always most interested in when it does come to these sort of close matchups, because it can give that sort of difference in terms of who is going to get the slight edge. Right now, I think Mouse NXT, with obviously a couple of their players performing out of their mind almost every game, that's going to lean in their favor. But the vetoes, maybe that could bounce back. Mouse are picking Anubis to kick things off, with Metasport taking Mirage. Obviously, Anubis for Mouse. It's a map that they played a little bit. They don't have a great win rate on. It's 40% win rate in 5 games. But Metasport have only played it once, and they haven't got a single win on it. So, potentially a little bit of a punish pick. Not entirely sure there. It is the least played map from Metasport. It's normally a map that they do look to ban. So, it is interesting there. It is very interesting in that regard. On the other side of things, obviously, Metasport picking up Mirage. A similar story. 1 map for Mouse NXT, 0% win rate. Metasport, 9 maps, 78%. So we might have a couple of maybe punish picks on either side. If that's the game that we're playing, I'm liking it. This could be spicy. Ancient as that decider, though. It seems like a lot of teams are very happy to play Ancient. Very similar amount of maps played between both teams. 12 for Metasport, 11 for NXT. But the Mouse side do have much better win rate on it. 82% to Metasport's 58. So I do think if we get to that final map, I do think Mouse are going to have the slight advantage. At least statistics would back that up. But I think the Mirage win rate for Metasport is so much better. And Anubis isn't great for Mouse. There is a chance the Swedes could take it 2-0, but I certainly don't want to say anything too soon, considering how close this game really could be. But vetoes alone, map pool alone, it intrigues me. It's got me very interested. I want to look at the head-to-head, though. Let's see who we've selected as the top 2 players. PR, unsurprisingly. Like I said, PR and Crescent are the 2 top performing players, so it felt like it had to be one of them. And PR has been selected. And obviously, accompanying Nilo on the other side. I feel like Jaquinho could have, especially how he's been performing this event, but I think overall Nilo is the player that on this Metasport side you do look to. He's a player that a lot of the time the team will rely on to be that sort of consistent threat a bit more than Jaquinho, but that doesn't mean we can't underestimate and understate the value that Jaquinho has had for this Metasport side at this event so far. Nilo, though, has a lot of boots to fill if he's going to be able to rival PR and Crizzen. Don't forget, one series required, and one of these two teams will find themselves that spot in playoffs. But I do believe the game is kicking off. I do believe we're going to be jumping into the action very shortly, and that question for you, which one of them will get to playoffs, will be answered shortly. A few maps of CS, and we'll find which one of these teams. And look at that, I said a close affair. Have a look at those 1xBet odds. 1.87 to 1.87. Not a single difference in these teams. This might be the closest game on paper that I think we could ever see, and what a start it is for the Mouse NXT side. 2 quick frags and the Swedes are crumbling. Nilo, though, with the dualies, does recover slightly. Backup arriving in the form of his 2 teammates. All players coming from this A main, though. Very one-dimensional retake, but maybe the sheer firepower and the aim alone could be enough. Nilo creeps in with these dualies in hand. To all the bodies, the T's are all glued to the angles. PR finds the first. His partner in crime there as backup. And it's all done. Mouse do take the first round. Good start on Anubis, a start that they needed. And I mean, just a round like that, I'm getting excited. I feel like we're going to have some real fun here. Just going to be the eco by the looks of things for Metasport. Going to be content. They didn't really get enough kills potentially to justify it, so that's why they won't be going for that force. But it is a B stack, and so far things are looking good in terms of they might have a bit of contact here. Yeah, decent bit of chip damage. The nade almost finishes off Rusty, brings him down to 8 HP. Obviously, useful advantage. Might be able to just clear out a lot of these cubbies, force some of these CTs out in the open. Jaquinho is getting boosted up. As soon as he misses the first bullet, creates that gap in the smoke that sort of gives the opportunity for his life to be taken away, and PR snatches at that. You can see the T's, they're still so cautious about this. They're not taking any liberties at all. They want to keep all their weapons alive. And they're doing so perfectly. Ooh, things are looking slightly less perfect now. Here it does go down. PR, no chance he's going to get that one. So a couple of kills are actually found by Metasport, and they kind of came from nowhere. I mean, they came solely from Angels. Not even just overwhelming, just sort of going for peaks, hitting the shots. Mouse might want to actually fight this a little bit. They do still have 2 Mag 10s in play, and the 2 weapons that were taken, I believe, were both Galils. So these are 2 Mag 10s that could be upgraded. And Netsu just about finds that one. So one of the Galils is retrieved. Not the cleanest round at the end, despite how cautious Mouse were playing, but a second round on the board regardless. Full buy out now for Metasport. Obviously, I said I tipped them for Mirage being reasonably heavy favourites, as reasonably as you can be in a matchup this close. But you do have to think, if they can do a bit of damage on Anubis, maybe that's a possibility. They can try to steal away their opponent's map pick. Cheeky angle here from Jaquinho, but gets absolutely decimated. Netsu finds him lurking in the smoke. And will punish him for it. And Metasport, they are going to have to play the start of this one. Disadvantage in Nexius. Good information there. You see, he doesn't want to take the fight at all. Realizes, I've got the Mag 10. I'm not going to win at range. Oh, this is interesting stuff here. Rusty with the double. The flashbang, brilliant. And just like that, a turn of the table. What was a 4v5? Blink and you miss it. A 1v4 now for Nietzsche. Man who started this round off by finding the kill, and now is all that remains of his team. The final remnant of a round that they certainly would like to forget. Nilo does find him. So despite losing Jaquinho at the start, perfectly stabilized. Flawless from that point on. Obviously, though, we're going to have a big game. A long game. And in the meantime, while we are having this tech pause, why don't you go and check out our partners over at Hellcase? They've got some great giveaways going on. You can win yourself hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of skins, if we're being honest. There's a lot up for grabs. So if you are interested in that, or you are just interested in winning some skins on their website, make sure you do check out our partners over at Hellcase in the banner below the stream. But as this tech pause does come to an end, you can see the international side have got a few limitations in terms of weapons. A couple of AKs still in play, but a few pistols and that Mac 10 to accompany it. So just that one round, good damage dealt. Now Zard gonna have to play with limited firepower. Ooh, B push hit. That's right. Yeah, B push. Sorry, I thought it was A for some reason. Information gained from the CTs, but nothing more substantial than that. You can in fact see Mals. They're playing very cautious. They are paranoid about how much information could actually have been taken here. It is finally being cleared out now by the T, so they will be able to have this control again. As we are approaching that 1 minute mark, no blood has been shed. Not too much control either has been taken by the T's at all. Oh, Rusty, he's got a good idea. A lot of damage does get pounced on though. No backup is a risk going for that spam. Jaquinho into the smoke, into the flames. Finds one before backing away. Oh, timing's brilliant for Adam B. Has a kill back to Weber, goes back for second pickings. Man advantage for Metasport. The tap of the bomb could be an issue. That might be the only chance to actually get this bomb down. They are in the 1v3. He's already started things off strongly. Great second. Knows exactly where HNS is. The nade comes down. And HNS knows that he's going to have to try to get away from that. That's my time to pounce. And does so successfully. Metasport level things up. PR's 1v3 though. I mean, it was a very valiant attempt. But as the odds did suggest, we are all level, all square still. I actually love that the odds were that even, that they were dead on. Neither team being favorited. I don't think I've ever seen that. And I think it couldn't be more fitting for a matchup like this, but Jaquinho, he is behind all five. He got back up in the form of Nilo. Struggles to connect his first few bullets. USP does the job. Just like that, Rusty pushes through to help as well. All players survive. And Metasport come away with quick 5 kills and a quick round victory. But obviously it was just a weak buy, it was just the eco from Mouse. Three players heading towards A early for the CT side. Did look like they wanted to take some control. I think there was a bit of a team flash, or the molly did hold them back, but it looked like there was going to be a bit of aggression taken from the CT side. have cancelled that for now. We'll just slow it down slightly. Nilo throwing the molly as soon as one gets thrown at him, just to keep the tease at bay. And now the smoke comes after. Oh, great nade that. Just chipping these tees down slightly. We do eventually see the A push. Rusty and Adam B get one apiece. PR gets tagged down. Jaquinho holding for Nexius Lurk. And once again, another round that has fallen apart from Mouse NXT. And it all got started from that A push. Perfect timing. We saw they wanted to go for it early. They held off on it, but didn't give up on the idea. Tira does get one back onto Nilo. Now let's creep their way onto the B-bomb site. Obviously, they don't actually have the bomb, so no chance of getting it planted. Off angle from HNS does find the kill. A 2-round lead now for the Swedes. As Mouse will have to take another hit in the bye. And sadly, the odds are no longer directly even. Still very close though. Metasport are obviously taking that slight edge. As the scoreline does suggest they should. You have to think some of their rounds as well. It was a 2-0 Mouse game initially. Metasport 4 in a row from them. Since being on these full buys, they've looked brilliant. Haven't really made any huge mistakes or anything that potentially could cost them around. You have to think the only one that springs to mind is Jaquinho's attempt through the smoke. Did get caught out, but the rest of the team stepped up when they needed and delivered. We are just seeing NXT, the Mouse side, play a little bit slower here. Try to see if they can burn any util, see if they can catch off a kill, retrieve a weapon, something like that. They are just slowing it down. There's no need to rush around like this. The only thing you are wasting is time. That's never going to be an issue for them at all. Prison is creeping closer to this electric area. Rusty does get one, but he will get a trade in. Nilo, quick reactions there. Final 2 players can Virgin on mid here now. Inyo is holding. So this isn't going to be an easy area to break open. And only with 20 seconds on the clock. There's the AK down. Netu. He's fine with the D. Oh, not far off on Adam B. Won't have the chance to get that bomb down though. As one bullet miss it is all it takes. 5 in a row now for the CT side as they're starting to really come into their own on Anubis. Round number 8, and we're actually seeing a big gamble here from the CT side. A being left completely exposed. Rusty goes down early. Attempt a bit of a fight towards me. It doesn't work out. Clearly weren't anticipating the AWP of Crizzen holding there. Potentially weren't even anticipating the AWP at all. Nade onto Sierra. No commitment behind it. Mal's happy to slow this one down completely. Gonna be seeing, I think, a lot of that on their T sides, just slowing things down. And this is the perfect time to do so. They know that they're gonna have Metasport on the ropes with this one-man advantage. We are gonna need to see them take some sort of gamble. And that gamble is 3 towards B. The look of Adam B, that could be 4. Netu is towards A, could work as a bit of a lurk just to get this information. And it is just going to be the A split by the looks of things. It looked good initially for the CT side, but the gamble was wrong. But keeping 4 players alive would still be great here for the CT side. They lose the player early. And we saw they went for the gamble. Gamble doesn't work out, so that's where you go for the save. Keep your money high, keep your finances strong, and your weapons in play. Because you can see, I mean, just look at the financial difference. There's full weapons on both sides. Difference is, we've seen Metasport with 4,000, 5,000, 7,000 on HNS in comparison to Mal's NXT's. I mean, everyone less than 1,000. Got Nexius on $0. A lot of players aren't far off that, so it's definitely playing by the numbers, but sometimes it's not the most exciting Counter-Strike, but it's definitely fundamentally some of the best. The Mal's NXT do break the streak of Metasport and finally win their first since the pistol. Kino this time is the one to find the early kill with the AWP. Something I didn't actually really talk about in the pre-game. This is sort of both AWPers against each other. Oh, Sierra just catches out Nilo. Completely caught off. Was not expecting him to be that deep this close. Does eat the nade, but definitely that will be a worth trade. Sure, like I was saying about these AWPers, they really can both control the game the way that they've both been playing. Jaquinho, one of the top performing players. Prison as well. They can really dictate how the games do go. Nilo, maybe a little too... Sorry, not Nilo. Sierra, a little bit too inquisitive, maybe. I like the idea of trying to catch out another player. It looked like a decent idea, but HNS just slightly too ready for it. So Maus are once again in this disadvantaged position. Oh, missed shot from Jaquinho. Gonna be able to back away. Drops the Molotov. Does have assistance in the form of HNS towards Electric and a flank from Rusty, but he fumbles his lines. But it does have these T's trapped and enclosed, leaving them feeling very vulnerable. HNS does get swung on Nexius with a great find. Jaquinho with another missed shot. And again, no ammo in the reserve, and he goes down. Surely this one can't go the way of NXT. Adam B with a slightly whiff spray. Rusty going down. And I think they might have done it. Mouse all on Prison, but no, he misses. All the hard work done, but none of the reward. That was a round that was almost guaranteed to be going the way of Metasport. You had Rusty in the flank. Not a soul looking at him. And he just missed on every single player he shot on. You see, it forced one of them to push into the bomb site. Jaquinho found that kill. And it was a 4-on-2, but there, somehow, just shots were getting missed. Players getting caught out. But at the last hurdle, Prison misses the shot that was needed. Brutal, brutal stuff for Mal's NXT, but Metasport not clean by any margin. But they will take the round. Ooh, aggressive stuff again here. I don't think HNS is going to be made aware of. They certainly are. Nexius does find him. PR didn't look ready, but his backup certainly was. Flashbang comes through. PR Tuxera again has been a menace here. Opened up that B bomb site and far cry from what we saw in the last round. How's NXT? Clean stuff. All on Jaquinho is being held by the AWP. of Prison, and he will find the kill. Round number 11 now. And the finances have finally dried up for Metasport. They've got enough for one more buy. But no more after. If Mouse NXT can win this round, we can be having an even game going into the halftime switch. Chiquinho had a chance to find the first kill again, but the jiggle's not coming through. Util hailing all over the map. Mid has been, or at least the top portion of mid has been taken by Mouse. Matthew this time testing his hand towards Electric. Sarah, not the one to play towards here. He's definitely been a bit of a demon here in the last couple of rounds. 1 minute on the clock, and I don't really think we've actually seen any players spot one another. I think it's just been a bit of util damage. Now, they've really taken their time here. We're around 35 seconds and still no plans being put into motion. We know where they're looking to head towards that B bomb site. Rotations are coming through now. Yellow's going to be the first rotate across. Chiquinho finds the first kill, but HNS does go down. Adam B required. And Chiquinho standing tall at the back of the site until Prison comes through and smites him down, but PR can't find the kill. The bomb will go down. Prison evading them in the smoke. The Tech 9 not going to be strong enough, and Rusty finds him. And Metasport will confirm the half is going to go their way. Very, very cautious Mounts again. They really like playing this time, but sometimes not always to their advantage. We saw, obviously, the minimap. They were surrounding that B bomb site, but by the time the util came through, we had rotations already making their way in. Nilo wasn't far away. We had the two players from A rotate towards mid before Mouse were actually out onto the bomb site. So we did allow these rotations to actually back up the site. Maybe a little too slow after throwing that util. But the rotations were very good from Metasport. What they need against a team like Mouse. Nade comes down and Rusty doesn't want any part in that. Being forced back by all this util. We have a bit of a fight. Nexus has taken a heap of damage from that molly. Well, we're gonna have a bit of an interesting time here towards mid. There are a lot of players for either side here. Rusty just pushes through, finds one. Oh, he wants more. Maybe he shouldn't have though, as PR does take him down. Nilo elsewhere. Essera, that's been an interesting matchup as well. But Metasport again have this advantage. Prison just gonna be going for the raw peak, but misses the shot. His best chance to level things up. Surely not gonna be given another shot like that again. Yeah, with 30 seconds on the clock, there's no reason for the CTs to give anything up. The T's have to come to them. Bide their time, have some patience. Molly at the back of the site. Won't force anyone out of their hiding hole for now. Flashbang's coming over, but 15 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking. This bomb has to go down sooner or later. And all the kills are going the way of Metasport until PR strikes. Only able to find 2 before finally being silenced. 8-4 at the halftime switch, though. Mouse NXT thanking their lucky stars that they won that initial pistol, because where would they be without it? Been a rough half of them. And the odds show it. From what was dead even in the odds has gone significantly in favor of Metasport now, but still the hard work is far from over. Metasport 5 rounds to steal away Mouse's map pick. But Mouse, if they can win the pistol, they certainly won't be too far away from evening up the scoreline. A lot of CTs here towards A. It's going to be a bloodbath, but going what way, I still don't know. The T's come out on top somehow, but PR is tucked behind the pillar. Spotted, but finds nothing. And Sarah under pressure. Crizzen through the smoke into 3 of them. Jaquinho's retrieved Jawleys, causing an absolute nightmare. And Sarah is alive, just about 17 points of health. But Metasport, my god. That trade-in was impeccable, and losing Nilo early on. But instant trade there onto the Jawleys, only allowing it to find one. Keeping their man advantage and just swarming as a pack. You see there's a 3-man hit squad together throughout. And that's what the Glocks can do. That's something that the USPs can just struggle with. You can't really spam with it as much, whereas the Glocks, you sort of can just spray and pray slightly. Worked out in this one. And Metasport deny Mouse probably their most important round of this half. It is an A stack. The jump that was made and the failed boost is going to force Mouse to actually rotate. It might actually be good for them though, because we can see not really were Metasport ever looking to head towards A. So it's led their sights towards mid instead, and could be a bit more of a contest. Oh, Rusty has just spotted out a player, spots out another. Pressure's coming his way, he's dealing with it well, but will eventually get found by Sierra. H&S should be able to clean up the final 2 and does so. The 1 player going down for Metasport, not too bad. And double digits hit now from the Swedes. We're creeping closer and closer to that 13 mark. Mouse NXT, this round is a must win, it feels like. You can't afford to lose a round like this, not at this point in the game, not on your map pick. Gonna be interesting how PR fares here, because we had an interesting matchup towards Electric, but PR, first task, successfully passes. Well, he does get extinguished. PR looks for this fight. H&S not ready. It gets found. Second kill for PR. Backs away, and Metasport's round against Mouse's first full buy isn't panning out the way they wanted to, and PR has certainly had a big reason for that. Smoke does clear, gives Jaquinho some vision. He is looking to try to see if he can grab something while also waiting for his teammates to arrive. This is the best site to hit. Rotates are reasonably close, but still not loads of bodies on the actual bomb site. Crizzen finds the first. Sierra's position has been given up. PR does finally go down, but not without kicking and screaming. But Mouse still win the round. Enough damage dealt, enough kills found, and a huge round from PR. PR and Crizzen were the 2 players, like I said, coming into this game, the top performers here at CCT East Europe Series 4. And we needed to see similar things from them again. We are searching for something to be given up. Metasport are just happy to go for the eco. They'll have enough to buy in the next round, so that's what they'll want to do. A few pistols in play, but nothing more. A little bit of chip damage onto PR through the smoke, but the nade, oh, that is a hell of a nade. So much damage dealt. And PR now has a lot of targets, needs backups from his teammates. But Sarah fumbling with Util in hand, and this is actually starting to fall apart. Oh, Nexi is not ready for that swing. Adam B gets a weapon and somehow gets out of there. The nade. Oh no, what is happening? This was an eco. Netu has to be the savior. The bomb's actually making its way towards A. A 1v3 is possible. Won't be easy. But there is the chance. Adam B is going to be his first contest. Low HP. But Adam B doesn't matter. What have we just witnessed? Metasport might have just rubbed salt into the Mouse NXT wounds. They were down and out, and still Metasport didn't stop. Piling on the pressure. The eco is what they won of all things. They had a few P250s, a couple of Deagles, and that's it. No armor behind it. We saw the nade that PR threw. But everything, the stars definitely aligned in that one, and the bullets connected. Metasport might have just done enough to take this map away. It's the force buy from Mouse NXT to try to deny the Swedish side getting map point, but it could be a fruitless effort. CTs, I mean, bare bones utility, 2 HE grenades, and a smoke. Make that 1 HE grenade now. Ooh, HNS successfully takes down the first 2 more targets. Is he going to be aware? No. Weapon is being held, and Mouse aren't foolish enough to risk going for that. Head back and pick up the drop them 4. Rusty, surely gonna get punished. Nade doesn't have to take him down. Nilo keeps things level. Really wants to do one better. Looks a bit worse for wear though. Adam B, a lot of whiff sprays here. And Adam B doesn't actually have armor. That feels like a big mistake here. Prison has surely done enough. Nilo in the back lines. Adam B's lack of armor certainly felt like it was a big hindrance in this one. And the force buy does work out. Metasport aren't able to find map point just yet. But a lot of whiff sprays, if we're being honest. And like I said, Adam B's lack of armor did not help. But obviously, if you do want to check out the betting side of esports and the betting side of CCT, make sure you do check out our partners over at 1xBet. I'd love to know who you're predicting for this one, because 1xBet, like I said at the start of this game, dead even odds. So what a game it would be to have a look at on their website. But obviously check them out if you are interested in the banner below our stream. Still an investment in this one from the T's. Obviously an upgraded buy in this one from what it was in the last week. Rusty goes just for a straight up push and does find the first kill. Netu though has creeped forward. Does he actually probe it or no, he won't? Could have had a bit of timing to try to catch out one of these Ts, and the CCT is now actually rotating towards mid. They're going to try to look to take some of this control. And it might just be a fraction of a second too late. As the push towards A is coming in, Sierra's going to be caught out. He's got the choice now. Do I stay in front of the smoke or go behind it? Chooses to fall back. Plays this one safer. Bomb site has been cleared. Now the question for Mouse is, do we go for the save or do we go for this one? Finding the kill onto Rusty might have given them that answer. Adam B, the flashbang comes through, doesn't blind him. Finds one before going down. PR and Crizzen were two of the players to get the kills, but PR's fallen. Jaquinho only 7 points of health, and he wants to take the fight. Timing's not good for him, though. All on Nilo, finds the first. The head-to-head man himself. Can't do enough to take down Crizzen. And the bomb will be defused, and Metasport will be denied once again. There is still a lot more to be said in this game. And Eco will finally need to come through from the T's. The money isn't going to be perfect for Mouse, as obviously they did just lose a lot of players. But they do still have the orb in Crizzen's hands. Just the pistols. Oh, nade. Missile strike comes down. Only yields them one kill. And it was only really due to HNS's headshot. Nade just slightly off. But quick rounds. Clean round from Mouse NXT. Lose one player, but nothing exactly to be too disappointed about. The rest were cleaned up comfortably. Now a timeout from Metasport. They realize that, okay, yeah, this game's getting closer and closer by the second. We've had very, very close rounds to close it out, or to at least find that all-important round number 12. It just hasn't come to us yet. So, discussing things over will be the important thing to do. Round number 20 now. Weapons in play, all power for Jaquinho. Gonna try to rival Crizzen's. Crizzen's was already struck, finding HNS. PR gets deeper and deeper into the canal. The T's, I mean, just look at the minimap. Don't particularly have a lot of room to work with. PR, though, does have support from the AWPer, and Jaquinho finds the kill. PR now exposed, still finds a double. Nilo not going to fall for that one. 2v2. Sierra has taken some serious punches and just remains on 16 HP, but PR again has been the hero. Has it been enough? Netu was spotted out, but he didn't find Nilo. He's all on the low HP. Sierra now 50 seconds on the clock. The bomb has been retrieved. Sierra won't be able to catch out any players. Doesn't look like it, at least. No. Nilo around the corner. We'll be able to plant this bomb, and the question will remain, does Sierra actually attempt this? There is orbs that can be picked up. And it looks like he'll be giving it a crack. Doesn't even have an AK for that one-hit headshot. This would be some clutch if he can pull this off. No. Nilo finds him, and Metasport do find number 12. Money not great. Maybe a save would have been better. We could have, in fact, seen PR drop over 2 weapons. Sierra, obviously, drop over that AWP and potentially buy himself. And yeah, he would have been able to buy himself an M4. We could have seen like a proper buy there if an AWP got retrieved. It's not terrible what we're seeing, but I mean, it's not great either. Far from it. This is it now. Important stuff. Flashbang out. No one peeks with it. Adam B creeps closer to the electric. There is obviously plenty of chances for Metasport to be able to close this one out, but this, in theory, will be their best. The A push. HNS. Oh, timing looks awful. And it is. Gets found by Nietzsche. Oh, but Chiquinho's here to try to salvage something. He gets the trade back and some damage dealt. Vanilla on the other side of the map gets found by PR. It's all starting to crumble, even more so now as Nixius finds Adam B. 2 players here in the electric. Swings come through. Chiquinho has more targets to face. Oh no! Chiquinho, what is that? 2 bullets, 2 kills. Up against Crizzen, the player that he damaged earlier. Has to retrieve this bomb. I've said he's played electric this tournament so far. If he closes the game out this way, I'll be speechless. He's going straight into the prying arms of Crizzen. Does he clear the corner? He does, and he does find the kill. Chiquinho with one of the clutches of the tournament, if not the. Unbelievable stuff. 13-8. Metasport. Wow. I mean, I'm left speechless there. That was something else. I mean, a great performance in general, but Chiquinho's just... I mean, I don't even know what to say. He's just absolutely sealed the deal in the most stylish of fashions possibly known. Mouse NXT are very much going to feel the heat from that one, and they're definitely going to feel the pressure now. Moving on to Metasport's Mirage, a map that I said I'm very confident they can win it. And I'm sure after that one, they're going to be confident as well. Chiquinho, I mean, the confidence he had for a clutch like that, a play like that, it is impressive. And I said in the pregame, a lot of people slept on him, but he's still an absolute player in there. And he's showing it each tournament he does play. We are going to be jumping into a short break before we are moving on with map 2. So don't go anywhere, and we'll give you some time to recover after that insane final round. We'll see you in a bit.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back. Map 2 gonna be very shortly upon us, but I'm hoping we've had a bit of time to calm down from map 1 and after that final round. But I do actually believe we'll be going straight into the game now. So just a short little interlude with me before we are jumping straight into the action now. Obviously, Mirage up next. Mirage up now. No next, no waiting. Just the match upon us, and have a look at those 1xbet odds at the top. What started off as 1.87 for both teams is now very, very favoured towards Metasport. Still, I think there's a lot of CS left to be played. I don't think anything is definitely not a guarantee. I think that's one thing that we do have to remember. No chance any of these teams are going to be confirmed for anything. But good start for the Swedes. Chiquinho finds the first. HNS is coming through on the flank, but he's being caught out. He's being spotted. And CTs are coming back to support. HNS surely will go down. He does. But in the meantime, the T's are being finding kills elsewhere. Netu still can't really escape from this market position. Just being held back. His teammate in PR is putting up some good fights. There is a defuse kit here. Rusty will go down and the bomb will be defused. Somehow, Mouse NXT win the round. PR. 2 kills for him, 3 for Netu. Wow. How has that gone the way of Mouse? That looked so good for Metasport, and somehow we're in a position where Maus are the ones 1-0 up on Mirage. It'll be interesting to see how many consequences that does have later on. There will be a tactical pause instantly for Metasport. Potentially just calming the storm. Discussing a few things over. But there is a buy, and it's a good looking one. A lot of Galils in play. Not a lot of util. So contacting gunfights. Feel like that is going to be the play. Jaquinho's upgraded to an AK. Interesting where they're going to go, because you want to go somewhere where you've got the space to use the weapons and not really need to use too much util, because they don't have much to fight with. And B looks like that could be the option, but in fact, they mainly look like they want to head to mid. Exia struck down towards underpass, obviously. Now, aren't going to be fully aware of the buy is up against them. They will do now. Nexia spotted towards under. HNS finds him. PR grabs one back. Takes a lot of damage though. Backs away from connector and will be able to get out of dodge. G-Grenade won't do anything. But mid is being taken from the T's. Now we'll have to wait and see what they choose to do with it. They could just potentially leave Nilo here if they wanted. And they will. T's back away and Nilo will remain in ladder. As we are going to likely see a B hit now. 50 seconds on the clock. Metasport, they have time. There are 3 CTs here. They're more than ready for this. You've got PR holding from the flank. Netu finds the first comfortably. HNS falls. Flank starts to come through now. It's all going the way of the CTs. Nilo finally does strike. Does get another. PR's low HP. Nilo's still 100 HP to play with. Bomb's been retrieved. Just a tap of the bomb. Not much time. It's got to get planted sooner rather than later, and it will get planted now. CTs creep on out. First kill goes where Nilo is all on the low HP PR. This will be a 1v4. And the final player, the 10 HP PR, does just enough. Wow. What could have been. But Maus NXT recover at the last stage, the last hurdle. And it is PR of all players to do it. We could realistically see a force again if Metasport want. Nilo has gone for the AK and armor. It is 2.9k loss bonus, so he will have a bit of an issue buying in the next. The rest of the team not so committed to a full investment. But already these last 2 rounds, these first 2 rounds, have been exceptionally close. Dira peeks down mid and gets a bit more than they bargained for. A lot of bodies. Flash comes over. Players not fully committing to this peak. Nade could be good. A little bit of chip damage and PR gets caught out. The hero of the last is the first to fall. Jaquinho goes down for nothing. Adam B is going to be swinging. He's got the bomb. Has to be careful. Trade is there. A little bit deorganized here. Prison. Not entirely sure what the plan was there, but got completely caught out by Nilo. Nilo again is in this 1v1 in another clutch attempt. Was a 1v3 this time. Can he win this one? Bomb drop towards jungle. Nexius does have his back turned currently. Has to be aware. He's holding. Nilo this time stands tall when needed most. 1v3 and you can see he's feeling it. And Mal's NXT forced to play with scraps. Really, really crazy stuff. Back-to-back 1v1s. Back-to-back crazy clutches for Nilo. Almost won them both. Takes this one, the 1v3, and Mal's NXT, they're now using their pause. I want to discuss a few things. And let's see what they come up with. It will be the force buy, obviously. They won't have enough money to go for the eco in the next. Where do they opt to head? Boost up early towards ladder room. No one's showing anything just yet. Kristen is going to be playing close to this ramp smoke. Got a big task ahead of him. Awkward position, but if not cleared, can be so successful. HNS drops the smoke towards connector. Miss smoke in window is going to be a bit of an issue, but the nade is sublime. And Molly as well. Does just about get the smoke down in time. Oh, HNS. Very close in a number of instances to find the kill, but the rest of the TEs around the map have been finding theirs. And you can see the bomb is slowly making its way towards the A-bomb site. PR, I believe, has been spotted, unless that was some sort of wallbang. And the bomb will go down. Metasport will win this round, leveling things up here. But again, it was the first 2 rounds going the way of Mal's NXT. This time we need to see more from them. This could be a 2-0 if they're not careful. And that'll be the furthest thing from what they want. Obviously, winner does advance the playoffs. Loser will have to face their first loss of group stages so far. Putting themselves down to that 2-1 bracket.
Terrorists win.
And there you have it. With the bomb going off, Metasport do take the round. And the final 2 CTs will be allowed to keep hold of their weapons. Round number 5 now, and a bit of a misshapen buy from the CT side is going to be those 2 saved weapons alongside an eco, but obviously those saved weapons were only from a force, so nothing too threatening. The ramp push will be coming through. There's a flashbang on PR, but it looks like they will just play this contact, and it's going to be a correct play, it feels like. There isn't actually any T's holding. Yellow is coming back to have a bit of a look. He's going to be hearing these steps, making a bit of noise. Finds the first. Gets Stink down. Takes another and Rusty supports his teammates. Ramp push cleared. Final 2 players now towards B. They have boosted up 1. And the T's and Foul will be heading towards B. So a couple of kills could be coming the way of Mouse. But I think they start and decide to think better of it. Looks like this Deagle of Sierra once again won't really have much action. Bomb does go down. This time, are we going to see the T's go for something? We certainly can. It will be a buy next round for the CT side. Sierra isn't actually sitting on that much money, so keeping hold of the armor is going to be just a nice sort of buffer of cash that you can have. Extra 1,000, that can be a good bit of util that he won't need to invest in. I think keeping the armor alive is probably going to be worth... I mean, it'll be worth a lot more than just finding one kill and dying anyway. Because the chance of him finding... I mean, chance of him finding one's going to be tough. Chance of him finding anything more is going to be very difficult. The Metasport again, happy to let the CTs live. And they'll continue to grow their economy. Yeah, there you go. You can see Sierra, without needing to invest in that armor, gets full util and has just about $50 to play with. So that sort of save is definitely going to be important to the Mao's economy. They don't actually have a Molotov other than Sierra's. And there goes that molly towards top mid. Needing the smoke, spots nothing. More aggression here from Mouse. He's going to be pushing towards ramp again. 2 players this time. We can see no one is actually playing there. It's going to be a B split. If Metasport hurry this up, they're going to have these rotates are going to be so long to go. Well, Netsu, the panic jump over the bench, exposes himself for way too long. Adam B swings on into 3 of them. And I will offer this chance for this retake to come through now. Needed to market is a little too early. There isn't a defuse kit, and I think that's going to be what calls it. Yeah, there you go. They back away. Mouse realised that with the smoke down, the smokes last for ages. And with the smoke down, time against you, no defuse kit. Unsure of where the T's are. They are going to be calling it quits. And saving once again. Metasport will find their 4th, though. Ooh. Losing 2 players, though, to the bomb, including 1B in that AWP. I mean, it can obviously be rebought as money had grown, but that's 2 players and a lot of equipment going down for nothing. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But yeah, I mean, they're reinvesting in their stuff, so I guess just didn't really calculate how close they were to that bomb. But that is, I mean, just between those 2 players, that's probably around $10,000 worth of damage gone. So real risk, and start of this round isn't looking too good for Metasport either. 3 players rotating towards CT. This is the best chance for the T's to take down Nexus, and they do so. Util comes out. Chiquinho, sight lines held towards CT, misses the shot. The swing's just straight out there from Prison. And this is interesting. The CTs just take the fight. Or not to slow it down, try to see if they can catch out Metasport, and despite Chiquinho missing the first shot, is able to recover and get another shot off. Bomb will be retrieved. It is towards T-spawn, and Sierra is hanging around for a bit. Peeks on out, finds Chiquinho for free. Molly dropped towards jungle. Does it spread? Oh, I think Sierra's just lucky. think he will be saving it regardless. No, he does still have time to work with. Will be going towards CT. He wants to give it a bit of a crack. Has to make some steps here. It will be heard. Has been seen. Sierra's been brought down very low. The killing blow still yet to be dealt until now. Orb retrieved. And Metasport find their 5th. Yeah, interesting stuff there. I mean, from both sides, really. But Metasport do still come out on top. And it is, right now, the exact same story that we've seen on Anubis. Mouse, they take an early lead, but Metasport, as soon as the pistol's over, as soon as those rounds finish, they stabilize. Weak buy again for the CTs. It's not terrible. It's not the worst buy we've seen. It's only a buy that they can win a round with. But we haven't really seen too much from them on these half buys. It does feel like in a best of 3, a good few half buys will go the way of that team with the weaker weapons. Haven't really seen much from Mouse in this half. Or in this series so far on this half-wise. This could be a good start, though. But HNS does rip out any chance of that, it feels like, as a couple of kills go his way. The Molotov's doing a lot of damage to Sierra. And the peek from Rusty just isn't enough. PR does take down the kill, but Adam B's there for a quick trade towards top mid. Advantage still, Metasport and Sierra being only 20 HP. All that damage taken from that molly. Another misspoke from Metasport. They are struggling with the simple stuff in this one. Adam B chips down Nexius. And the bomb will soon to be planted. Oh, Nexius through the smoke. We could catch off someone here. What's one? Chiles does fall. Not able to take down Adam B here, though. Sirius was stomping his way in. Might just look for an exit with this MP9. The full HP Adam B will be coming his way. There is certainly the chance he could find this kill, retrieve a weapon. I like this from Sierra. It's good positioning. Adam B, does he clear it? He does. Sierra does go down. Metasport find another. Finally, it feels like the perfect buy is out for Mouse XD. Crizzen is on the AWP, full util for everyone across the board. This is what they've been playing for. We need to see a change up. We need to see something more. Jaquinho takes a lot of damage, but Adam B with a double spray. A buy that Mouse and one man, Adam B, has been the reason for it. The double spray down, 2 quick kills. And now 3 men remain to try to salvage something from this one. Metasport lining up towards B. Netu, a lone defender. Playing behind the pillar. Is repositioning now. As we are seeing a push from PR towards underpass. Does it get cleared? Jaquinho's making his way. Doesn't go for a full peek. Just go for a jiggle. Does get found. PR only able to get one. Both the rotations have made their way into the site though. And it's just going to be a fake. The teams want to back away. They make the steps back. It does force off a rotation. But they're not entirely sure what they're doing by the seams of things. Back and forth. Throw the nade out, and this time they are going towards A. Certainly not the cleanest stuff I've seen from these suites before. Oh, both CTs are towards jungle. This orb, oh, gets annihilated. HNS with quite the shot. Well, the ideas and the comms certainly weren't clean, but the gunfire was. I mean, that shot from HNS, taking down Krizen's orb, glued to the angle, holding the cross. He could have had the round in the palm of his hands, but one man, one bullet is all it seemingly took. And it feels like I'm a broken record. Mouse once again on this weaker buy. Metasport not giving them an inch in this one. I mean, I mentioned Krizen and PR as the two top performers, in this. How did Nexius live that long? The two top performers, in this event so far. But, I mean, Metasport, the side, what we're seeing from them has been so, so good. It really does feel like they finally clicked as this roster. Jaquinho's impressed me more and more. A player that a lot of people, like I said, did give up on him a bit after he didn't have great performances in Tier 1 CS. But it feels like he's finally starting to establish himself now. We're finally starting to see the best from him. It feels like this roster was made for him. PR does find Anubis. This 5-7 close range could be devastating. Nilo barely gets the kill. Advantage for the T's, but these pistols can still cause damage. Oh, not PRs though. Not in this round at least. Does get found. Final two CTs on the rotation. The bomb can go down. It will be being planted as we speak. This should be Metasport's 8th. I mean, I fear to think what could this halftime score be if Metasport can keep this up. We really could be seeing a 10-2. Because they're not showing any signs of slowing down, that's for sure. I mean, the thing that fascinates me is you look at the kills and they're nothing that mind-blowing. I mean, sure, Nilo, he's having a great game so far, 12 and 5. Obviously, he had that 1v4 attempt that he brought down to the 1v1. Had the 1v3 that he won. They've certainly helped in that department, but a lot of the rounds, we're seeing Mouse being forced to save. We're seeing Metasport win them early on. Find a good few kills, get some great positioning, and force the opponents just to back off. And that does just show the fundamentals are very strong on this side. Oh, Adam B. The nade almost brought him out, but this is wonderful CS from Metasport. Adam B. surely has to go down, but no! Finds another. Won't be allowed to back away. Netu doing his best efforts towards B. And it will give PR the slight attempt here. 1v2. The bomb is down and the time is ticking. No util to play with. Still, he's paranoid about these possible lurks, roams. The bomb is getting closer and closer to being half ticked. Up against two full HP opponents. Jaquinho chips him down significantly. And eventually we'll find him. Metasport find 9. But Adam B, what a hero in this one. He's had a few rounds like this in this game so far. A little bit more quiet on Anubis. You know, he felt like he was just one of the team. Didn't feel like he needed to do anything too special. But here on Mirage, you can see why it's Metasport's best or one of their best maps. Because with a player like him in your midst, that is a scary sight for any team. And I think Metasport right now in this series, they are making a statement. Mid control's been taken, no contest whatsoever. Mouse NXT, they attempted it in the last, went against them. Oh no, it looks perfect. The nade comes down. Nilo finds one, not far off finding Krizen either. Oh, Krizen gets punished, taste of his own medicine. You can see the T's want to fight, but maybe slightly too much. And be lucky to be alive, as we are level 0. Does try to retrieve an AK and will do so. 3 on 3 here, health. Slightly favouring Mouse. Time to play with, and if anything can happen. These are all very split. Bomb will be being retrieved as we speak by HNS. Does get the bomb now, and slowly we're seeing the CT start to probe. Start to have a look at where they can head to. Jaquinho's taking the initiative to push into window, seeing that the vents haven't been broken. They're shooting underpass now. Does catch out Adam B, the low HP player. Smokes are down. HNS will be planted towards default. Will be allowed to plant towards default. Molly comes down and Jaquinho's in the 1v3 now. Surely this is where Mouse and XT finally win their first full buy. And they do so with PR. Finding the head of Jaquinho will confirm that finally they've broken the 9-round streak of Metasport. But wow, they still have a lot of work to do here. I mean, have a look at that string of rounds that we've seen. The Swedish side on the full buys looked unstoppable. And only 4 rounds isn't needed. This pistol could give them everything that they desire. Mouse, this round is so necessary. 14 to the odds of 1.01 to Metasport. Certainly seems like one expect don't favour Mouse, and I mean the way that Metasport have been playing in this one, I don't think there's much of a chance either, especially with this pistol. It all depends on this. If the Swedes can take this, I think there is no chance. I think it's near impossible. Jaquinho spots the contact, wants to take a bit more of a fight, certainly regrets that, as he's brought down to 13 HP, but is still alive. Now, we'll just back away. They've got the damage that they wanted. Sadly, not a kill yet. And I found they are just holding. They don't actually have a lot of control. The CTs haven't taken anything themselves either. It's always quite a risk to take control as a CT on the pistol round. You do, because normally the Glocks are going to be grouped up. You don't want to be caught out by 5 of them. Now the T's start to push up towards mid. Gonna be heading towards short. They will find Rusty. This is a good looking pistol now from the T's. And it will be a pistol that's surely going to go their way. Nilo has to hit some clean shots and can't hit anything. Does get found. Anubis gets taken down as well. And it's all on Jaquinho. 13 HP. Might want to just save his armor. Seems in 2 minds whether to peek or not. Is holding. Does find the first. Ooh, I think we're about to see a cheeky ninja attempt there from Jaquinho. Maybe just picking up some util. But Mouse do win the round, and they desperately needed that. Felt like if they lost that, that was their last hope taken away, but they do still have a chance now. Still. Their backs are up against the wall, and they will need to deliver. A stack from Metasport. Mouse are just taking this cautiously. They are up against the 5 USPs. Not a single thing invested. But don't forget, Mouse, they don't have a great win rate on this map. I believe they've got 0% win rate with only 1 map played, if I'm correct. Yeah, 0% win rate with 1 map played on Mirage, whereas Metasport have 78% win rate with 9 maps played on Mirage. Do you have to say the Swedes are definitely going to be more confident on this map? As the scoreline does suggest. Mouse can use this one to get them slightly further into the conversation of bringing that comeback. PR will take down A and B, and the bomb does make its way towards that B bomb site, so it will get planted. Nexius takes another kill before backing away. As it's just a long-range gunfight here. Sierra has a go, finds another. 3 from Sierra at the end there. And round at number 15 now. 9-5. AUG out in the hands of Jaquinho, in fact. Didn't have enough for an orb, so potentially still wanted that scoped weapon. Flash out mid. Adam B caught out early, Nexius. As well. Prison is pushing through. That's a good look here from Mouse NXT. The bomb will go down. Eventually, at least, Sierra has so much in that he can do here. Another target will take him down as well. Sierra just piles on the pressure, takes away the kills, and Mouse are looking significantly better. The CT side might have promise, might have the hope that a comeback is possible. Deny Metasport going 2-0 and keep things alive on that third map. Jaquinho is just tucked here, spots out PR, but PR's aim too quick with that AK. 6-9. 3 rounds separates them. Metasport gonna have to go for a weak buy. I mean, Mouse certainly aren't out of the conversation. Just the pistols again. Limited investment from the CTs here. But they're going to boost 2 players up towards ladder. In fact, one does just back away, so just the lone man. Cheeky angle Nilo has to work with here. Zero does spot Rusty out. So a lot of control in the hands now of the T. Still very split though. Yellow, great stuff to find Sierra. Drops the smoke and will allow himself to leave through short. No armor on any of the CTs, so no one can fully utilize this M4. And we're going to see the full rotate. Everybody gambling towards A. You can see, obviously, on the map, the bomb. It does reside here towards the B side of the map. And that is where the T's are going to be going. I like the idea of the gamble, but it looked like they had the right call initially. Retake going to be very tough now. The bomb does go down. Metu towards mid. Finds the first. Great find from Rusty. Flashes drop. We can see this isn't actually a full commitment to the retake. This is a bit more of a save. Jaquinho is holding for a cross. Won't be able to find it. PR does take him down. And we'll be able to get away. So a couple of weapons saved into this one. Orbs can be in play for Jaquinho if they want, but a bit of extra cash in the reserve. You can see players like Rusty and Nilo still have a decent bit of money to play with in the next. Metasport timeout. I think they realise once again, game is getting closer and closer. We've done so much work to get ourselves here. So much work to put ourselves in the position where we can look for that 2-0. Let's not let it slip now. Because obviously, Mouse, they're only 2 rounds apart. It's certainly not the scoreline that we saw at the halftime switch. The 9-3 there. But 4 in a row from Mouse. Finally, we are starting to see them come alive. Hopefully for them, it's not too late. Nexius very quick up short here. Oh, Jaquinho has to be so careful. 3 players around. Ramp. Sierra goes down. The swing comes through, but Jaquinho doesn't hit the shot. So 1-for-1 trade. Jaquinho found that. That could have been brutal start to the round for Mouse. Rusty, though, does keep things looking good here. Keeps the advantage in Metasport's favour. So 1 minute on the clock. Mouse do have time to work with, and they are splitting off slightly. Going to be regrouping towards mid, though, with Crizzen clearing out underpass. Push towards A now, Jaquinho. Crosses from CT, finds the first trade, doesn't come through yet, and Jaquinho silences that A push with Nilo finishing off the final player. Jaquinho, in these tricky situations, time after time, he's seemingly hit the shot that has been so crucially important. Double digits hit now from Metasport. Taking them a little longer than they would have wanted, but they've at least got it on the board now. Finally got their first round of this CT side. Nexius tagged down early from a bit of a spam. We'll just opt to back away from mid, fearing some sort of push or aggression. Now we are seeing the T's take this mid control once again. Warp leading the lines, missed shot from Crizzen. Still plenty of bodies out here towards mid. Boosting someone into window by the looks of things. At least elevating PR up slightly. And no, he has made the venture into the window. Rusty finds the first, second player. In fact, doesn't even take him down. It's Nilo's nade that does. PR gets one back, but takes a lot of damage for it. We know what he can do on this low HP, though. He is slightly trapped towards jungle. Adam B's positioning, surely going to catch off Prison. And yep, goes for a quick shot there, trying to quickly hit it. It doesn't work out. Jaquinho finds the final player, just like that. When it rains, it pours. Metasport struggle to find a round, but finally get one on the board, and here comes two. One more round will confirm the map spot in overtime, give the map and series point. And we are seeing the eco from Mouse. We saw a similar situation from them on Anubis where they opted for the Force. It worked out for them. They don't want to go for it here. They're wanting to play for overtime, seemingly. It's a bold call to make. Lead into Palace. Good bit of damage to Netu. Yellow with a quick double towards top mid. And HNS will be going for the peak towards the Palace player, or the Apartments player. A lot of damage dealt to PR. Even more so with that nade. And Rusty's had enough. He just eventually takes the swing. And we'll take him down. Final two players. Damage sort of will be the name of the game here. If the comeback's going to be possible, you want to make sure you can keep Metasport finances as low as possible. But no damage dealt. No kill found. Just a minor bit of damage to Nilo. But map and series point now. Metasport. The odds aren't as one-sided for Mountain XT as they were a few seconds ago. They are potentially believing there's a little bit more of a chance, as there are already 5 rounds difference, but still, those 5 rounds are going to be very tough to come by, but this is the bite. They've got weapons out to try to fight it, missed you till... In the first kill, HNS does find it. Rusty with another, it's falling apart here. Mouse NXT are just going to be calling it quits. But Crizzen has given them a lifeline, given them a hope. A hope that they desperately need. I hope that they can still somehow win this round, somehow survive what has been a very tough game for them so far. Things aren't looking good and a lot more work to do. Alice for 2 of the players. Prison lining up, holding a push. Does spot out Nilo, but that also means Nilo has that information. It is up to Jaquinho for now, holding towards ramp. No one keeping their eyes on Palace just yet. 35 seconds on the clock for what could be the final round here in this series. And look at the CTs, they are all so close to A. First kill goes the way of Adam B. Drops the nade, Sierra brought down low, flashes out, and another nade even lower. Jaquinho takes down his teammate, and Metasport do take the victory, and they will go 2-0 up and find themselves a spot in playoffs. Brilliant, brilliant stuff from them. Dominant games in both of them, 13-8 and 13-7. The Anubis victory was a hard-fought one, but they did edge it out. They did look much better from start to finish. We had glimpses from Mouse, but nothing nearly as consistent as what we saw from the Metasport side. They should be very proud of what they produced there, how they performed, because I mean, a lot of the players, I came into it and thought, I mean, PR and Crizzen on the side of Mouse, they're looking electric. This is going to be very hard to sort of contend with, but they proved me wrong. They did one better. PR and Crizzen reasonably throughout the game were kept pretty silent. They didn't have nearly the same moments as we saw from the Metasport guys. Nilo had some great moments. Jaquinho, Adam B. I mean, I may as well bring up the whole team because that's one thing that this Metasport side does have. They're not necessarily these clear-cut, oh, here's your star players. Yeah, Nilo is definitely going to be one that we're going to be always talking about. But the whole team definitely has their moments. The impact is sort of the most important part of this Metasport team. But very deservedly, they will be our first team making it to playoffs from groups. So impressive stuff from them. But we do have another game on our hand shortly, where we'll also have another team making it to playoffs. That was obviously going to be Project G versus Pompa. I think we're going to have about a 10-15 minute break or so before we're going to get into that one. But what a game that was. We've got another banger coming up, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with some more CCT action.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Well, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you got to do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello and welcome back to the final game today of CCT East Europe Series 4 here. We just had an absolute thriller on our hands in such a close affair, such a close matchup. Metasport did manage to take the victory 2-0. Not as close as potentially we all anticipated, but this one on the other hand certainly could be. We do have Pompa versus Project G. The final team that are 2-0 that have the possibility to go 3-0 and advance straight to playoffs. Which one's it going to be? That's the question on my mind. That's the question I'm sure is on all of your minds as well. But let's have a quick look at today's matches. Let's have a look at how today has gone so far and where we're shaping up to. You can see we've had some pretty great games. I think a few upsets, a few games that we sort of expected it to be. But this one certainly is a few more question marks for us to ponder, as we will look at the rosters. But obviously Pompa versus Project G now. There's a lot of things to question. Emmy, the newest addition to this side, only been with the team for a couple of weeks now. So Pompa, it's going to be interesting how they fully settled in with Emmy. Obviously, a very, very experienced player, been around the scene for a long time and is actually performing pretty well on this side. He's never really been a player who we're expecting to have some brilliant performances. He's more going to be that supportive player who can sort of guide and advise the team, really. But I'm been very impressed with what I've seen from him so far since joining this Pompa side, especially individually. So obviously, got to be more coming into this roster to help the team. But I mean, how he's doing alone has been very impressive. Obviously, on the other side of things, in terms of Pompa, there are going to be players who you've got to look at who can step up around him. But a side that I've absolutely loved watching, I've been lucky enough to cast him a few times here already in Series 4 East Europe. But Project G, they're still a bit of an unknown, and that's the thing I love about this team so much. They haven't been together for too long. There is still a lot of times that we just don't really know what to expect. Obviously, players are like Electro and ZTR, the two newest players. And I say new, the rest of the guys have only been on the team for about 3 weeks now. So the whole team is very new. But Electro and ZTR got to cast their first game onto this roster. And it's been a few days since then. They impressed me then. I think they could impress me now. But that's a slight advantage that they do have. The fact that they are still a bit of an unknown. We don't really know what we're going to expect from them map pool-wise. We're going to have a little bit of an idea, but certainly not too much of one. And that's what's going to interest me. Talking about map pool-wise, though, let's have a look at the vetoes. Because it's still, we're not entirely sure what Project G are going to be picking and banning. But we can see they've picked Nuke here, though. Going to be starting things off on Nuke. It is a map for them that we have seen a few times, actually. We've seen it 3 times from them. They have a 67% win rate, so winning 2 out of 3 games certainly isn't too bad. Pompa on the other side of things, they do play a decent bit of Nuke. They've played 10 games of it. It is one of their least played maps, but they have obviously got experience under their belt on it. Not the best win rate, 40%. But it doesn't mean they're going to be a slouch on the map. No strangers to it, that's for sure. Anubis is going to be Pompa's map pick, though. And a pick that they are going to be reasonably confident at in terms of picking it. They've got a... It is actually... I mean, it's a bit of a surprise, I'll be honest. They haven't played... It's their least played map. They've got 6 maps of it. You do have to think, potentially, this is due to the inclusion of Emmy. Potentially, this is... With them bringing him in, maybe... That's going to be giving them a bit of a change up, a bit of a shake up in their map pool wise. They've only got a 33% win rate on it, but Project G have played the map twice and don't have a single win on it yet. So potentially it is a bit of a punish pick. Potentially the map pools have changed a little bit with Emmy coming in. Still, a lot of question marks around Anubis for both teams. Obviously, third and final map, but the king of third maps, Inferno. It's another map that we've only seen once from Project G. Haven't won it, so still a lot of question marks there, but Pompa, a great map for them. Actually, statistically, their best map. Heaps of games on it. Look incredible at the map. And Pompa have the chance, I think, if we get to a third map, I think they'll definitely be the favourites. The question will be, will we get there, though? And that's the thing that's going to be interesting. These first 2 maps could be an absolute brawl, an absolute bloodbath. Bit of scrappy CS, and that's my favorite kind of CS, if I'm being honest. You never really know what's going to happen. But talking about scrappy CS, let's go to the opposite and let's see some of the top performing players on both sides. Let's have a look at the head-to-head here. Han versus xFloud. Han, I didn't actually point him out really when I was talking about the Pompa side. A bit too in awe of Emmy and what he provides, but Han has always been a player that sort of, regardless of what team he is on, he's always been one of those players who you're expecting to be at the top of the leaderboard. He's always been very, very good mechanically and individually. And hopefully for him, he's going to be able to help Pompa in this one. We saw in the last series, the 2 players that I sort of pointed out didn't really have too much impact. They couldn't really get too much going, but Han is such a key sort of instrument to this team that they have to get him performing. They have to get him fragging. Obviously, xFloud on the other side of things. Honestly, you could have pretty much picked anyone on this Project G side. The form that we've seen from them since this team has sort of been bred into existence, every single player has played unbelievably. Every single player has ridiculous ratings. Everyone's got ridiculous KDs. The whole team could have been put where xFloud is right now. Obviously, he has been a player that during his time playing in the CCT tournaments, he has been unreal. but the whole team so far look very sharp. You're seeing players like Lecro, who always has been very decent individually, but you're seeing players like him play to some of his career best form. So that's what's very scary about Project G. Whereas you might look at someone like Pompa, where they might rely on Han a little bit. Whereas Project G, they definitely can certainly be the guys that individually combine as a unit and just sort of dismantle any team they come up against. It's going to be interesting. The game will be played very shortly. We're going to go to a quick little break, and then we will be jumping into the action. So don't go anywhere. A couple of minutes, and this game's going to be underway. Here we are, kicking things off here on Nuke. Pompa versus Project G. Final series of today, final series of the night, and don't forget, 2-0 record for both of these teams. The winner will advance towards playoffs. And the 1xBet odds, surprisingly, a lot more one-sided than I thought. Project G being given Bit of a hefty advantage, bit of a hefty favoritism. Which is obviously very surprising considering Lekra and ZTR, they've only been on the roster for about 4 days. The rest of the team's only sort of come together for about 3 weeks. So still a lot of question marks in this team, but 1xBet's certainly favouring them. And you certainly can't, you can understand why, how they've been playing. Sly, oh, does get found. On the rafters, just like that. Wow, a quick flurry of kills. xFloud does shut him down. Lekra as well, and just like that, Morels. He's in a position where he's sort of wondering what on earth has just happened. Team's fallen very quickly. And he does get found eventually by Dragon. Kill for almost everybody. Milwaukee just left in the dark a bit, but certainly won't be complaining. Clean looking pistol there from Project G. Beautiful flashbangs coming over. Sly on the rafters with those jewelries. Could have been a real threat, but eliminated before anything could really be done. So, first round of this series does go the way of the international side. I say international side, both teams are international teams, actually. Just going to be the eco in this one from Pompa. I like to see that Han's got that P2K. Not loads of players run the P2000, but it does feel like a few more players run it than they used to. Sort of 6 months ago or so, it feels like no one really ever had them. Now it feels like we're seeing a few more. Project G, not afraid to use their util. Not afraid to burn anything. They want to just ensure this round. They want to ensure as cleanly as possible. xFloud under pressure. Finds the first. Does take down another. Supposed to play a secret. Clean edge on the third. Dealt with nicely. Sly in heaven. Just looks away. Oh, Dragon. Can't capitalize. Then he does even more damage. The Zeus from Han. Milwaukee more than ready. More than aware. And it's a clean round. All 5 survive from Project G. They burnt util, but keeping 5 alive is far more important than wasting a few mollies. So the guns are out now for the CT side. Not a great abundance of utility, but it's sort of to be expected. You go for the second round eco, you're going to be hindered in a few situations, and primarily it will be in the util department. Early nade towards Squeaky Door. Looks like we might have a bit of a fast ramp push. No. Slowed down. Roger G will just hold and hunker down in the lobby. As we start to see a couple of players have a glance towards outside now. Smoke's going to be lined up, thrown down to Milwaukee. He'll be tasked with throwing those. And there you go, the smokes do come out towards outside. Morels in secret. Lee will be coming down, but Emmy finds the first kill of the round. xFloud, if he doesn't clear Morels, he does so with a beautiful flash. Comes over, gets that one for free. Takes a lot of space with it as well. So 4 on 4, 40 seconds on the clock. Project G looking to go towards the A site. A player is at the back of the bomb site. That is Sly. Gonna be peeking out now, straight into the arms of Milwaukee, but still manages to come out on top. Can't double it though. As Lekro does punish him. Emmy waiting in the smoke, but being held. xFloud takes him a 3-on-2 here. xFloud again, you can see why he was the man we pointed out in the head-to-head. So clean. B-Knock the final player. 1v3. We've seen a few clutches today already, a decent amount of them. Could this be another? Creeps his way out, finds the first very cleanly, takes down Lekro. Oh! So much damage dealt by xFloud. Enoch's holding his nerve, swings on out, and so close to making it possible. The 1v3 almost came through. Xfloud. The early damage he dealt was everything. He's 8-0 currently. 3-0 start for Project G. But obviously, if you do want to get yourself any skins, make sure you do check out our partners over at Hellcase. You can win some skins on their website, or this is a big or, because they have plenty of giveaways going on all the time where you can win yourself some great skins worth hundreds of dollars. So if you are interested in any of that, make sure you do check them out in the banner below this stream. Round number 4 going to be underway very shortly. Partial investment from Pump Up. But this T-side start from Project G is looking good. Off to a very good start, in fact. The SG out on Milwaukee. I like to see it. Little bit of tags on the slide through the molly. I'm liking that we're not seeing Bumper fight too much. Just wanting Project G to come to them. That's exactly what you want when you got these 5.7s. They got 4 of them in play. At these closer ranges, when you're overcleared, when you're playing in these close angles, it's like... it's really where these weapons do thrive. Morels lingering in the smoke. Here's Dragon close by. Will he opt to push? No. I think he thinks better of it. Lots of bodies down here towards Secret for now, though. Oh, and that's what I mean about this 5.7 at close range. Double kill from Morels. Retrieves the AK, finds his third, finally gets taken down, but the damage he's dealt surely is enough for Pompa to be able to run away with this one. I mean, great shot on the third. Quick and clean headshot, but the double with the 5.7, that's really what it does. That's really where it thrives. Oh, and even then, Emmy. Looks like he got timed. Certainly not, though. Playing patiently here. Dragon in a very tricky position. We'll find Emmy. But we'll get found by Han. First round on the board for Pompa, and it's come from the man himself, Morels. Quick 3K from him. That's what I mean. That's why I loved how we were seeing Pompa play. They were more than happy just to play around these smokes, buy their time, slow it down. Really force Project G to come towards them. And just play in these cheeky corners. You're having a bit of a technical pause right now. These things obviously do happen. We are actually seeing a bit of a UMP in the hands of ZTR. A weapon that certainly isn't as favoured as it used to be. It used to be one of the most broken weapons of the game, really. It used to be having a rifle for the price of 1.2k. Sadly did get nerfed into the ground, but every now and again you see the occasional UMP. I mean, this is a good start from Project G, but Pompa with a great response there. We're going to need to see them turning this one around slightly. And we are going to need to see them sort of show a bit more. Obviously, 1xBet odds did say that Project G are the favourites in here. I don't think it's certainly as one-sided as they said. I do think it is a bit of a closer affair. It is a bit of a loss on the side of Pompa, actually. A few issues for them. I believe Han's having a few issues with loss. Obviously, loss is going to be absolutely brutal to play with. So that's what we're doing. That's how we're trying to solve it out. Get things sorted. But to be fair, we've been quite lucky with tech issues today. Haven't really had too many. Some days it feels like players just have their mouse break in, their keyboard, their internet, TeamSpeak. But no, today we've been reasonably gifted. So I don't mind waiting a little bit for for a bit of loss. But obviously, with this being the last game of the day, the very final one that we do have, it's going to be very intriguing to see who is going to be that second team through the playoffs already. Because we've had, like I said, we've had one team confirmed through. Obviously, we had to say goodbye to two teams as well, Spirit Academy and 500, both going out 0-3. Metasport going through 3-0. One of these two teams are going to be doing the same thing, but back in the action now, back underway. Hopefully all the issues for Han have been sorted, and despite going 3-0 up, Project G still have financial issues. First kill goes the way of Pompa, and there goes another. Sly finds his second into the round, and despite the T's dropping down towards Vent, they do so a little worse for wear, losing 2 players in the process. Rouse and Secret. Good to have these both. Finds the first. X-Cloud does get the trade. We'll play a deep outside spotted. X-Cloud is just trying to get on his bike, get out of there. Bodies all around him. Knows there's a player up towards Silo. The issue is, look, there's a player in Beanox coming from Secret as well. But it's hard to find him. So Pompa double things up for them. And they will be fully forcing Project G onto the eco. So we should have a level game here. Things should be all leveled up. Early nade damage onto Lecro. There's barely anything invested. Quite a few Glocks. Tech 9 on X-Cloud and just a B250 on Lecro. Gap in the door. Slide finds one. Not even the man he was going for. You are just seeing Project G. They're trying to be a bit cheeky. They're trying to see if they can find something. Not much is particularly going their way. X-Cloud does actually get one at the Emmy. Now Dragon's Glock gets found by Morels as well. So 3-3. Indeed, we are all leveled up here. Still, despite the scoreline, one expects still confident that Project G are the favourites in this one. Still believing that they are the favourites indeed. Time will tell if that is going to be the case, as weapons are back in play for Project G. We are seeing a little bit of a ramp push here. Enox on the other side of the smoke. Flashbang lined up in the hands of Han. Oh, Dragon. Despite being fully blinded, he still gets the kill, but a lobby push in the meantime has done the job. Emmy gets a double. I said he's a player that I've been impressed with individually. Morels gets a free one thanks to his positioning. Takes down ZTR. X-Cloud has actually snuck out quite deep here towards ramp. The issue is I don't really know what he can do with this position. It's still a possibility that I mean, the CTs are going to know that ramp is still a possible position where they have to be wary of. They don't actually have anyone there anyway. xCloud is creeping through the back lines more and more. But he does go down. And Dragon goes down to Emmy as well, so Pompa take the lead. Despite going down 3-0 at the start. Don't forget, the round that Pompa won that started them on this streak was just a bye with 5-7s. Morel's got the 3K. And that changed how things have been going this game. Made outside. Doesn't actually do as much damage as I thought. The smokes do bloom. T-Spill tried to cross, but obviously it's not a great buy. It is just another partial investment. Second nade doesn't hit his mark at all. xCloud looks like he wanted to press the issue, but thinks better of it. Burns the smoke. And in fact, a lot of util has been burnt on this Pompa side already. 4 flashbangs remaining. That is all. And the push comes through now. Venox finds 2, in fact. And Morel's baited in. BTR final play gets found as well. This is a good looking CT side from Pompa now. Had a poor start to the game, but despite that, they've been looking strong. I like their CT setups. Their rotations are on point. Morel's always seemingly is getting himself into the action. I mean, you look at the scoreboard, Han 3-3 hasn't really had much to do. The rest of his team's been doing a good job. Weapons out again, all in the hands of Milwaukee. Maybe that could be the solution to the Project G problems. And a bit of a round restart by the looks of things. Unless some divine presence smited down all the players. But it does look like there's a few issues on the side of Dragon this time. So luckily it doesn't seem to be harmed. So luckily it's not going to be, hopefully, a repeating issue. A few issues from the side of Project G this time. Things going to be reset. I wonder if we're going to have maybe a bit of a tactical pause or something from Project G. Something for them to try to find a solution to this Pompa problem. Because obviously there's still a lot of rounds left in this half. But if you're Project G, you've had a 3-0 start. It's a great start on the T side of Nuke, but you do want more. You want to see what else you can get. And back into the action now. Dragon sorted out any issues. It is crazy to see the CTs have the same amount of AKs as the T side. 4 on each. Doors getting broken, presents being made, smokes down. Allow this vent drop. I don't know if anyone's going to attempt it this time from Project G. Didn't work out so well in the last. Necro finds the first opening kill for Project G. Bit of a rarity in these last few rounds. Something they can try to work with. Wilkie just setting his sights towards outside. No one particularly that as close as he thinks. Just a bit of a passive T-side so far from the Project G guys. More than happy to slow this down a little bit. Sly crosses the gauntlet. He loves to play these sort of angles where he gets to cover everything. "25 seconds on the clock now. Time has been ticking. Project G haven't really made a move for around a minute. Got to now, and the A defense looks very strong. A lot of bodies here. Sly dodges the initial util, finds one, does get taken down. Wilkie and Dragon find a killer piece. Morel, does he go for a push or a spam? Goes for the spam. Few bullets connect, but not enough to get him off the bomb. Retake gonna be unlikely here. Project G seemingly have finally found the solution to their problems, for now at least. As Pompa will be keeping these weapons alive in the next. So one round going to be separating these teams, but Project G do have to try to continue this. They want to be able to best Pompa here. They certainly can't take their foot off the gas for a second. And on the looks of things, everyone will survive. Round number 10. Still, finances are wonderful for Pompa. Look at the cash they have in the reserve. Pull by here, ops out, no issue. Everything they could possibly want and more for rounds to come. So it's definitely up to Project G to try to stop that, but there might not be enough rounds left in this half. Oh no. Towards top garage. Wilkie's going to be peeking from silo. There is presence here outside. Han has backed away from his position. Morel's not so much behind red box. Not any sort of early peek just yet from the T's. Morel's now though, this is time to go. And just like that, nice double. Morales is so good in this game so far at just knowing when he should go in, when he shouldn't, and not only that, he's got the aim to back it up so far. Oh, misses the shot, backs away. "30 seconds on the clock. The T's 2 kills down. They are still lining up util. They are still going to give this one a bit of a go. ZTR dropping down the ladder as quick as possible. Util coming out. Emmy's position can so easily be overlooked. Morel just through the smoke finds one, but somehow we're in a 2v2. Oh no! Hans tried to be the hero. Turned himself into the villain though. ZTR found that kill. Enox, he's had a clutch already that he brought so close. Here's another. 1v1 up against Dragon. Both players, how much discipline do they have? Just holding one another. They both seemingly push at the same time. Dragon back turn. Beanox takes the kill. And will take the round. Pompa. A round that probably should have been theirs comfortably. That spiraled out of control quite significantly. Is recovered thanks to Beanox's 1v2. Deny Project G leveling things up and extend that lead further. Oh, and the fire and flames. Gunfights going off everywhere. But Electro once again does get this early kill. Look how much damage though Project G have taken. And Han and Beanox in this round, they do find a couple. Volley at these players' feet. Milwaukee swaps weapons as Dragon grabs one back. Bams in the smokes. Beanox is just ready to get out. Does so. Doesn't have a weapon though. Throw it down to try to swap. Has to go back for second helpings. Still, the T's health is so low. Across the board. Electro does go down. Dragon and Milwaukee. Around 40 HP each. Oh, Milwaukee, that would have been a great find to get. That's put Sly down low, though, so both Han and Sly aren't looking too healthy either. These will be pushing in towards a Han glued towards the hut angle. Has to consider Squeaky at some point, but maybe not, though. The T's creep down vent. Just hold it for now. Don't have much time to hold. His time is ticking. 10 seconds on the clock. Beanox can have the cross. Takes down Dragon. That's the bomb carrier. Milwaukee gets one. Retrieves the bomb. Too late, though. Not enough time to plant. Could get found after time here. Does find Beanox, and Han has no intention of peeking. Milwaukee, luckily, will keep himself alive. But Pompa do find another round. Round number 12 here. Final round of the half. And Pompa could certainly have turned this one into their favour after being 3-0 down to Project G. There were no real issues in terms of the buy from the T side. They still do have weapons in play. Rail's up to his usual tricks here at Red Box. Surely he can't get another double. Smokes do land. And Rails repositions. He can be behind two here. All going to be about time, and he finds one. X-Floud creeps his way into Hut. Some Rails won't be able to get a second easily. Beanox is behind his teammate. The spams are so close. Just these steps are being made just to bait Beanox in here. Waiting for the smoke to fade. Feels like it's an eternity in CS2. Finally does. X-Floud not afraid to take this fight. Ollie at his feet. Will be forced back slightly. Morel swings on out. Doesn't clear X-Floud though. Constant back and forth trades. Beanox in another clutch required from him. Has to just get on this bomb quick. Ooh, misstep being heard there. Electro even throws down the graffiti, sort of saying, what are you doing? So the half is won by Pompa. Final round. A bit interesting. A bit interesting, that final finish. But it's going to be interesting on this halftime switch. Project G, they're favourites for a reason. They've got a good win rate on this map. Their CT side is going to be surely their bread and butter. So if they can win this pistol, level things up, potentially that could be all they need to start their trend. See if they can close this one out. But Pompa, they had a poor start to this game. A very poor start, but they came alive in the later portions. Will they be able to do it again? Sort of will have to, if there's any chance for this. If there's any chance to make it into playoffs cleanly, this will be their best bet. So, technical pause is all sorted again. As soon as I've said as soon as I've said we've been quite lucky with technical pauses, it feels like they've all been coming. Non-stop, they've been coming our way. Push outside here, quick from the T side. They've got util down, while Wilkie's under pressure, but damage is being dealt. Finds the first. Trade does come through. X-Cloud has been tucked in this corner for so long. He does find Beanox. Takes down another as well. Morel's position's been made known. Spots out X-Cloud himself and just drops down vents. Now the question is, does X-Cloud realize he does? Bomb will be planted. Defuse kit is on the back of X-Cloud along with a smoke grenade. In the open here, X-Cloud has to be wary about his ammo. Reloads now. Creeps ever closer. But Morels again stands tall. 16 and 8. He has had some key rounds, some killer rounds. He has been the man of the hour time and time again for Bomber. And he is continuing to help bring them success here. Pistol round being one, that secures 8 for the side of Pomper on their opponent's map pick. So just an eco here from Project G. Beanox under a bit of pressure, takes an early dink and backs away. The Dragon sneaks on through to catch out and kill himself. ZTR should be an easy kill, and he is. 9-5 now, 4 rounds needed for Pomper to take victory here on Nuke. Then we'll move on to Anubis, which I still have a lot of question marks at. An interesting map to pick. And your win rate isn't particularly great at it, but potentially they've done a decent bit of practice. Potentially they've done their homework. Weapons are out now. We see the XM in the hand. Electro playing top part with that. Kill either way. Dragon takes a lot of damage from the molly. The ZTR there to back him up. Man advantage, Project G. Beanox goes down, trying to make his way down towards the vents. Not entirely sure what Emmy's waiting for here. If he doesn't want to go down, he opts against it. These two players have their work cut out for them here. Down towards the B-bomb site. No util. It's an empty site for them to take. They're looking for a kill first, though. And they will have the opportunity here on the Wilkie, and they do find him. That can be a weapon upgraded. ECR opens the door and we'll find Emmy. Han takes down Dragon. So 1v2 now for Han himself. 50 HP. On top of the silo here. Well, one matter as X-File does take down Han, and Project G find their 6th. Winning the full buy, their first full buy of this second half, and they needed to do that. So still, decent weapons in play for both teams. Another full buy and another XM for Electro. A lot of players, I mean, you used to see a lot of XMs towards top part. What a find from xFlower from that range. He had a brilliant start to this game. Slowed down a little bit, but could be back on track. Like I was saying, you used to see a lot of XMs towards top part, especially on Nuke. You used to see loads of XMs on Nuke. I still remember the old Metasport team where Chris J used to AWP over Oscar. And Oscar used to play an XM quite a lot towards top part. And it was always quite a strange sight seeing your primary AWPer on an XM or someone else in the teams on the AWP instead. Obviously, Chris J, very capable AWPer back then. But it was a strange sight. But, I mean, Oscar was very good with the XM. And Lekra obviously has been around for a long time. Potentially, he's been inspired by the old days. Maybe helping it come back into meta. But Project G looking good in this one. Man advantage again. On grabs one back. Lekro's XM though does strike. Lekro snuck out even further. Not able to find the kill this time. Han takes him down. 2-on-2. Health very similar. Time is ticking. Lekro, that's one thing he's given to his team. Spent a lot of time. xFlower at the back of the bomb site finds one. Han has to get this kill now, but he can't. The Turkish Maestro too strong on the back of the bomb site. And Project G are closing up their scoreline. Pomper on the Glocks. One Deagle in the hands of Han, but Project G should have a nice comfortable time here. Lekro on the XM again. Can really start to get some cash. The only sort of downside with the XM is you don't get that full $900 for a kill that you do with all the other shotguns. You still do get 600 though, so you do still get a decent bit of cash. Glocks aren't taking their time. Making sure they can squeeze every bit of util out of their opponents. xFlower is completely caught out and Morels gets another. He's got that Deagle. Got dropped it from Han for a reason. Advantage now for the T side. These weapons haven't been fully utilized. Morels will go down. All square here. Lekro coming through on the flank. We'll decide against it. Dragon gets a freebie onto Han. The two T's have crept into heaven. It should be able to get this bomb plant reasonably for free. Ooh, gonna be very tricky now. And even more impossible after Remy does eventually go down. Dragon finds him, gets his 4K. Brings us one round apart. Being a slow game here, both teams very comfortable to take their time on the T side. Nothing particularly quick. We're not really seeing any fast vent drops or anything. Just teams playing it slowly. Another technical pause. Yeah, we have been sort of bombarded this game with a few of them. Not looking so comfortable with the amount of tech issues we have been having. But back underway again. Luckily, they are quite nice and short ones. Nothing too crazy with it. Nothing too quick. Util out, but nothing crossed outside just yet for the T's. Still yet to really make any advancements with their smoke. Starting to push out a little bit now. Rails and Secret has taken a bit of space. He's been the only one to really do that on this Pompa side so far. Timid approach from both teams, not really looking to take any control on either side, but Electro's XM is here and does find Morels. Much more versatile in terms of where he's playing with that weapon now. Advantage Project G. This could be the round where they level things up, but just a contact play out from Pompa. Oh, and brilliant start. And Han does find X-Cloud. It's up to Electro and Mawilki. Mawilki makes the noise from the ladder. Electro just going to take the long route round towards main. Mawilki going to be joining him. Both players coming from the same position. Both T's on the bomb site. Ekron makes some steps. The Molly's going to be good. Beanock's going to be forced out. And the Molly will take him down. Mawilki backs away now. So Pompa do enough to get double digits. The Molly looked good, but as soon as we see Beanox find the kill on the Electro, that makes things so much more difficult. Felt like he did enough, but it didn't go his way. Tactical pause here. Final one being used for Pompa. Want to make sure they can discuss things here. Got to sort things out, because this game has become much closer than it has been at different stages. I mean, close round there, 1v1. We could have seen us even score if we saw Project G take that. So Pompa know that we've got to do one final push. We win this round, we reset them. Then we can find ourselves on 12. One round away from taking our opponent's map pick. So this is a really, really important round for Pompa. Like, desperately important for Project G as well. This is a round they can't afford to lose. A couple of MP9s in play, but other than that, the rest of the buy is pretty solid. All players for Pompa towards the lobby early. DTR's MP9 has been heard. The push through, Electro at the back of the bomb site should have a freebie, and Beanox just fully blinded. Electro said to be as well. And this is impressive stuff from Project G. The fast play, maybe that's why we don't see it. Got shut down instantly. Beanox, though, being fully blinded was everything. Could have surely found that kill onto Electro. And have a look at the 1xBet odds now, despite how things have gone. Pompa have eased themselves into a bit more favourable odds. Closer stuff from them. Morels. He's outside here looking for something with his deagle, but only finds the AWP of Mawilki. This should be a nice clean one for all Project G. We should be a level scorer in here, and maybe at the last stages, Project G can take their own map. This nade forces them out, scatters them, and xCloud finds all three. Han, final player that remains, made his position known, drops on down, and does find one, at least. I imagine that's all she wrote, and it is. xCloud does take him down, and 10-10, been a long time since we've seen an even scoring. And at the final stages of this game, this is exactly what we wanted to see. The last one had all the possibility to be one of the closest games we've ever seen here at CCT, but quite the contrary. We saw Metasport, kind of run away with it a little bit. The games weren't complete blowouts, but they were reasonably convincing victories. This one, though, still all up in the air, still so unknown. A series that certainly has the possibility to go all the way to 3 maps. Wilkie holding the lines on Morels, will push on through and takes a bullet in the head from it. Not anticipating ZTR though, so Morels will get traded. No XM in this one for Lecro. Gonna have the AK in his hands. 1 minute on the clock and Emmy's just waiting for the call from his teammates to push in. Oh, good bait there. Sly takes down Lecro and the A take is clean. ETR coming up the vents. Maybe shouldn't have as Han finds him. Dragon is rotating in as well. I think he's not really too scared of going down. He's only got the Galil. He can get a buyout in the next. Maybe isn't too fearful of losing this weapon. But this will be... Oh, I thought that was through the wall for a second, but no, it was Han down on the lower site. Bomber do fight 11. They do put themselves in a very good position. Project G still have cash, though. So it's certainly not as dire as it could have been a couple of rounds ago. Tactical balls from the T side. From the CT side, sorry. No more tacticals for Pomper. Still a few in the tank for Project G, though. They've been quite reserved in using theirs. Potentially, they should have used a few more of them. Round 22 now. Can Project G level things up? Or will they potentially fall flat? And that's a great start for Dragon, taking down Beanox. You obviously have to look at the finances of Project G. They won't exactly have enough to buy in the next round. So if we do see Pomper take this one, there's certainly a good chance they will take the whole game from it. It's a great start from the CT side, finding the first kill, finding quite a heavy hitter of this Pomper side as well. Still getting juggled over here. Going to see some outside smokes for the T's. We do have xCloud and Garage, as well as ZTR down towards the lower bomb site. It is outside smokes, but sending the brunt of the T's towards the lobby, it's going to be an A hit. Util was getting lined up. They are having Morels trying to push towards... Oh, how has he found that kill onto xCloud? That could be game defining. Lecro at the back of the bomb site, all to do. Finds one, doubles up. Man advantage now for Project G, thanks to Lecro. He finds 3. Morales does get... Oh, what is that? Dragon got found. The bomb has to be planted. ZTR creeping closer. Morales not looking to the right side. And ZTR, the savior of Project G. Some unreal moments in that game. Morales 180 killing X-Floud, Lekro's 3-man sort of takedown on the back of the bomb site with no support. And then Morales, that second shot he hit towards second bench was unreal onto Dragon. It really does just show the level of some of these players. For round 23, second to last round of regulation. Both teams financially are struggling. Both teams financially will be crippled after this round, so it has... I mean, this is now the most important round of the game for both sides. You lose this and potentially you lose the map. ETR, a lot of work to do, has Dragon by his side. But doesn't want to go down without Dragon being near. We'll be pushing into 2. And Dragon now is left on his lonesome. Advantage Pompa. Oh, Dragon kind of wants to fight this. Does do a little bit of damage. And is forced back. Players all around him. He finds one. Takes another. That is a great defense from Dragon. Allows Milwaukee to rotate in and find Morales. Bomb does go down. But Enoch's on the A site still. Oh, doesn't get the timing on Lekro and spot him. But he is still behind him. Han. Close here towards ramp. I think just spotted by Milwaukee. Maybe not. Milwaukee does find the kill. Enoch, he's been in a number of clutches so far. Won't be able to have a say in this one as Milwaukee does take him down. Milwaukee with the 3k, but Dragon is the hero here. Players all around him, trapped behind the silo. Finds a double kill to keep things level. His teammate went down, that being ZTR. He finds 2 to keep it as a 3-on-3 after he goes down. Allows Milwaukee to rotate in, find a kill, and give his team an advantage. Really great stuff from those 2 players. Heroic performances. Thankfully for Pompa, with the bomb plant, they can actually get a buyout. They could scrape their finances together and get an investment out. If they didn't get that, they would be on actual scraps. But they still have a chance, a lifeline. Ooh, great tag there. Morales going to be thinking better of going for that jump peak again. And X-Cloud presses the issue. Pushes forth to take him down. Advantage Project G here. We saw advantage for Pompa in the last round, but they couldn't convert it. Enox is in a really deep position. Oh, he's being spotted now, though. And ZTR and Dragon deal with things, no problem. Dragon is in the Molotov, will go down to Beanox, but still 4-on-2. Windows being broken. Lekro, you can see. He's making his move. Sorry, not Lekro, actually Milwaukee, I believe it is. He's making his move. Down towards Beanox, this XM. Does a lot of damage to Emmy. No kill found. X-Cloud, important find onto Beanox, all on the low HP Emmy. The most experienced player on this Pompa side. 16 HP in the 1v3 to deny Project G taking their map pick and to bring us to overtime, but it won't matter. The nade does the trick. And what a game that was. Clutches galore. Key impact performances from so many players, but eventually it was a slow one, it was a long one, It was a grueling match, but it was one that went the way of Project G on their map pick. Question marks to be said about Anubis. I said this coming into the pregame. I'm not entirely sure what we should expect. Anubis is a map that was picked by Pomper, obviously. They've got 6 maps played on it, but just with a 33% win rate. They're not a brilliant win rate, if we're being honest. So interesting to pick it in a very close matchup. Project G, we don't really know much about how good they are on Anubis. We've seen them play 2 maps and 0 wins, but they're still a very new team. We don't know how much practice they've had for it. So we will be going into a short break before we jump into Anubis. So don't go anywhere, because map 2 will be up very shortly.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Second map almost upon us, not too far from it now, but obviously Pompa versus Project G. If you're just joining us now, map 1 was an absolute roller coaster. Went all the way down to that final round where eventually Project G did take it 13-11, but I mean, it could have went either way. Pompa certainly had the possibility to take it, but Project G did show their sort of reasoning for taking it at the last sort of stages where they did just manage to come out on top in what was, if we're being honest, one of the closest games we've seen of today. Question is, will we be seeing the same thing on Anubis? It is Pompa's map pick. I've touched on it already. Win rates for both of these teams are a bit up in the air. They're a bit interesting to see. Pompa does have a 33% win rate on Anubis with 6 maps played, so far from the greatest win rate we've seen. On the other side, Project G, they played 2 maps on it, haven't got a single win. So it's a bit up in the air in terms of what we're actually going to be expecting to see from these two teams here. You've got to look at it and think, Emmy's coming into the roster. Pompa didn't really play much Anubis. It was, I believe it's actually their least played map, in terms of at least these officials. So it is a bit interesting to think. We don't massively know what to expect from them. Potentially with Eddie coming into the roster. He's been with the team for not a long time, if we're being honest, quite a short amount of time. But he's been with the team now for a little bit. Potentially, they are picking it because he's in this team now. He's been in here for about 2.5 weeks. Maybe that's the time where they're able to implement what they need. But I do believe we're jumping straight into the game now. Anubis. Let's see what we have. Let's see how much preparation they were able to muster. And let's see what they can try to do to stop this Project G side. But once again, 1xbet odds are favouring the Project G guys. This time, with them taking that one a bit more in their favour. Smoke blocked early. Early push from Morel's Julies. Finds one. Does get traded. Smoke's down and the rotations are far. This bomb should be able to go down before anyone really is able to have any say in stopping them. Bomb is getting planted. Now Emmy's just forced back slightly. Going to be waiting for his teammates to arrive. Lekro's going to have a 1v1 here that he does come out on top of. Very split from these CTs for now. Flash comes through. Great flash. Lekro able to find one and back away. Nice movement there to get out of dodge. And Emmy in the back lines takes his time. Gets his second now. He is low. Mwilky finds Han in the process. And Emmy does fall shortly after. So Project G do win that pistol round there. Second pistol that they have won of this series so far. Well, I do believe it's their second. It might actually be their third. But either way, it did feel like the spacing wasn't perfect from Pompa. We did see Lekro just have a straight up 1v1 initially, which feels like that should never have been the case. It was just Lekro fighting that area initially. Felt like he could have been taken down, but like I said, trading wasn't great there from the retake from Pompa. Just the eco. We're not really seeing too many second round force flies today. Yeah, teams aren't particularly too interested in going for these second round forces. I'm loving that we've got the colours above people's names now. Just looks so good. Looks so easy just to spot out who's who. And we will be seeing this round likely go the way of Project G. ZTR has to be careful. Lots of players coming his way. They are all shifting. He's just getting around the corner each time. Wow. Obliterated there. Bomb's still yet to go down. Very slow here from Project G. They've had control of the site for a fair amount of time. Wilkie finds one. Not clean with the second, so we'll back away slightly. Allows xFloud to try to farm some cash with this weapon, but instead slides to one to find him. More players coming Wilkie's way. As he does back away slightly. This is not looking particularly great. Lekro's made his position known, and this was just a straight up eco, and Pompa are finding absolutely everything. Lekro, all that stands, all that remains. Does find Beanox. Survive from the bomb radius. Can't find anything else. Yeah, I mean, you have to look at that and think that's a good round there. Really good round from Pompa. They kill absolutely everyone on the side of Project G, and they get out with 2 AKs. Normally, like I said in the first map, going for these second round ecos, a lot of the time you're sacrificing utility. You're not going to have great util, but having 2 players come out of the round with the best rifles you can really have on the game, they can have no issues getting full sets of util. Everyone's going to be able to get buys. Weapons are going to look great. This is going to be a tough round here for Project G, and they haven't done themselves any favors. Yeah, we can already see It's looking like a brilliant buy from the CTs, and far from the same story can be said for Project G. 4 Galils, the AK, and okay util. First full buy against full buy here. Flash coming over, not perfect, and Morales takes a heap of damage. Dragon wants to press the issue. Does a little bit of damage to Han, takes even more in response due to the nade. But no casualties just yet for either team. No aggression from the CTs in this first round. I think potentially they want to get a bit of a lay of the land. See how Project G are looking to play slightly more. Like I said, we haven't had too much to go off of in terms of Project G just yet. Molly dropped towards the B site as just a bit of a fake, bit of a bait. But 30 seconds on the clock. Project G have used this time. But they are going to have to go through this smoke. Potentially not. They are just making the journey towards A. Time is ticking. They have to run. They can't shift. You still have a bomb site to clear. 12 seconds on the clock. Beanox. Surely will get swung on at some point. The bomb goes down somehow by some miracle in this 5v5. Necro finds the first. xCloud in a great position. He could have a number of kills here. Will take down Emmy, but not before Emmy finds one himself, and it's all on xCloud. Low HP Morels gets found. And Han's pushing. Just holds for now and does take him down. The fuse kit picked up. Slight block on the wall. Should still be enough time, though. And there is. Pompa win the first. You have to think, if xCloud just went initially, he tried to make the whole wrap around. But instead, it's interesting because it feels like that would be fully relayed by xCloud saying, I'm behind 2 of them. Just don't peek. But still, we saw Emmy get a kill. I think we might even seen Sly get a kill as well. But that's where we should just see Project G not make any movement at all. Just allow xCloud to find those 2 kills. Without any of your team going down, but potentially wasn't perfectly communicated. Maybe xCloud should have just went for that peak initially. Still back and forth game so far. 4 spy for Project G. Very misshapen buy. Emmy to drop the Molotov. Just keeps the teaser at bay for now. Smoke coming shortly after. Not loads of util remaining on Bomber. So after the smoke clears, best they have is the Molotov, and that is on Sly, but he's in the back lines. A lot of players are in the back lines. And it's actually the Tech 9 to find the kill. Still, Han is on a flank himself. Emmy pushes through. Not ready for it, though. It's all going to be on Han. He is coming through on this flank. He's just holding off for now. Finds one. Takes down a second. 3-on-3. 2 T's pushing into the slaughterhouse of the A bomb site. xCloud does find one. Backs away. Wants to regroup with his teammate. They're not entirely sure where Han is. They've got an idea. The ZTR falls. Bomb. Still at Han's feet, and with 3 seconds on the clock, X-Cloud will go down after time. Project G just very, very slow again. We've seen it a couple of times this series where they're so slow with their retake, with their execute, sorry. We just allowed Han, who Han was very patient himself, but due to how slow Project G were, Han was just massively rewarded. Great play from Han, though. Able to level this game up. But it will be the eco now for the T side. Still out in mid. Nade behind it. Enox creeping down through canals. And Pomper, if they can continue this sort of level of aggression on their CT side, this could be quite a joy to behold. The T's likely only going to be able to find one. X-Cloud does have this M4, but so many bodies and swings into the 2 instead of the 1, and Han will find him. So, Pomper in the lead now. Dragon still yet to find a kill, 0-5 currently. Still thrown towards mid. I'm going to see a bit of a boost coming through, maybe. Yeah, there we go. No one directly peeking particularly far for the CTs. BTR spamming, allowing Dragon to get a little bit closer, but Morels is on the other side of the smoke. Timing actually might be perfect for Dragon. No, Han has a bit of a glance. Finds another. Flash comes through, but Han, he's the player that we pointed out in the head-to-head. Didn't have a great first game, but right now here on Anubis, he is ready, red hot. On in the backlines again. He's been a menace, an absolute demon. 10-1. These 2 Ds now have to try to see if they can salvage something. Legro is in a very deep position. Wilkie very paranoid about where these CTs could be. And look, they're rotating in. Legro, he's going to have to find multiple. Doesn't even find the first. And that leaves Milwaukee's options very limited. And we'll just be saving this AK as the timer slowly ticks down. Pomper find 4. Well, we need to see Project G find a way to stop Han, because right now he is sort of single-handedly dominating this team. Great fight from Dragon this time, though. Picks up Milwaukee, saved AK, says, I'm going to go for a peek. I've got the spawn. And what a first kill for him to find this game. Still going to be a tough round for the T's to try to win. Just pistols around this weapon. Much armor on the man. He goes for the peek. Finds 2. Does get traded. 3-on-3. Another weapon has been retrieved. They do have armor behind these as well, so they can fully utilize them. Still, the T's seemingly want to go towards A. Molotov dropped. One's got a smoke as well, so he can delay time. Throws that smoke out now. Need behind it, along with the spam. Han finds X-Cloud. Wiki does creep on through, though. Taking down Han. Can't get the second. DTR on the 1v2. 20 seconds. Hasn't got the bomb, and the flanks coming behind. I think the chance for this bomb to go down is gone now. Beanox's position, unless DTR finds him instantly. And yet, there goes that chance. And Pompa find their fifth. It does very much feel like Pompa are definitely the favourites, just the way they are playing right now. Although the odds don't suggest it, although the stats on this map don't suggest it, they are very, very clean with what they're doing. They're very concise. They know what they're doing. It feels like they are bullying Project G right now. They've got control of essentially the whole map. It feels like whatever they want to take, they take it. They have no problems in doing so. DTR will find one through the smoke. And look at this stack from Pompa. 4 players towards B. This is quite the call. And it doesn't particularly look like on the minimap Project G have too many intentions of heading towards A. They are starting to back away, starting to creep away from the B site, so potentially they will now set their sights towards A, but this is a really interesting call, a really bold call to make from Pompa. Dragon is going to be doing a bit of probing towards B, so there's going to be the information of at least one there. But the issue is now, for Project G, is losing Dragon is actually going to be given the chance for Pompa to attempt this retake. If it's a 5-on-4, there's certainly the chance of the CTs stay, let's just save, we'll just give this up. But now they are going to be encouraged to go for it. Lekra under pressure. Does find the first. Nothing more. Flashbang's good, but ZTR spray's better. Finds one and does a lot of damage to Beanox. CTs will back away now. Sort of happy with their work. They've done a lot of damage to the T-side economy, while they're still reasonably comfortable with the amount of finances they have. Round number 9, Project G finally do get a little bit more to work with. That round there, an important one for them. Flashbang out, Emmy does get away, no problems. Looked a little bit dicey. another hefty B hold here for Bomber. It's really interesting how they're playing their CT side. It's like they're playing a scrim and just testing things out. I mean, it's curious. I haven't seen any reason for it not to work, and so far, it's looking decent here. Found the kill onto xFloud. They can now rotate players back across. I mean, it's so interesting in terms of how they are playing. This is fascinating. Normally, you will have a bit of a heavier B hold. You can do. But the fact that they don't have anyone even, like, looking towards mid. They are fully committed on the bomb site. Barely want anyone even looking towards canal. It is like a full gamble, but I like to see it. It's 4-on-2. Bomber should have... I was going to say shouldn't have many issues. Dragon's created one there. DTR will drop down to join his teammate. Time is ticking, and 2 players now towards A. They've got to go somewhere quick, but they decide against nowhere. Going to be going for a save. Bomber will find their 6th. I think Project G, they've got to look to get to this half with a decent enough number of rounds. Because anything sort of too little is going to be a bit of a challenge. They should be able to find more success on their CT side. So far, this T side's not filling me with much confidence. On. Posted up towards mid. Scout peek there from Milwaukee. On taking a lot of damage. Dragon not blinded by the flash. Might be able to get a double, and he does. That's the opener that Project G needed. First kill found from Han. Drops the smoke. He comes down, doesn't hit his mark. Could have been what killed Han there, in fact. We are seeing Beanox come through on a flank. xFloud will be covering this angle. But I don't think Pomper are interested in going for this one. Beanox is very far from the action. Still finds xFloud though. But I think the call's already been made to save. Project G can find 4. There will be a 6-4 scoreline, 2 rounds remaining of the half. Be very curious as to where we will see them be at the end of this one, because an 8-4 half will be unreal for Bomper, but we could even see a 6-6 still. That would be a very interesting finish to this one. But obviously, if the 6-6 is possible, Project G need to win this round. And if they do so, the money will be a bit dire for the CT side. And that could be the chance for the 6-6. Need down, but no push behind it. Lekra is holding. And yet, still no push from the CT side. Just happy to play this setup. We're seeing a bit more of a traditional setup now from Bomber. In comparison to their 4B shenanigans. Oh, and he's been immense in this series. Misses the shot, though. Will get punished for it. Actually slowed down a little bit since picking up this AWP. Emmy close by. Does get taken down with Dragon finding all three of them. Beanox gets found by ZTR as well, pushing through the smoke. I think there's a very good chance we will see this 6-6 now. If I was Project G, I'd be looking to take Sly out of the server. Looking to see if I can remove him. Try to deny him saving anything. And Sly, first contact. He will succeed. He makes his way to the B-bomb site, but there is a player towards main waiting for him, and xCloud finds him. Project G take him down. And like I said, they put themselves in a very good spot for a 6-6. Look at the money now of Pompa. We see the Galil. Sorry, the FAMAS, sorry, from Mahan. But obviously, he's only got really a smoke grenade. We're going to have to see potentially a few Deagles, a couple of MP9s. We see a Mag 7, in fact. 2 FAMASes, the Deagle. And Beanox yet to buy. Invest in the Deagle late. So this will be the best chance Project G have to level up the score. And I think considering how Pompa have played this half, I think that'll be a pretty decent half for the T side. I do think in most situations Pompa have outclassed Project G, but if you've been outclassed but can still get an even halftime score, I don't think that's too bad. But he does take some early damage. Will be pushing through the smoke, and it's perfect timing. Dragon completely caught out. Did not expect that at all. And ZTR going to be up against the Mag 7, which comes out on top. This 6-6 half might be looking less likely now. Wilkie does find Morels and wants to press the issue. 2 players pushing towards the canal. He can push very deep and retrieve the bomb. It's actually 3 players. No one looking at this. They're going to have control of the bomb, surely. xCloud is starting to make his way back now. He's going to need support from his team. He's got his knife out, in fact. He isn't even considering the possibility. And the bomb is being guarded. Wilkie has to start to move. Lecro starting to come back as well now. And another player goes down with their knife out. Yeah, really disappointing end to the half there from Project G. The fact that not a single player considered the fact that they can push through canal. I mean, sure, I'm not expecting you to expect 3 players there. But the fact they didn't even consider 1 player has taken that initiative. A little bit disappointing. But half time. And Pompa do lead 7-5. Like I said, it's a really well played half from them. A few mistakes here or there allowed Project G to get a few rounds out of nowhere, really. Where it did feel like Pompa, they knew exactly what they do, and it felt like they did dominate. Even that last round is a prime example of it. It felt like they did dominate a lot of the map. Dragon under pressure, surely will go down. Manages to find one before that, gets another. Will be allowed to back away temporarily. And Lecro with 2 of his own. Dragon still alive, still kicking. And Beanox is all that remains. How was Dragon got out of there? Not only with 1, but with 2. Surely will go down here. And will so do so eventually. We'll give the CTs an idea of where this final player is. You can see 2 players, that being Lecro and Wilkie, just holding this bomb. Peek comes through. No CTs peeking just yet. Bomb's been retrieved. Still no peek. Interesting stuff that we had 2 CTs holding the angle, but not a single one actually choosing to peek. Either way, Project G do take the round and put themselves within touching distance of Pompa's score. Obviously, the odds this game have been back and forth, up and down, left and right, really. And if that is something you are interested in, checking out the betting side of esports and all of our CCT games, make sure you do check out our partners over at 1xBet. Just going to be the eco for Bomber here. And they send majority of their troops outside of B. Make a lot of presents, fire a lot of bullets, and then just back away. I'm sure there might be a few noise complaints. But other than that, no real harm done to either team. Peeks towards mid, Dragon gets dinked. We'll back away now. Does look for a little bit more. Milwaukee finds a lot more though. And now a few kills do go the ways of the T's. Surprised Dragon went for more there and not initially Lecro. Well, the round has been won from Project G. Not the cleanest round we've seen. But a round victory nonetheless. 7-7 now. All even on Anubis. Don't forget, this is a 2-0 record matchup. The winner will go straight to playoffs. And Project G are currently a 1-0 up in the series. Enox went for a little bit of a peek there. Didn't spot anything initially. You're just seeing the 3 men towards B. Dragon on mid quite timidly here. Hasn't had any contact coming his way just yet, so still comfortable to hang around. Just a bit of presence being made so far from Pompa. Just seeing if they can burn some of this util. Oh, Hahn taking a lot of damage there. Gonna be thinking better of going for that sort of peak. Comes out a little worse for wear, and the whole T side feels the same way, backing away from that side of the map and setting their sights towards B. There are 3 defenders here. ZTR does have a Molotov as well. Just drops that now. .30 seconds on the clock. And the push is starting to be made. It is a contact play. This nade could do heaps of damage. And it does. Milwaukee can't finish anyone off, though. The Molly does, though. Takes another. Picks up his team enemy's weapon. And gunfight's going left, right, and center. Somehow, Pompa are still managing to make something of it, though. The bomb will go down. Khan surely will get taken down alongside it, though, and he does. So Project G take the lead. I mean, hectic round there. Great util usage from Milwaukee. The nade and the molly doing a lot of damage, forcing Pompa into a really tricky situation. They don't push behind it. They sort of are just sitting ducks. The CTs know exactly where they are. They won't have enough time to rotate, and they have to go into the bomb site. So they tried the push. They weren't far off making it work. Getting the bomb down is pretty decent. I mean, especially considering the circumstances. You never think that bomb's going down, but they managed to get it off. So they will be able to have a bit of cash being injected. They can play with. So it's a bit of more of a Galil buy. Dragon finds the first kill onto Emmy. No trade being possible at all. The T's will just back away with that 1-man disadvantage. Oh, spotted out. Dragon does get punished. A bit too complacent, a bit too confident maybe. Tries to go for another bit of a peek. Drops the smoke first, but doesn't opt to wait for it. Stands behind it, gets spotted just before it blooms. And does get found. 4-on-4 here. Xcloud gonna need to be calling for some teammates to rotate in. Two players creeping out of Electric. Xcloud finds nothing. Lecro and ZTR combined for 2. Oh, Lecro, a lot of damage dealt to Han as well. ZTR is in the flank. He's got the bomb. And he's got a kill. Flashbang does get thrown, but Xcloud slightly too close for it to be utilized. And Han now in the 1v3. Time is not on his side and will be backing away. Allowed to save. Well, JG, the round's more important to them than hunting one man. And obviously, with that being the force buy, with that being the full investment, buy is going to be tricky. It is full loss bonus still for Pompa. The issue is with full loss bonus, normally you want the bomb plant around it. There is no bomb plant. But there is still enough to get Galils out. There is still enough to get a couple of AKs if you want. I'd rather see a few more Galils, I think, with a bit more util. Rather than just seeing sort of like 4 or 5 AKs, something like that, because it's never exactly what you want. I'd rather have a bit more Galils, maybe even a Mac 10. Something like that. Emmy normally is a player who'll take the hit on the weaponry. He doesn't really have an issue with that. And in fact, we might just be going for the half buy, which I actually do prefer. Yeah, we are. I like this call. I like this call from Pompa. You do need to just sometimes have that discipline and say, no, we're not going to buy. This buy's not going to be great. We're allowing Project G's finances just to grow. And we're sort of putting ourselves in constant threat of just going round after round down. But I like the call. It's a smart call. It's a buy where you can still win the round. But it is also a buy where, regardless if you get a bomb plant or not, you're getting a buyout in the next. Well, I do like it. It's smart stuff from the T side. But obviously it does mean Project G should be favourites to take double digits, putting themselves closer and closer to that all-important 13. Round number 17 now underway. The T's, they're setting out with a plan. And that plan seemingly is to go towards A. 2 CTs defending it currently. A good amount of util. Like I said, Emmy, he's normally a player who will take the hit on the weapons. Still coming over now, and Wilkie at the pillar. What's the first? Takes him down. Isn't able to back away cleanly. Takes down the second though. Looks for third and gets it. Even more wants it, but won't this time. Emmy's tech takes him down. But just Han and Emmy remain. Han through the smoke finds Lecro. This is still a possible round. Project G do need to be wary. Nade is brilliant. Han brought down solo. Emmy to around half HP. This is where Project G just need to use their util. Use it to delay. Use it to burn anything that Pompa do have. The bomb has gone down. Xcloud is coming in the flanks. Dragon just takes down Han. And now Emmy towards the pillar will just get found for free by Xcloud. But the bomb does go down. It was one of these buys. We knew it was never going to be a buy that is guaranteeing you a round. But it's a buy that can give you a chance. And a chance it did give them. But obviously, great start there from Milwaukee. Great triple. But Han and Emmy made it competitive. And they got a bomb plant out of it. So double digits has been achieved by Pompa. They will find themselves getting closer and closer as the pressure rises. That 2-0 is a possibility. The weapons back in play for Pompa. They've been reset. Their money's stable again for now. White spam coming through for Dragon. Ooh, his own grenade gets him killed there. As Sly pushes out and finds him. Arm makes matters worse for Project G, taking down the Wilkie. The double swing from the CTs is a nice idea and it works out. X-File with 2. Morels with a hero push, but more of a villain one, as he does get found from Lecro just pushing through a smoke. I think he just assumed that, yeah, Project G, they have to have made a gamble. They must have rotated someone off A. Wrong for him, though, as he gets found, and man advantage somehow was in favor of Project G, but Lecro looked for more than he could handle. X-Floud isn't particularly healthy here, but this is still going to be a tricky round. Enox's nade could be enough to take him down, and I mean, the CT seem very sort of entertained by the idea that it is still towards B. Finally, with the bomb actually going down, they've realized it's not. On the AWP does get the tag. DTR pushes out, but Beanox takes him down, and X-Floud isn't any interested in that anymore. Might potentially look for an exit or two, but no. Just retrieves the AWP and holds the line. He might be able to take away one of these weapons, does so. So continues to keep this Pomper economy low. And we will be able to see Project G get a buyout. It won't be a perfect one. The game is getting closer and closer. I think we could have another photo finish like we did in the first game. First map could have been closer. This one could be the exact same thing. Round number 19 here. Both teams still got their AWPs in place. Still got all the weapons they could want. You can see how volatile both teams' finances really are. This round here could be everything. Project G win this. I think they find 12. They find map and series points. So this is everything for both teams here. And obviously, Pomper just can't afford to lose it. Lecro, the sole player towards A. Thing is, there's so many players in this game that can really just dictate how rounds play. They can just take control of it. Regardless of the situation, you really just don't know for sure what is going to happen. And that's what I love about this matchup so much. The swing towards mid. Dragon with the double. I thought he might back away after getting the first, but no. He's confident. We've seen him go for some advantageous plays. And he's wanted to go for more, pushes on through. Timing might be against him, but no. He sneaks on by Beanox, none the wiser. And Dragon now is in the flank. Bomb is on the back of Beanox. Polish man himself, but he's towards B. Dragon just sets his sights away. He spots the AWP up. And Han does take him down. Both teams are so split here with 20 seconds on the clock. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be seeing. Han looks like he's set for a save. Beanox has to do the same. But obviously, like I said, this is one of these rounds where it feels like Project G can find 12 off of it. It's going to be interesting how the finances are looking, what the buy's looking like after this save. Because by the looks of things, the CTs aren't interested in going for any sort of a hunt. So yeah, the save's coming through. And they will be able to cobble together somewhat of a buy. Emmy can get an AK out if he wants. He goes for the Galil, wants a bit more util around it. So we will be seeing the buy. But it does leave things very, very up in the air. And the odds now from 1xBet, they're favouring Project G more than ever. And you can't blame them. Pomper aren't playing with the best weapons. They're not playing with the best buy. But Han has had some absolutely outstanding rounds in this series, in this map specifically. You can't count him out with this AWP. Lecro gonna be under pressure here. He's the only player towards A. Flashbang comes through. He goes for a spam, gets nothing. There is a rotate through. Dragon just wants to straight up take the fight. Maybe shouldn't have, though. A lot of damage has been dealt, but no kill found, and already it's going to be a save. Yeah, interesting stuff what we saw there. I'm not sure why Electro is playing in such a deep position with zero support. In a position where, I mean, everyone does just flashbang it now. If you're not going to be quick enough to turn from it, I don't really think it can be a position you play. Did get found, and obviously Dragon, I said about how confident he is. He tried to show it again. Didn't find anything. Maybe he was slightly closer to rotate. Could have potentially dropped that smoke earlier. Staggered the push slightly, but either way, just a simple push from Pompa. They keep all 5 alive. 11-9. With those weapons saved, we can still see the investment from Project G, but now it's Pompa's turn to have a bit more financial stability. And Project G are going to be the ones left with not too much in the reserve. Round 21 here. Final few rounds of the game, and still, I don't particularly think we're any closer to knowing who's going to be the winner. That's one thing I do absolutely love about some of these CCT games. They go right down to the wire. Thought Emmy might have wanted to take a bit of control there towards mid. X-Cloud takes a lot of damage. I'm not entirely sure where he actually took that from, but definitely looking worse for wear. 24 points of health. Dragon tucked in mid. Does have a teammate nearby in Electro. Flash does come through towards A. Find him a Wilkie. Forces out his nade, but he repositions to the pillar. He repositions back once more. Might want to clear some of this. Get a bit of control. Get a bit of information. Won't do so just yet. We see Pompa regroup towards the B side of the map. Setting up for an execute. There will be 3 players here for that. Electro still with full utility. Can't really throw any of it out though. First kill does to go the way of Pompa. DTR does manage to get a kill, but quickly traded. Not really much of an avenue. We didn't particularly see any Project G players actually fight on the site. They were fighting on the outskirts. Meant the util just forced them off, and they had nothing to throw back to delay any sort of a push. So another round that will go the way of Pompa, and another save going to have to come through. Project G will be allowed to save. This game's closing up. What I said, this match here, did it all the way back in the pre-game. The last series was one that we were coming into thinking this could be one of the closest games we've watched. It didn't turn out to be. This one, though, despite potentially some of the odds not agreeing, I felt like this one was always going to be an absolute brawl, an absolute battle till the death, and it feels like that's what we've got. Tactical pause here from Project G. They are quite reserved in using them. We've seen Pompa use a lot more of their tactical pauses. Project G, they sort of only really use it when they're in these later stages of the game. Obviously, not saying there's anything specifically wrong with that. Just something curious to point out, really. But tactical pause over, and the freeze time begins. Ticking down to round 22. DTR, what is he going to invest? Goes for the FAMAS, or at least there's one dropped over to him. So still a pretty good buy, thanks to these 3 players surviving again, saving again. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a nade, actually. I thought someone just naded the team. No issue there. I thought it was going to be, we're just seeing players take plenty of damage. Luckily not. Dragon getting boosted over, but not going to be able to spot anything. Once again, Pompa having having a bit more of a B-lean early on. Not really having anyone towards the A side just yet. Molotov getting dropped. Flashbangs come over and the push is coming through now. Phoenix does find ZTR, but not before he takes down his teammate. Xflow finds one and keeps himself alive. Electro taking down Emmy. Morales has it all to do. Has Han by his side, and they are surviving for now. All on Han, 1v2. Early in the game, he's been unplayable. He looked immense on these rifles. He's retrieved one again. CTs are split. He can isolate these duels. Playing with the clock. Wilkie just jiggling. Xcloud playing passively as well. They're aware what this player can do. Han backs away. He's got time to play with. Not loads of it. I think potentially paranoid of a flank. He will be going to mid by the looks of things. These CTs have to start to realise that he can move around. We are seeing a Wilkie now. Have a bit more of a look. Han here in mid. Making these steps now is going to be heard. Wilkie knows he's going towards A. He's got a nade that he can throw on the bomb site. Might even be able to take him down. Flashbang comes through. Nade following. And Wilkie's very quick with this AWP. Not entirely sure what they're waiting for, but the bomb will be defused. Potentially waiting to see if there's any defuse kits or anything that can be retrieved. But Project G find round number 12. Strong B defense, but Han and Morels almost bought it back. They bought it to the 2v2. They couldn't achieve anything more from there. The bomb plant is going to be a bit of a nice compensation, but at this point, I don't really think Pompa needed any extra cash. They already had a decent amount in the reserve, and now their back's up against the wall. No second chances here. Obviously, one map down in this series already. The winner advances to playoffs. Loser, don't worry. They're not out. They still have time. They still have plenty of chances. They'll go to play with that 2-1 record. There still will have plenty of chances to make it to playoffs, but every team wants to make it through as cleanly as possible. Hot shots through the smokes. Pompa praying that something connects, something gives them an advantage out of nowhere. Flashbang out, but Wilkie doesn't get off of the angle. He's been an absolute demon towards the pillar, towards holding this A main position, and he's going to be called upon again. T's are very close by, and a lot of them. We're going to see a flashbang of any sort. They are lining up U-tilt. Closest rotates will be Lekra and Dragon. Flashbangs out. Op shot goes, and nothing connects. Wilkie is making his way towards the pillar potentially, and he is. This is where he found some of his best success. Flashbang comes out again. Flank here from Dragon. Finds one, he'll take it. Oh, Wilkie in the smoke, playing around. He needs Lekro as support, and Lekro provides. Wilkie gets the second lease at life, and Morels does fool Lekro, the man of the hour in the final round. Wilkie called upon him. He was under pressure in a smoke, fighting for survival, but Lekro delivers. And what a set of games we've had today. Project G versus Pompa, an absolute thriller. Down to the wire in both games, but Project G, they were favourites for a reason. And although it certainly wasn't as one-sided as I think potentially the odds might have suggested, Project G still looked very, very strong. And we still have to remember, I have to give this reminder, I have to constantly give this reminder, Lekro and ZTR have only been on this team for a few days. I casted their first proper official here at CCT East Europe Series, their first game that they played that put them through to the 1-0 record. And that was their first day they were on the roster. This whole roster is very new. It's less than 3 weeks old. So we have to commend them for the performances that they are showing individually and as a team. I'm impressed, and I think there's a lot more to come. They should be very proud of what they've done, but Pompa, so many chances that they could have closed it out. Things just didn't go their way. Slight clutches not being favoured to them. Slight kills. It was a close affair. it was unfortunate it wasn't to be, because they bought Project G right down to the wire. And if I'm being honest, I don't really have a doubt that Pompa will make it to playoffs. They've looked great in this event so far, and I think they're just going to continue it. But let's have a quick look at today's matches. Let's see how things have gone today, because we have had some thrillers. We have had some great games. I mean, you can see how well, we'll be able to see in a second when we do go to the overall group graphic. But these are obviously, we've seen some really interesting games here in terms of what we have been expecting. Obviously, sadly, we did have to say goodbye to Spirit Academy and 500. Both those teams did fall, so they went 0-3. And there you go. There's the beautiful graphic that we have. But obviously, Metasport and Project G now both advancing to playoffs, so they're going to be two exciting teams to follow further into the tournament. But we've got plenty more group stage action for you. Obviously, a lot of teams with that 2-1 record, a lot of teams in that scary position with the 1-2 record. But this is what I absolutely love about these CCT events. The group stage, when we get later and later on, and you've got more pressure and more pressure, that's where it gets so exciting. When you see so many teams with those 2-2 records, you never know what's going to happen. It's an absolute thrill. It's an absolute exciting time for everyone all around, for teams. As long as you're a neutral fan, it's very stressful if you're a fan of a team, but it's exciting to say the least. But it's been an absolute pleasure from us today. We've had some unbelievable games. We've had some really, really thrilling ones. And we get to say welcome to some teams in playoffs, and sadly get to say goodbye to some others. So there is more excitement for CCT East Europe Series for just around the corner. But that's all from us today. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow with some more CCT action. So see you then.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Well, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you got to do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.